Stream audio test 1 2 3. Stream audio test 1 2 3. Can you guys hear us?
Hello.
Hello. You guys saw you saw the corner of Greg's head.
I
Hello?
can still see it. Oh,
Can
there it is.
you guys hear me?
1 2 3.
Do we sound distinctly different? Surely, right?
What?
I was listening and I was like, was that me talking or Greg? And I was like,
We definitely sound different.
I know we sound different, but do we sound different to them?
Maybe.
Surely.
My favorite bit. Okay, maybe it wasn't a bit. Maybe it was an actual thing. But when T-Lights first started joining me on Costream, everyone thought he was dish soap.
For some reason,
It's
people
like,
thought I'd sound like
Is
dish soap.
sick?
Dish soap with a cold.
Dish soap with a
is
cold.
what people said.
Oh,
like a lot
really?
of people would say that, and I was like, what?
Did Dish show his face at that time? Oh yeah, surely.
No,
right?
it's just. I mean, they were on Discord call, and it was
Oh, on
very
call.
consistent because not many people were familiar with T-Lights. This is about like a year and a half ago.
I think you guys don't sound even remotely.
That's
the
what I'm
same.
saying. Like I was
That's
just,
what I
I was
thought, too.
shocked. I was
Yeah.
like, what? What are you guys saying?
And they kept saying, "Dish soap, are you?"
People in my
okay,
stream
man? You should-
sometimes
you should
say
rest."
that.
You sound like
People like come to my stream and they're like, "You sound like dish soap." I'm like, "What?" Weird.
Nah, and also, I mean, part of it I also think is because I actually talk to you guys a good amount,
Yeah, maybe.
but also
Like
your
the flow.
mannerisms are very different too.
yeah.
Like Dish soap these days has a pretty thick TFT accent, like a pretty thick.
Oh,
one.
yeah?
It wasn't as pronounced a couple
He's
years ago.
been hanging with Soju a lot,
but
right?
him and Vitality guys are pretty tight now. 'Cause
Yeah.
they hang out all the time, and his accent's pretty thick. Only white boys in TFT all sound the same. I mean, who else?
We got JD.
JD Zelinsky.
Bob
JD
Sir.
sounds very distinct.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone sounds kind of like Milk has a very distinct way of talking and distinct voice. Like I feel like he's like pretty distinct. Like I could pick him out of a voice lineup.
A voice line.
Yeah, you could pick him out of a Discord call.
Yeah, like super easily.
I feel like everyone sounds pretty different.
But when the
I would
accent
say-
starts
I mean,
going,
we-
everyone picks up the accent is the thing. It's kind of a weird thing. I've noticed on calls like when someone starts talking a certain way, everyone just starts talking that
I mean,
same way.
that's,
Myself included. It's like terrible.
Like my PMD has an accent for sure. Like in things we say. Like I mean, it's just a thing, right?
What's the
Like,
accent? Tell me the accent.
Example.
Example.
I
Poor Hemplo.
I will not disclose some,
oh,
some of the things.
Does it
But
involve male genitalia?
no, it does
okay.
not. But no, I mean that's just the thing. Like if you hang around a lot of people and then you come up with like jokes or mannerisms and things you say,
Yeah,
it just,
yeah.
like, sticks.
Yeah. I met up with.
Kurt says everything that he says. Everyone copies him.
Accent equals everyone copying what I say. That's Kappa balls.
Kurt is an influential guy.
Yeah, sure.
I'm curious now what that actually means.
What?
Like what is the PMD accent?
Oh, what is
that's separate
PMD?
than the TFT accent?
Oh,
It's like an in-group dynamic.
I mean, you would.
Well, sure. I want to know.
like what you'd have to like be on a call. Like I'm trying to like think about.
Yeah, I feel like it's hard to
I think I like.
there's just like things that like people
Yeah, yeah,
say,
yeah.
right?
Like-
I'd probably say it on stream, like it just like sticks. But
Yeah. Cause like I met up with Malala IRL, and then I started just talking like him. It was like I feel like I'm doing it now. Like, oh, it was terrible. Like, you know,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like just bring it down.
I
Like,
know
it was so
exactly
terrible.
what you're saying.
He's just like great. Now
yeah,
what?
great. Now what am I gonna do?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, great.
yeah.
Not like that.
yeah.
For sure.
That's like Malala, and like,
Yep. I mean, that's that group. Like,
yeah.
Malala.
That's a group. Like Bosso talks like that.
Minhee says
Minhee
it
is
as
like,
well.
oh, yeah. It's infectious.
Philip. Yeah. All of them. I mean,
yeah.
it's the same thing.
Philip is actually the funniest guy I've like. I don't think anyone thinks he's funny. I think he's the most hilarious.
I mean,
guy.
I think Philip's funny.
Yeah, I don't know if everyone is doing a bit with not liking Philip or not liking
Wait,
Philip's
what?
jokes. Not liking Philip's jokes. Sorry.
I
Oh.
like
But,
Philip. He's got
yeah.
good self-deprecating humor.
He does. Yeah, I think it's really funny. But
You and Philip have somewhat of a crossover in terms of like a little bit of not in terms of the content of what you're saying, but in terms of like the
the way of
energy
talking.
you guys. Bring out
Oh,
there.
interesting.
Yeah. At least
good or
from
bad?
at least from like the brief interaction. I haven't talked that much with Philip these days. I don't even know how seriously he's taking TFT.
Philip's very serious.
He's
about
very
TFT.
serious.
Okay, I
Yeah.
haven't been able to touch base with him this set much. Partially because I feel like it's hard to touch base with a lot of tier 2s, just because there's so much going on.
Yeah,
And then
there's a lot of like people to keep track of, and the scene keeps getting bigger and bigger.
yeah,
right?
it's
Like,
expanding.
yeah.
So now I know that there's like a group of new like the players. I don't like saying it this way, but it's like the players that didn't have a home. Like they just said yesterday, Millennium Fox didn't have a group.
Rety is just
And
building
then he
like
just,
a
yeah,
community
just
of like,
okay, we'll adopt you
Of the
too.
what did he say? Homeless chuds.
The homeless chuds.
that's a good group name.
The homeless chuds. I feel like I need to track them now.
Yeah.
There was a lot of homeless chuds in
There's
that
a lot of
Discord.
homeless
I'm not
chuds.
gonna
Yeah,
lie.
he-
He's like
he-
David
like,
Oliver.
he
He
was
just
like,
named like
yeah.
everyone who wasn't a part of any group ever.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm like I've seen that guy on Twitter before.
that's I
Yeah.
feel like
Complaining about TFT.
that's
Yeah.
kind of how like I remember back in like set 8 I was like trying to get study groups. It was just like, do I see you on ladder a lot? Okay, do you want to join? Do you want to? It took like a lot of iteration to get like, because you need the right people and concentration, but like
Right mindset of
The way
improving as
I mean, the
well.
way
Yeah,
I found
yeah.
replay was we just started spamming emotes at each other in like ladder games all throughout set
oh
8.
yeah.
Yeah, and then it was like, oh, we were
It's-
both like
it's like
high
a-
ladder, and
It's a mutual
then
respect
use-
on ladder. Yeah, like yeah, for sure.
mm,
I think like I like reached out to a bunch of people in set 8 and was like, and like a lot of study groups failed. Like I had like so many discords that were just like, oh like yeah, like let's do us 6 or whatever, and then
oh
like,
yeah,
2 people would and then but it narrowed down. It was like, oh, me and Ripple like obviously talked a lot, and then like there was a guy named Whale of Peace who I really like.
Whale of Peace.
I really
that guy hit rank 1 before.
I really
What
like
is he
him.
up to?
I have no idea. I think he's like a startup guy. Like he's an entrepreneurial startup guy.
Holy.
So I think he's like TFT is just like
That's
some bench
crazy.
he was on for a little bit, but incredibly smart guy, like fun to study with. Oh, we would always bring up like Malala was also in those groups where Malala was always looking at CN. He was just like, but CN does this, and then
and CN was goated at the time.
CN was like the perceived best at the time, but they were
They
taking
were
like,
winning everything. So it makes
yeah,
sense.
but we were like so confused because like we had augment stats at the time, and they were just like taking lines and things that like
Oh,
stats
yeah, yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't understand, right? Because he Malala is like fluent in Chinese, so he could understand the VOD, but even though I'm Chinese, I can't understand, and but like you don't get like the full thought process, like the meta read behind it, and it's like super complicated. Going from region to region, the play style could be so different. The read, the pace of the lobby.
I asked Tanner. Tanner retired, by the way. Which
Oh.
is really sad. But when I was connected to China, I think that's partially why I don't follow China as much, because I don't talk to Tanner very often. Or sorry, I don't have Tanner to talk to anymore. But Tanner was like one of the gateways to outside China. He told me back then that players don't pick augments with their brains, but with their hearts. He's like, yeah, well, it looks bad in the data, but China, the way we do it is we always go what we feel is the best.
Part of the cards.
What matters is
Mm.
what's in our hearts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's beautiful.
So that's
sentiment.
so the answer was that they just didn't. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and like I think it was pretty different because like Riri would like use stats a lot, especially
Yeah.
in set 8. He was like really like, I think the most like I didn't really understand how to use stats either, so I just was like intuition guy and like copy and like kind of try to see the idea, but he like really like dug in and
Yeah.
he had a huge. I feel like he had a
Stats
big
edge.
edge,
Yeah.
in set 8 for sure, and part of his world championship, which probably goes back to his like chess background.
So
too.
you're saying when the stats get banned, his edge goes away?
No. He was like the Poro player. He's like an intuitive player. He's like a really intuitive
People
player.
have said that, and then
Nothing changed.
and then he made like world, or he made final lobby regionals or something.
Yeah,
set 9.
He was like one of the most consistent performers like
Oh,
for
for
a
sure,
long
for sure.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like, well, there's this whole arc that happened during the podcast with me and Bryce
Mm.
where Riri. I mean, it's funny because yesterday, now I remember what I was feeling yesterday when KM came on the call and sort of like did the mic drop of like, you guys need to respect me more.
Mhm.
I remember I was like, this reminds me of something. I just can't put my finger on it. It reminded me when Riri Play and Bryce were kind of going at it. Not like really going at it, but there was like this period of time when Riri Play felt really disrespected by the power rankings and where he was on tier lists and things like that, when he even after when he had won the world championship and he had performed well, he was saying like, how come I'm not in this group of like elite players? Yeah. And the answer was the same every time, which is like, we just need to see more. Like, we're very impressed, obviously, by that. So you're like high up there, but he's like, I should be at the very top. You know, I should be like number 1, number 2, maybe at worst. And so it was interesting in reflection to see kind of how Replay's body of work sits in history, because I wonder if that's kind of where we're at with Cambulee right now. After he came on the call yesterday. If you guys missed it, yet at the very end of yesterday's show when we interviewed some people, I mean, you just have to go back and watch it. Cambulee basically came on to the call and said, like, I think A tier is too low for me. I feel like all you guys disrespect me by putting me A tier. I was like, damn, I didn't realize he felt that way. I thought that was like a pretty fair ranking, and so I have to reconsider.
I think like that's what makes these guys like really good competitors as well. They always have like a chip on their shoulder. I know Riri likes his back against the wall, and he also likes having a bit of a chip on his shoulder. It's like extra motivation, I think. So, you know that MJ thing where he's like, I took that personally. You know, sometimes you like find a reason to get that motivation, but also it's like respect from your peers. I think is a big thing. Is like
for sure. I mean, that's what we're all playing for. There's not a lot of money. There's not a lot of like fame. So respect is probably like a big thing in TFT.
Yeah, it's a big community, but at the same time, it's a very small community. Like the competitive community can be very small. You know, I feel like I get a lot of solace, or like players get a lot of solace knowing that other people are struggling with the same exact things as them too, and it's getting bigger and bigger. But overall, it's a very small community, like hundreds of people that you talk to, maybe less. You know, like can they feel your pain of like missing out on regionals, missing out on worlds? Like it's a very small group of people. So,
yeah, I mean, I think again, those conversations are really interesting, both in real time and in hindsight. So, with what we know now. I mean, obviously, yeah, we definitely ranked Replay too low. It's hard to see at the time, given that there were multiple people breaking out, because like Wage and Iverson also was doing really well.
Yeah,
and he had been there right before Replay, and the hype was around Wage and Iverson. And now, obviously, in modern time, no one would put Wage any lower than maybe 2 at the moment in North America. You could argue that historically, like, he hasn't won a world, so maybe someone like Malala and Replay still are up there in contention, but it was just difficult to recognize at the time. And I think that's just something that it might be happening now as well. Like it's very, because one thing that Dislope tweeted yesterday I think was really interesting. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Dislope said that he didn't enjoy the set as much as he thought he would.
Yep.
And he said that it's not because the set wasn't good. It's an objectively very good set. He said he's actually thinking the problem might be him. And I know this because I've talked to Disso personally for a while, but he struggles with like some motivation and sometimes just even enjoying like what he's doing at the moment. And I just kind of wonder how that's like affecting certain players in the present when we historically rate them really high. Maybe Dissope's not even that high on himself.
I think yeah, the mentality your perspective on it matters the most, and I think that's really hard to know at the time, basically to know yourself. Like, I feel like, for myself personally speaking, like, sometimes when I feel like I'm in it, it's the most important thing in the world, but to the 7 billion people on the planet, it means absolutely nothing, but I'm out here thinking that I'm like, the bee's knees, or like, this is the most important thing, I must sacrifice everything, like I'm the center of my universe in that way. And like and then sometimes as a result, when you don't have that, you lose a lot of motivation. You're like, I lost, I'm meaningless, and you know, like I have to wait till next set to prove myself. And like, we have such a narrow perspective on things, and it just like affects our mentality, and then our mindset on like how we view the game, what are we getting out of it. And so I think when I always talk to people, I'm like, what are we really trying to get out of what we're doing? Because this is ephemeral, you know, like will people remember in 10 years the
Rather
set 10
drop in SAT
Malala.
vocabulary words.
Sorry.
Ephemeral. Holy cow.
But yeah,
I only know that because it was like a gaming term for an RPG.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of my terms are from RPGs actually.
You know, the period that I'm actually most curious about is the period when Faker didn't win. I think it's like cool that Faker's winning and everything like that, and he talks all the time about like what he's playing for. But I actually the part that intrigues me the most is how Faker went from extreme like a very dominant winning the young guy, right, and then a period of like nothing happening. And obviously there's a lot of explanation of stories, injuries, roster issues, a bunch of other problems. But I'm very curious what his mindset mentality was like. I think that's really interesting. Find a way to like do that and then bring yourself back to compete. Same thing with like Jordan and all this stuff, right?
Yeah, LeBron has like a longevity, like huge longevity. He has different mindsets at different times, and is like a different player as well. Like Djokovic, I think in tennis as well. Him being young, kind of this villain to Rafa and Federer. He was like
still kind of the villain to some people, but I feel like he's mostly
he's been like the father figure for this new,
mostly beloved
new gen.
now.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of like that weird COVID period, but
yeah. But yeah, it's definitely. I think we all have a different perspective. These people are just people at the end of the day, and they're like 21 and they're going to like 40 or whatever. And I think for ourselves in TFT, we're all like still growing, and arguably like people who are solo in sports or esports, they're very like in a bubble, right? They're not like really a part of the
individual competitors.
Yeah, like individual competitors. They're in like
as opposed to teams.
Yeah. They're in their own bubble of like what's important, what's not important, and like their growth might not be big as a result, just because they haven't. I feel like you talked about going to Berlin, and I feel like that's like a huge like growing opportunity for you as like a person, like experiencing new things and stuff like that. So, these people are still growing in their own way, but in their own like little world as well. So yeah. Sorry, this is very philosophical talk.
That's why I told Milk. Like, Milk was like, "Oh, I'm gonna travel the world in Asia and play in Tier 1," and I said, "Dude, just quit Tier 1. Like, what are you doing? You're like ruining some of the most important life experiences you can have by like, not ruining, but like you're handicapping it because you feel like you're chained to this schedule." Like, he was just so miserable playing in Tier 1, playing in like these Wi-Fi hotels, having to like set up the multiple cams and everything like that, and like figure out. And he was like lagging and disconnecting, and he couldn't scrim and everything like that. And you're stressing out about it. I'm like, dude, just quit.
Just take it.
Just quit.
Yeah. Like, is he full quit or?
No, he's not quitting, but like he like quiet quit. I mean, like he put like almost no effort this set, and he went like dead last in a lot of competitions, and he was not competitive. And I was just like, why are you holding on, man? So I was actually hate watching him most of week 1 because I like want him to like lose so he can finally enjoy what he wants to do.
He's back next set though.
Because like traveling the world, I mean, he's back next set, but he's traveling the world. Like, he's in a different country every week, meeting up with friends, having new experiences, trying new food. And that's really big because he's growing up, and he still is a closed-minded person. He's very ignorant. He has a lot of like very outdated beliefs on people of the world and societies. And it's like mind-blowing to him to experience third world poverty right in front of his eyes. It's like mind-blowing. And I have a conversation with him. Very important, like coming of age moments. But then he's like he interrupts these moments because he has to go find the hotel and scrim and air TFT and then
he's gotta go play regionals.
Yeah.
And he's just like. And so I'm like, you're doing yourself a disservice, man.
Yeah.
So I hope you lose.
Yeah.
And he just replies, "Weird, champ."
Traveling is like one of the best educations, right? Like, education is really important. Helps us become not ignorant, more aware of our surroundings, why the world is the way it is, and traveling is one of the best ways to do that.
It is huge. Yeah. Exposure to that.
Yeah. Depending on how you travel, I think some people travel and they're like, just take from wherever they go, or just enjoyments, which is you should enjoy depending on the trip. But if you're traveling for growing, or like learning, that's a really important goal too.
Yeah.
Anyways, Yap session done. Sorry guys, you just listen to Dpei and Frodan just go on and on.
Old man. Greg, we're trying to impart some wisdom.
I was listening. I was taking notes.
Sure he was, buddy. All right, let's get started in a few seconds here. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final day of competition here at the Lore and Legend America's Regional Finals. I hope you had a great first couple of days. If you're joining us only for today, this is the final lobby. We have 8 players remaining, and only one will be the champion. prize pool for regional finals is $50,000. At first place, we'll get $14,000. Second place, $6,500, and everyone below. So a pretty good chunk of change. For some people, this might be the biggest earnings they could have in this career. But perhaps the most important title is who will be the regional champion. Join with me all weekend, as always. If you were here for the first couple of days, we have Helides, Greg. Welcome back, man. How's your weekend been so far?
It's been fun. Been good. Been enjoying it. Love the Seattle scene, of course. So.
Good.
Yep.
The snow is melting a little bit. These guys were actually talking about hiking.
Yeah.
Like, guys, I couldn't relate. You know,
we're gonna go touch some grass when I move here.
I'm a house cat. They're like, man, we should go camping. We should go hiking. We should go see the sun, get some fresh oxygen. And I'm just like, ugh. No thanks. Dpei's like, you want to go hiking? I'm like, yeah.
Like, nah. I'm good.
I'm gonna go play some TFT. But honestly, hiking sounds great. It's hard, man. It's hard.
It is
on the
hard.
knees.
It
It's hard
is
on your
hard
back
on the knees.
too.
My back is and lying on a tent is terrible. Yeah.
Anyways,
for sure.
Dpei, welcome back as well. How's everything on your end? What did you enjoy about the competition so far?
The competition has been fierce. I think it's great that all these people in the final lobby are guaranteed worlds. Like they've accomplished a lot, but now it's for bragging rights on that, and I think that's really exciting. We're gonna see the highest level of competition we've seen this weekend, which is kind of crazy because on this new patch there's been so much skill expressed, and I think this is just gonna be a really exciting final day.
Yeah, and it's interesting because we have it's not unique because it hasn't happened for the first time, but if we bring up the player sheets to show you what's happening, all 8 players have qualified for the Tactician's crown, but that gives us a new alternate ending. That's right. If you watched EMEA and you watched APAC, because that wasn't the case for them, they played 6 games, and then the top-ranked players in the lobby advanced to the Tactician's crown. So the person that had number 1 in points would win. However, in Americas, because all 8 players are qualified, we're playing checkmate. So we have a different format than APAC. And this is written in the rules. If people are wondering, did they just change this to make this entertaining? No, it's literally written in the rule set. If all 8 players are qualified, you just play checkmate. So we can have anywhere from 4 to 8 games. Because in checkmate, how does checkmate work?
Checkmate works by whoever wins the tournament after they get 20 points.
That's right. That's right.
Could end in 4 games. It could go to 8, where literally almost everyone would be at 20 points, and then it's just winner takes all. So, it'll be exciting.
That's right. And these 8 players that we have, I can't help but notice 3 members of Citadel. 1, 2, 3. Robin, Kaiweng, and
Crazy.
Marcel. Unbelievable. Robin's
Citadel's got to take these guys out to dinner or something.
They need to, for sure.
Crazy.
And then J or C, a player who wasn't Tier 1 back in set 15, got relegated this set, made it back, and now is going to the World Championship. Also is one of those, he plays in NA, but he's actually, a player that identifies with a lot of CN players. I think he's an immigrant from China, or his family is. So he has, a lot of ties to the Chinese scene. Then you have Setsuko, a player who you would think has won regionals with his pedigree, but if he was able to win today, it's the first time he'll ever have won a regional finals, which almost feels overdue at that based on his reputation. Then you have Broseph, Cambulee, and Rety, right? Broseph in the same camp with JRC. He was in Tier 1 last set. Got relegated this set, made it back. Cambulee, who yesterday kind of did the mic drop saying, I'm him. You guys are talking about all the other guys, right? Like Robin, Marcel, Setsuko, etc. What about, you should be ranking me up there. And then you have Rety, who kind of just happy to be here. I love talking to him
as his study group as homeless child.
Yeah, he's starting a Discord server of all the quote rejects who aren't cool enough to make the study groups in other places, not part of the Boom Kitchen, not part of the Vitality guys, not part of PMD, not part of Weijin and Malala's group with Dpei and all of them. Just so we'll adopt them. We'll call us the homeless chuds. I wouldn't exactly describe it that way.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either.
Yeah, apes together strong. And so it's fun. He was, and again, it's really interesting talking to some of the newer blood because yesterday you kind of saw 2 camps. People who were devastated by a loss. Heart goes out to Michael. Heart goes out to Tunington. Guys who were very close. Pokygum. They're man, it sucks to lose. So it's very close. And then you have people who have been it's just I'm not sure how much I tried for this regionals. I think Soju was saying that he didn't put as much effort as he usually he put more effort than last set, but still he's this is an expected result. I wasn't in top form. You have people like Dish Soap saying I didn't really enjoy this set as much as I thought I wanted to or I thought I would. Maybe that's just on me. So it's interesting, right? We have players in all different kinds of camps, but one thing I enjoy is watching the young guys come in and be like, man, I love doing this thing. This is really fun.
Yeah. I think for sure the hunger comes in. These tier 2 players, Rety was a tier 2 player who's up and coming, these younger guys. They're just really hungry and they're ready to take that spot. They have no questions on their motivations if they like the set. They're just ready to compete and ready to win. And I kind of love that from tier 2. This TFT scene is so competitive, and if you're not on top of your game, you could not be going to World Series. And all these people are super deserving, and maybe they worked harder, or I know in Rety's cases and all these tier 2 players, they were really hungry to get back into tier 1, do really well at this regional. So I think hunger is the name of the game here.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the highlights from yesterday as well. And if we have any clips from either some of the games that are pretty memorable. How about this one with Rety playing Aurelian Soul 2?
Soul 2 on 7.
On level 7
Tarek
with Pandora's
2.
Bench.
Wait, hold on. Do I see this right?
Tarek
2,
2,
Diana 2, Aesol 2 on 4-2 on level 7.
On level 7 with Pandora's Bench. That's correct. You're seeing that. And Rety, by the way, for context, 28 points. Needed actually a first to even survive the tournament.
Oh, can we hear Dish Soap when he sees this board? I would actually. That's
audio.
peak content.
No, I think this is the main broadcast.
This is I don't think we can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to go to Dish Soap stream and pull that up.
How about this? You can listen to this. You can listen to Greg hate watching. Do we have the video? Do we have the sound here?
Yes. Xerath, we're back, but I think his board was looking like the poo-poo before.
Setsuko, you goddamn genius. Oh, man.
Wow.
Well, I mean, the thing is...
And then Kennan's the next in.
I think all these items on Xerath is better than Seraphine, which is kind of crazy to say.
It is. And it's his last remover as well.
Mm-hmm.
Swain
He's just
2.
rolling for any upgrades. He could hit everything on this roll down.
Yes,
it's
Kennen!
Kennen over Shyvana.
Xerath pair!
Oh. Oh my god! Okay.
No way! That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
Okay, can I call him a dirty high roller?
God.
He hit 3 Xeraths in one turn.
Yes, that is crazy. He has plot armor. That's unbelievable.
This guy actually just might be the goat of hitting.
No, I'm hate watching now. What? That's actually deserved hate watch.
I was
what?
I mean,
actually
This is disgusting.
You might not even need to hate watch, man. Oh, never mind.
This is
Sorry.
disgusting.
Yeah.
No, that still is disgusting. I'm just getting triggered watching that. I was watching.
He was also going 8
He took Bronze for Life. His spot looked insanely hard to play, so I was like, all right, I got to see how you navigate this, right? If he can cook something up in top 4. And then the game is just thrown right at him, Xerath, boom, Xerath 2, GG.
You ever just unlocked your 5 cost and then 2
Yes,
started
you
that
just
same
unlock
turn
it
on
and
8?
unlock it and
on
2
8
start
and 7?
Yeah, no dupe,
You've never
whatever.
done
Let's just hit Xerath 2.
A wise man
GG.
once said, "You gotta hit something."
Yeah,
you gotta hit something.
Sometimes you don't hit everything.
Sure. What do we have here?
Oh, this is Cambulee's Interview.
This is Cambulee's Interview. Pay attention. Listen in.
Motivated to do well. I mean, my whole study group died last week, so it was kind of sad. I was kind of just prepping alone this week, and basically, I was just watching all these tier lists get released, and it was just auto slot me into A tier, and then don't even say anything. And listen, it's all good. If you think I'm an A tier player, it's fine.
It's all good.
But this is my 3rd Worlds in a row. My last 4 regionals placements have been 9th, 2nd, 4th, and now another top 8. If you think that I'm not him because I did poorly in a cup at 7 a.m. against the Avengers, you just don't believe in me at all. And it's all good. If it was Wasian or...
It's all good.
It doesn't sound like it's all good.
It does not sound like it's all good,
It does not sound like it's all good.
It does not sound like it's all good.
Sounds like he's got a chip in his shoulder in all the right ways, though. I think that gives him the extra motivation.
Good.
He took that personally for sure.
Yeah.
And But look, we talked about motivation. We talked about hunger. Cam's still hungry for sure.
I like it, man. I like a fired up. Competitor. This is the grand finals for EU between Dasik and Ilya, two people from the same practice group. Over on the Cooking Brownies side, we have Shadow Owls versus Noxus. And this actually just happened. We do want to extend a congratulations to the winner of the EMEA Regionals, Ilya. He's a person that actually helped me a handful of times. He's joined my Costream. He's given me free VOD reviews. So it's between him and Dasik. Dasik makes it back to another World Championship. I believe his 4th. So it's just overall cool to see success from some of the established people over in EMEA. Sorry, I wasn't sure if there was a specific audio version of this, but this just happened not too long ago, but couldn't be happier for some of the guys in EU. And today, I think, is the story of the underdogs. You look at what happened in APAC, you watch what happened over in EMEA. It's not necessarily the favorites, right? You have people like Double 61. In the final lobby, right? Or you have Jazz Latte and like other people like K-Baba who have won cups. I wonder if that's going to happen today in North America, right? The underdogs who actually might do well. Here's some of the scores of what happened over the course of the weekend. I mean, we talked about it before. Pretty surprising to see Weijin in day 1. Surprising to not see some names like Disrupt charge through the middle of the pack. But hey, that was the past. Let's focus more on the present. Do we have we do have the stats. Take a look at the stats here. Let's check out some of the stuff that's been performing. Shout out to Clement over in APAC. He has... Wait, what is this? Stats are based on the average. Only follow them if you are also average.
I like the quotes.
Mort dog.
Mort dog.
That's a great motivational poster. And is that Mount Everest? Or what are we
someone should
about?
have this sent to Northern Lion, and he can do sort of a crash out montage over it in his Canadian Brooklyn accent. All right, here's the stats that we have. We got Melflex on top, 99 games being represented here. Demacia Lux at a 96.
This one's been really popular in North America specifically. There's been different variations. I think something not on... Oh, Demacia Long Shots is also on here. If you look at the very bottom right above Aphelios reroll, that's also been a variation where you play 5 Demacia and you flex your backline based off your items between Kaisa and Lux, but really playing around that 5 Demacia shell. That's been performing very well and has a high pick rate. So that's maybe not the highest win share, but really, really good overall placements, I think. So that's a really interesting comp, and I think it'll be favored in this final lobby, given that a lot of these guys converged onto this type of comp.
I mean, you say that, however, it's also one of those dynamics where it feels like a lot of people who are willing to play that, right? We saw Cam willing to play it a lot. We saw Kaiweng's the Demacia merchant.
Yes,
Broseph was playing it a good amount. Rob was playing it. So, like, they can't all play Demacia.
Yeah, definitely.
It might look like a good old-fashioned solo queue lobby. Where we see some people contest it, but it is worth pointing out that a lot of people who gravitate towards line did better than the 4.8 this weekend.
Yeah.
Anything else that stood out to you, T-Lights, stats-wise here on the sheet?
I mean, one thing that stands out is Shadow Isle Callista averaging a 5.2 in 41 games with a 2.4 first rate. I think, like, with those stats, I would probably...
So high.
Yeah, with a 22% eighth rate. Like, with those stats, I would probably never even consider the line, which means, like, 40 games is quite high, I would say. So some people believe in the line, and maybe there is edge. But, yeah, I'm curious to see if anyone plays it today. Probably not.
We did see Setsuko.
I mean, we just saw Dasik go second with it.
Yeah, so I think
in the final lobby. So
from a good spot, it seems like it definitely can work, but you have to play it from a very, very good spot and actually know how to pilot it as well. So
yeah,
I don't think any line is terribly unplayable. I think these stats show that everything is possible, but you do have to know how to play your line really, really well. I think that's the important thing most of all.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, the stats here, even though there's like a small slice of it, it's still pretty misleading, right? This doesn't mean that Slayer's flex is actually that good. Or Demacia long shots. It's more like the people who are picking their spots on when to do it are doing a really good job identifying, I can't contest for some of the best comps. Here's an alternative path. And I think that's why many people are saying it's one of the best regionals patches. It doesn't mean that it's an easy patch. It doesn't mean that it's a patch where variance isn't a big part of it. But I do think that people are finding edges in areas that people were not willing to play. I don't know how many people were willing to play Vayne this weekend, and that was a big part of it.
I mean, like, look at this. We have to scroll through this. How many regionals have we really had to scroll through?
I mean, definitely not last set.
Yeah,
last set there was one
mech,
one
mech and non-mech,
mech, vertical, like 170 games played. Something like unreal amounts.
It's not very good.
I think we can't talk about this list without talking about the 3-cost reroll as well. I think a lot of people in this final lobby are really gearing towards those. Those are highlighted in purple on the left. These comps are really popular, also have a good win rate as well. I think Ionia Ahri, you know, obviously people play Ionia Ahri when it's a great Ionia for them, Blade Master, Spirits, Transcendence, but this is showing to be one of the top comps, but also Jinx reroll, Darius, and Zoe Leona are less conditional, being played a lot more, and they also have a good average placement and pretty decent. I think Darius has a really, really good chance to win the game a lot of the time. So I think
it's 12% for a reroll comp, which is pretty high up there. Same thing with Ahri as well.
Yeah. Yep. So those are no jokes, and it's something I think a lot of the final lobbyists have been playing towards, and they all are kind of segmenting into their lines, trying to not contest each other. And I'm curious if today, if they're going to be able to avoid that. I think that's going to be one of the most important things going into today is how do these reads match up in this specific lobby for 4 to 8 games in Checkmate? How will it work?
Yeah, it's different too because, again, like you're not playing for average placement. We're playing Checkmate, which is unique to Americas. EU is not doing that. APAC's not doing that because they had to play for Tactician's crown spots. So we might see a little more gambling, right? We might see a little bit more on whatever's the higher win rate stuff.
Yeah.
People trying to play more Senna Kindred, right, to cap out as opposed to like being willing to play for a lower cap reroll spot.
The tempo might be a little slower in these lobbies, but you know, it goes both ways. If it's too slow, but that's where you can get a huge edge on these 3-cost rerolls and get to your cap, take triple combat, which we saw was really popular, surprisingly. If there's a lot of rerollers rolling with you, you can take double or triple combat, and that could be your cap. 3-star Jinx, 3-star Sejuani, and all the combat, Mess Hall, Ascension, all that good stuff, like that can cap out higher than these legendary boards in some cases. So it's going to be a really interesting dynamic, especially once we do get to check. Yeah,
that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, fellas, I think it's time to face the music here. Take a look at the fantasy scores and see the damage report.
Oh my god!
Wait, I lost to Greg. He made a miracle comeback.
Wait a second.
GG.
I'm dead
not dead last. You're dead last.
Hold on.
No.
Dpei actually lost everyone.
That's crazy. Wait. Chat is beyond cooking, right? They
actually drafted 3 players.
Out of the 5 players are final lobby. And one of them wasn't even Weijin, their first pick. It was that's crazy.
That is crazy. Especially because they drafted people from the same lobby, right? To start things off, Marcel, Robin, Broseph. So they actually had the worst odds, I believe. Vegas odds would have given them the lowest.
Chat wins again.
But I will say that I did offer a draw to chat yesterday, and I believe they were still mulling it over. And I gave them a deadline of this morning. So it's time to finally collect in, guys. Because I do believe that it was a very hard-fought competition. It's pretty close. Actually, it was very close because some of the guys like Pressivin and Chewington were still in the running at the very finals, but they didn't make the cut, and all of their guys did. So, oh well. I guess we'll just have to say there's really no way to tell who.
There's really no way to tell.
I mean, if you ask me, it was too close to call.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But T-Light's not last place, man.
Hey, I'll take it. It was looking quite doomed in my position yesterday.
Pulls you out from the death
when
tier.
I lost like 3. No, I think I lost 2 players at first cut, and then the other 3 players were at the very bottom at 25 points.
Yeah, it was looking kind of doomed.
Comes in with the clutch performance yesterday. Gets to the final lobby.
It's Cambulee
and gets me
and
a strong third.
It's crazy, man.
Third.
I think that puts chat on a 3-event win streak.
Wow.
So, man, not sure what to say about that.
Chat might just be goated. I'm pretty sure. I really thought coming in, I was like, we're gonna beat it for sure, right? Like,
I really liked my team, man. It was looking good. I was even rank 1 for most of the day, and then all of a sudden my guy just died.
I really liked my team, but these guys are just knowers in the chat. Frodan's chat might be the smartest chat on Twitch.
I mean, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. Well played. Well played. All right, let's take a look at the bingo. I actually think we did get Greg judging.
We did.
I think we got Greg by
like,
judging.
surely we got it.
So we should do some bingo. I mean,
Theoretical free space. We've changed the wording.
Theoretical.
Yeah,
it did take us to the end of day 2 to get 3 fight judges in a row. But that is bingo.
We got
right?
it. We got
so
it.
did we give out codes, or is that happening today, Austin? Or distributing out the codes today? I mean, we're doing it through the bot, right?
We have not given out any yet.
Okay, so the bot, what's going to happen is the bot's just going to drop the codes during game 1. We're going to give out like 25 codes, 25 winners. That's a lot of winners. Instead of just like naming all of you guys, just make sure to check your Twist Whispers. You're going to get a DM from Frodan's intern, unpaid intern. But
Unpaid?
they have to do, first of all, I don't have any interns. And second of all, if they did, they would definitely be paid. But I don't know about how much though. Austin, how's it being distributed? It's just random. You just have to be in chat. Do you have to type anything? You have to type wide Greg Sexo to be eligible. Wide Greg Sexo to be eligible. Actually, you don't. Don't type. Don't type.
Not right now. Not right now.
Okay, but if we do get, guys, stop spamming that. If we get Prismatic trade activated though, we'll give out 25 more, right? We got a lot of codes this weekend, so it's not like bingo is over.
In Checkmate, that is a very, very possible line to take.
Yeah.
So for Prismatic trade activated.
Also, I do believe we saw a 2-star 7 cost on stage 4. We just saw Rety do that, right? So.
Oh yeah, it
So
doesn't
we
need
have
to
to
be
check
in a
that
game we
off.
watch live,
Yeah,
which just has.
we
So
did.
600
Did see the
Ixtal
clip.
cash out is another
We need
possibility.
600 Ishtal cash out.
I mean, surely a Rise Emblem start off the day, right?
Oh, people love that one.
I don't mind that one.
Competitors love Rise Emblem start.
True. Okay, so we can do some more bingos out there. In terms of everything else, though, I feel like we didn't even get close to a 3-star 4 cost this weekend. Have you seen that?
No, I think
not-
the tempo of these lobbies, Prismatic trade and 3-star 5 cost, maybe Tom Kench is the only one. 10 bilge into Tom Kench.
Prismatic trade happened in EU. We saw 10 bilge water, but it's kind of hard.
It's hard.
to hit.
The tempo in NA is very, very fast. We'll see in this Checkmate format if it's possible, but fingers crossed.
Yep, fair enough. Okay, so I'm just checking on my schedule. What we have here, bingo. Oh, right, the most important part. We have to do winner predictions. Who's gonna win today? All right, let's start off with Dpei. Who is going to win? Who's your champion today?
I think.
This is the people going to the Tactician's crown. But just take out Wajin and Darth Noob. They can't win, but everyone else.
Yeah,
Go for it.
I think I'm going to go with Marcel P here. I think we talked about hunger, and I feel like he's dropped his job. This is his sole focus. This is his only thing that he's really gunning for.
Marcel P.
He's really, like, I think trying all the good steps, has the right process. I believe in all the things that he's trying to do. He tries to have the right process, studies really hard, works really hard, has the motivation, isn't shy from the moment. I think he's really not shy from the moment. And he's gaining more confidence in his own play, and I think you're seeing that every single time. He gets better and better every single set. Has there been a set where he's done like significantly worse than the last? I'm not really sure. He's always trending up though, and I feel like that speaks to his process, that speaks to his hunger, that speaks to his humility. But now I think you got to be confident. I'm him, like Cambulee. I'm him. I think he can pull that off today.
Yeah, we need to update. This is a little bit outdated. He did actually qualify for Tactician's Crown's last set, but his best run was last place. That's what he came onto the
Only
the
up
call
from here.
against.
Only up from here.
Yeah.
He's improving every set, let me tell you.
Yeah, I mean, technically he could also still go dead last. I would be extremely surprised if he went 40th again, 2 sets in a row. But to your point, you're asking, has Marcel actually had a set worse than his last? And I think the answer is no, because it was actually only 3 sets ago where Marcel was qualified for regionals for the first time and was just happy to make regionals. He was actually just been like, dude, my goal was to make regionals. And now that I'm here, I'm like, wow. And I'm
worlds.
like, now his goal is actually to go to Worlds and excel and
He's
maybe even win.
Gaining confidence, and I think he's gaining experience, and I'm hoping this is his breakthrough tournament right here. Yeah.
All right. A lot of people are cheering on Marcel. myself included. I was thinking about picking Marcel, but you picked them, so I was like, we shouldn't all pick the same winner, even though I'd be happy to see it. Okay, Greg, who did you pick?
I mean, I got to go with my boy Cambulee. 3 times back-to-back-to-back Worlds appearances. I mean, he came on, obviously showing a ton of confidence in his play. I mean, I'm just rooting for him. I'm down for him to get... He kind of named his regionals placements. It was like 9th, 4th, 2nd, like stuff like that. I'm down for him to get the first and kind of show everyone what he's about.
Yeah, 100%. And he joins a pretty elite group of players who have qualified 3 in a row. Him and Robin both did that.
Yep.
But then other players have done that. Wage Iverson and Dish Soap.
Yep.
And that's it.
Sounds
pretty
like
elite
an S-tier,
company.
yeah, that sounds like
Pretty
S-tier
elite
company.
right? Because you've had some people who've also... I might be forgetting one name, but, Gangly hasn't corrected me yet. And usually Gangly's, like, really good about those kinds of
On
stats.
the stats, yeah.
Yep. So, I mean, and I think after yesterday, especially depending on how Robin does this world, I'm putting Robin in this top 3. It's like, usually it was like Weijin, Dish Soap, and then you maybe would put in like Setsuko or replay in the past, right? Or maybe Malala. But it was an elite company. And then you would tear it down, but I think Robin has moved up in my mind. Despite all that, though, I do not have Robin winning today because he's won enough. Robin's actually one of the only people who have won multiple regionals. Him and Weijin have won 2 regionals apiece. And it'd be cool to see Robin win his 3rd. It would be. And also Robin's a good friend of mine. I would love success. I congratulated him yesterday. But my prediction would be something that would be the least surprising thing because it actually sounds crazy that he hasn't won regionals, given that he's won a lot. My pick today is Setsuko. And I think that... Wait, what? No, my pick is... No. Yes. My pick is Setsuko. I think that it's surprising he hasn't won regionals because he's won a lot of tournaments. And I also think that I still stand by the fact that I think it's a good meta for him. From some of the games that people have been watching and some of the stuff that I've seen of him, is actually he hasn't been high rolling, and that the path to here has been kind of rocky because the first few games he was like low rolling a lot. But Setsuko's actually put on a great string of 9 games in a row. He hasn't bought 9 games, and he's actually been constantly threatening wins or even straight up winning games. And I just would like to see him. I think TFT is at its best when it's competitive. And when you're like not sure who's the best, and it just feels wrong if I put these guys like Robin, Dish Soap, and Weijin together, and Setsuko's not part of that conversation. It just makes it way more fun for me. So I would love to see Setsuko win. Plus, I did get a chance to coach him and like witness his genius up front last year for EWC. So I just like to see these kinds of players really pop off because I really truly do believe Setsuko's a genius, but I also think that he struggles with some of his motivation from time to time.
Yeah, I think one of the big storylines from yesterday, and 2 of the players you brought up were bouncing back from the bottom. They clawed their way from almost being eliminated in day 1 between Cambulee, Rety, and Setsuko, and their pacing has been spectacular. Cam said he needed to average like a 3, and he averaged better than a 3.
Yes, he averaged better.
And Setsuko and Rety were also in that same boat, so they're coming in hot from their day 2 performance, and that trend is really inspiring. I think they're only playing against better and better people in day 2.
Yep.
Day 1 or day 3, I guess, right now, the final day, they're playing against the best. Let's see if they can keep it hot.
I also want to say Setsuko also should have stopped Weijin Iverson's attempt at the Golden Road. Setsuko should have won TPC 3 because he had the ability to play around Brock 2, but he kind of fumbled and. I mean, people said it rightfully so. He choked a win in that spot where he should have ended Weijin Iverson's streak of tournament wins. But because he didn't, Weijin Iverson ended up winning that tournament, and now the narrative's all about Weijin Iverson. And Setsuko sort of developed. So, like he used to be the guy that was clutch. It was like he could play Spotify music in the background, be playing complicated, intricate turns, and it felt like it was all easy for him. Like the pressure was off. But it feels like, in some ways, he's almost developed a reputation of choking the big moments. And I just, don't think that's necessarily true. It just happened to happen like a couple times. Sometimes even the most clutch shooters in NBA history have missed a bunch of buzzer beaters, right? You're talking about like some of the best shooters ever. And I just think that did happen to be magnified. But 2, I just want to see him actually succeed instead of actually be like labeled as a choker, because I just don't think that's true, personally speaking. However, it was a pretty big moment where he messed up the proc too, so it is what it is.
He has Worlds, and he has Now and Worlds to redeem that as well. TFT is not a game of just one tournament. It's the collective, right? They're all gunning for the World Championship, and this is going to be a good fight and a good showing of who's strongest in NA right now.
I can't help but notice, by the way, if you bring up our fantasy teams once again, so my pick is Setsuko, T-Live's picks Cambulee, and you pick Marcel P. Can't help but notice that we actually picked our guys on our team. I didn't realize this until we actually submitted, but I picked Setsuko. T-Lives had drafted Cambulee, and then Dpei, I guess.
They stole
I have
Chad.
no hope.
Yeah, pick Chad's
Chad, I took one of yours. I'm sorry.
Chad's pick.
I was going to go with Rety as well because he's a homeless chud and I'm a homeless chud, but and joined that group. But I went with Marcel P and stole one of your guys'. Sorry about that, Chad. But you guys have too many goats in there, so
too many goats. I mean, I actually don't even know if it's possible. Okay, there is a world where... Is there a world where I win if Marcel and Robin and Broseph go 6, 7, 8 every single game and Setsuko goes
I don't
1,
think so.
1, 1, 1?
I think there's not a world.
I only get a 2-point advantage, so 28, 20. Yeah, I'm down by 15
There's
points.
no world. There's no world.
If they had 2 players, it's actually doable. But the fact that they have 3... Oh, man. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Possible.
Okay.
I was looking so good at the start of this.
Man, I mean, I'm just glad I wasn't going dead last.
You got Cam really clutched up
Cam
for you.
really clutched up for my team, man. I was
Michael, you were second pick. You were the chosen one.
It's rough for Markel because Markel, I mean, he talked about the season of heartbreaks, right? He was talking about how he gave up everything to focus on this set. He, like, you know, saw his family and friends a lot less, which is a really big deal for him. Family's a huge part of Michael's life. He stopped going to the gym and put on a bunch of weight because he was, like, not taking care of his health. And so he got second at a cup twice, so he didn't get the spots. And then he was second in points. And then he got tiebreakered out in group stage.
Yep, 4-way tiebreakered.
It's just brutal. So as much as we're celebrating wins, in TFT, you have to get used to losing a lot. But some defeats are harder to swallow than others. That being said, let's focus on who is going to be winning. Starting off with game number 1 here. We're going to be on Draven Reckoner's Arena. Final lobby has begun here in day 3 of the America Regionals. Let's get to it, shall we?
Yeah, I kind of expect game 1, everyone's kind of playing their standard game. I think we get into weirder thing with Czech, but you know, it's been a high tempo situation in NA, and I don't expect anything less, especially with Reckoner's Arena, where you really want to be the last one standing to cap out. Can your board cap out on its own with the extra gold later on is kind of the thing with Reckoner's Arena. So I expect a higher tempo lobby here. Maybe when we get into Czech, we're going to get into weirder situations, but these players have all been known for being fairly high tempo. Maybe they not in stage 2 necessarily, but 3 and 4, the tempo is very, very high with reroll and forecast being valued amongst these players.
Yep, taking a look at other people's openings here. pretty standard stuff. No power 3 drops being played here quite yet.
Yeah, all pretty standard.
A lot of Demacia holds on the right side. If you see that, it is something that the CTG guys really, really liked, as well as Broseph. I think they all really like that comp.
Path of Transcendent.
Gen 2 Alawi pair from Marcel.
Ionia opens up another reroll line, which also we saw one of the more dominant lines, three cost reroll
when
lines.
you can play it.
When you can play it.
We also saw attempts at playing it that was not very successful when you don't have Path of Transcendence, Path of Spirits, or Path of the Blades, and you're also in a situation where you don't have the econ to be able to hit. It ends up just being difficult. Looks like we do have the Jarvan pair. A lot of one
Persona
costs.
pair.
Yeah.
Yep, all 1 cost start.
And he has the Oriana unlock as well.
Okay. Good thing about replication here.
Replication. I know a lot of people still favor econ, especially just as a general start. And so if you think you can win streak, you can take replication.
I mean, he has Jarvan too. I would be very surprised if he doesn't take replication here and try to streak.
I don't think this has been a very popular augment. If you had a Xin Zhao right on bench, I think it'd be interesting because you do have a BT.
And a Demacia opener.
Yeah, and a Demacia
I think you would
opener.
need a Xin. If
You would need. I think you need
I
2
wouldn't
stars
take
in
it.
specifically to take this augment. goes for Raining Gold. I thought
Yeah.
Replication was actually looking pretty good. I think there
Yeah.
are a lot of good Replication possibilities. The problem is that the frontline ones might be a little weird, but he opts for Raining Gold, which we have seen this with savings accounts and econ and going into these level 8 comps that people do like playing that. So it does make sense to some extent, but Replication's kind of odd. He must have scouted and seen that it was pretty scary.
Yeah,
Missing a replication feels really, really bad.
Yeah.
Because if he gets swords, that's actually unusable for him. And there's like a situation where like he gets sword vest, and I want to say glove would be also kind of awkward, but he could play like IE, Infinity Edge, and guard breaker.
With
there.
80 Kaisa being an option, I feel like there's a little less misses, but you know we're not really we're Caitlyn pair, so it's potentially very interesting.
He actually did slam even Shroud.
That is interesting.
Well, he won, so I guess he's identifying that.
But you would
he
slam
hasn't continued
Sterix there if you were playing the Lux version. So
Yeah.
I'm very curious what we're going to be playing here, for sure.
Take a look at other people's augments. Stars are born into Oriana 2 for JRC.
It's a very good spot.
Yeah.
Could be even be a fast
Demacia
spot.
Disruptor for Broseph. Okay.
Yeah.
We've seen Broseph play the Freljord Demacia flex deck between that. Sejuani having good overlap, and I think Seraphine would also have good overlap with Demacia and Disruptor. So we'll see what board he cooks up, but I imagine it's more towards a level 8. But Garen might be heavily contested in this lobby. We'll have to see. Maybe that's why Setsuko slammed the Even Shroud. He doesn't want to contest the Demacia guy. Yeah.
Or if he does, he actually has. He's
the
like
gold.
aiming towards a different way, but he can have the gold to also have options.
Gold is flexibility, and that's really, really valuable as well.
Yep. Plus, if he is win streaking a lot, okay, looks like he loses this fight against Oriana 2.
Oriana 2 and Nivea 2, Rumble 2 is hard to beat.
Marcel loses as well.
Wait, is the whole Citadel open?
Yeah, I mean, Robin.
I think all of Citadel is fighting each other for the loss.
Marcel is actually playing calculate loss, but he won his first fight and then he lost, and he's playing a full board instead of actually.
I think he's just playing the game.
Well, playing the game and taking the losses when you lose at this point makes a lot of sense to me.
Roll for Bard.
He hits a Malzahar Zoe shop
yeah,
and a Zoe, but
Isn't
he's not keen on it.
He's not going to roll for Bard. He actually uses.
Was
free
he
rerolls.
2 rolls? I don't know if he used 1 or 2, because if he used 2, I would think about Bard, just because I think it's high EV for Econ. But if he only used 1, and he already has his direction with these like 2 Yasuos, and he just wants to play towards Ionia, I think it's fine.
Yeah. That's.
I don't know though. Like the thing is Bard is just so much gold after the change. It's only 6 gold. I would probably just roll for
You
Bard.
mean it gives you so much gold, right?
Yeah.
He ends up rolling for Bard, so he was thinking
I think he was
about
like thinking about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was more thinking about the shop. I think he was just thinking about Zoe.
Oh,
Mouse
maybe.
Zoe
Zoe
Mouse.
Mouse.
Yeah.
But he
was always gonna roll for
already
Bard,
sold
yeah.
the Leona, so I think he was like kind of regretting his holds on bench potentially, especially looking at his components. He had a bunch of AP possible components here, so I think that makes a lot of sense. I think he is more committed towards Ionia though at this point. With his,
Robin is heroic,
bench.
but it looks like since
He has
he's holding
Draven.
the Draven with the Bard that
He's
Ionia
thinking about
should
Loxus.
be open for Marcel, since Kaiweng is angling towards I would assume Warwick with the
Infinity Edge or Infinity Protection.
Force. Yeah.
We talked about this yesterday, but heroic grab bag plus roll into Bard and then play around the 3 costs that you have makes a lot of sense. So Robin's line makes a lot of sense. I think these CTG guys are all keen on re-rolling. They either didn't get an opener or made 10, which is basically their read as far as I'm concerned. It's what we've seen a lot from them is just, if I don't have a good opener, I'm going to sell. If I don't have a Demacia opener specifically, I'm going to sell immediately.
Okay, looks like Rety's angling towards a Shadow Isles.
Yeah, Shadow Isles
Setup.
Bilgewater opener, and he's also buying some.
He could build
small
potentially.
things. He could. Deathblade is open
Flexible.
to Callista or Misfortune as your primary character.
I think it leans a little Callista-y, just because MF Gunslinger is already gives
You
flat
also
AD.
get AD from Bilge if you
Yeah.
have stats.
Yeah, so it's slightly less good for sure, but it's nothing.
Cam
bad.
spot is really
well, if he loses
ambiguous to play. I
Yeah.
feel like birthday, like he's like birthday, mixed streak, and has a Bramble slammed. I don't really know what I'd be thinking in this spot.
Oh, he's unlocking LeBlanc.
Gets the Draven as
wow,
well.
LeBlanc and
that's
Draven.
a shot.
Okay.
I feel like we're
Just
actually
some
fairly
AD flex and then try to 9.
I think we're Melflex here. We have an open
Could
JG
Melflex.
here. It really depends. I'm not 100% certain, but it really depends on his component drops. I think he's looking to unlock Darius sooner rather than later. Get that 5 Noxus 2 Defender board. Sounds pretty good at this point. So we're definitely going to see. It looks like he's trying to make 20 here, which makes a lot of sense.
Yep, and he's going to itemize Draven to unlock as well.
Oh, go straight for the JG.
Oh, he's going to play on creep rounds. That makes sense.
Yeah, you can just slam a component
Slam the
on
components,
creep.
yep. But
Okay.
it does look like that's more towards Mel, or if he's
could
contesting
also-
Robin. But
You can also Volibear,
Oliver,
Lissandra,
Lissandra
Rise, like
yep.
that type of angle, playing
Absolutely.
around the Scion 2, and then you play upgraded Bruiser front line if he hits.
Yeah.
So has
Mel-
options.
Melflex and Rise Bruiser. That there is crossover, but it's weird when you're in 5 Noxus to get over to the Bruiser.
goodness.
I think a lot of the times you would just do it if you hit Wukong on your roll down.
Mhm.
Like Wukong 2.
If you can get that Volibear threshold, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot of these players in positions like this, looks like Robin did get a successful 5 loss with Kaiweng, by the way. Neither of them griefed each other.
That's good teamwork.
And also
Teamwork.
Marcel calculated loss as well.
He hit so much.
So CDG all playing a loose streak strategy. We'll see who gets the edge there.
The thing is, they can't all win out. They can't all, or maybe
5
they can
Yasuos
all.
already. by
Yeah,
the way.
5 Yasuos.
And on Path of the Transcendence, you
Yeah.
actually do see people go for Yasuo 3, even though he's perceived to be not that valuable of a 3-star, but he gets a lot of stats.
I think Yasuo 3 is a very, very real out on Transcendence specifically. They buffed him, I think it was before this patch on 16.5.
Wow, 6 Yasuos,
6 Yasuos.
at 3-1.
Not
He
the
has
greatest
more
of items
item-
for the Yasuo, though.
We're really looking for an item augment if
like
we
he has
are
really good
Marcel.
Ari
He
items.
has Nashor's JG Void stat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nashor
yeah,
JG
perfect
Void.
Ari item. So we really want an
crazy.
item augment for our Yasuo here. We are really close to Yasuo 3, and more importantly, we're closer to Yasuo 2 than Ari 2 for sure.
It's
Even
an ethical Yone, actually. He might do the
old school Yone,
yeah.
old school Yone,
Just
yeah.
field Yasuo 3 for
I
a
think
turn.
you still end up rolling on 7 if no matter what, you're rolling on 7 here because there's just too much to roll for on 7 between Kennen, Ari, and you already have 6 Yasuo.
Yones.
So yeah, Yones as well to unlock. So and get that Slayer combination. But Yasuo 3, I think, is a very real out. A lot better than Yone 1 for sure. Yone 2, I think it depends on the items. But we're seeing all these rerollers go into their separate lines, and we're going to see how they bounce back all together at the same time or if there's conflict. But the next augment has a huge implication onto the round.
Yeah, it's a good loss for Marcel. We'll take a look at the beginning of his augment, then move over.
Salvage bin looks like the best thing here.
Looks okay, yeah.
We could think about Jeweled Lotus.
Lotus, Hodge.
Lotus is like kind of putting items onto the Yasuo, because then you can,
Mhm.
instead of playing Jewel Gauntlet, you can instead repurpose.
You could
and
have
play a Hand of
Hodges here.
Justice. Yep, and you can play Nashor's Hand
Yeah.
of Justice, Void
Yeah, I
Staff.
think that he is thinking about a higher cap here. I would have been more keen on Salvage bin here, but it also makes sense if he's playing for a higher cap.
Looks like everyone got their lines or got their
Pilfer.
augments. Oh, Pilfer from Broseph.
This
Interesting.
Wow.
I mean, if you know that a lot of people are going to be playing your front line, if people are playing contesting Demacia, you can get Jarvins and Poppies and other
Maybe
things like
some
that.
high roll.
Maybe
some
a Garen.
Garens or something.
That's assuming Garen dies.
Yeah, that is assuming Garen dies.
In Demacia specifically, TG augments are really well liked because it's an easy item economy for Galio. I think that's something that they've definitely talked about. I know it's something I think about when I play Demacia, and I think it's something that we've seen the CTG guys have, is there's a lot of TG Galios, Band of Thieves we've seen on 3-2. Even if it doesn't make sense on their board, it's definitely going to be used later, and it's not bad now. So Pilfer is going to be a little more delayed for sure, but it definitely has a lot of upside, and I think Brosev's playing for that upside here.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. And also, if you don't get the Darius unlocked, that just converts to 3 gold anyways, which is... Oh, he did not get the Darius.
He also, in his mind, might be thinking, I need an econ augment, and that is his best option, right? So even if he doesn't like the augment, or the augment is not an S tier pick, it might just be his best option, and he's got to run with it.
Setsuko spot is really interesting here. he's the guy. We talk about being homeless, right? Like he doesn't know where he's going. He built an even Shroud Jarvan, but he had like an AP backline. It's definitely very weird. Where is he going? And Slayers feels like it's the right choice, but at the same time, look at his item components. It's not great. We have DB for Belveth, which is good.
I think you can go DB QSS.
QSS or Kraken, but we're still missing the third items. It's definitely interesting. Is Slayers good enough from a low tempo position? I think that's the most important thing from Setsuko's spot is that he's not win streaking, so he's not preserving the HP now, so he needs to win a lot of rounds with Slayers, especially in late game team fights. Can he do that? He did take combat. Is it possible?
Ooh, heroic grab bag LeBlanc 2 for Cam. He looks like he just double duped. Oh no, he single duped.
Yeah, because he had
Still
LeBlanc
sitting on
pair
one
off
more.
of the creep rounds.
Still can save that dupe for Darius, which would be insane.
Nice.
There are some good units with good components. Garen with the tier, Swain with the glove. Usually when you're playing those kinds of forecasts, those components are premium.
Marcel opts for...
Don't think Garen with the tier? I've been lied to. Okay,
Broseph
finally,
takes
Bro's
it.
like, yeah, sure, I'm playing Demacian
Broseph with the Demacia emblem.
Gets a Garen off Carousel with a tier.
So he got Garen with the tier
easy for him.
third pick at 84 HP.
Oh my goodness
with
gracious.
a Demacia emblem. Okay.
Yeah, that's very
is,
good for Broseph.
Must be a lot of AD players towards the bottom.
So Setsuko gets the Quicksilver. Marcel.
Nash's
turn
hot
it
Void.
around. He's gonna roll here or not?
Oh,
he has to wait for Yone to unlock before rolling.
Yeah.
Same thing with Kaiweng. He has to wait for Warwick to unlock.
Yep. Get a component on.
Okay.
What is Setsuko's quest?
Let me look real quick. Lose three in a row. 2 out of
for
3.
a 170.
It's not
Potentially
bad.
He
could
does
get a
need
200
items.
cash.
He does need items, and he does need to bounce back, and he is going to lose this fight for sure.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if he wants to quest again. He is coming up on another round.
Will depend on the quest for sure. If it's by XP, it'll be really easy for him. He is not pre-pumping, which is really important here. But to be expected.
The issue with quests is I believe they're all 20 shards now, and you want to get to 200 at the very least because a Thief's Clothes would be really nice.
Yeah.
Rosa's spot is very good. I think being high tempo and hitting your units
is really solid.
Yeah,
the
really
Garen
solid.
is huge.
JRC is 100 streaking with their board. Sorry.
Yeah.
40.
40 sounds
40 was
really good here.
A lot more.
And he doesn't need to rush it either. He can. Oh, well, I guess if he wants to, he can rush it to get another quest. If he okay with the 200.
Potentially get like a 250.
Yeah. Could we look at JRC's spot? Sorry.
Yeah,
He was the Orianna 2 player. Hits Earth and does hit Freljord. This looks like a Freljord Rise type of situation, Freljord Flex situation, but this is a very good spot if you're JRC. Everyone's sacking HP at the bottom. They've lost a lot of rounds. They need to bounce back, but you have HP to kind of play around versus the other guys are in a desperate
I've seen
situation.
people with the emblem play like a 5 Freljord, 4 Invoker, Caparan Zillion, Azir, like Shurima type board, maybe Xerath if you can get it.
Xerath, it will always go on these cap boards for sure. Broseph breaking a streak here would be really, really good for him.
I mean, Orianna 2 is pretty hard to stop. It's not like JRC has the best Piltover either. He has Overclock Capacitor.
I think
looks like
Broseph
pretty
has
good for
way
Broseph,
better
right?
items. Yeah.
This Garen's unkillable.
Oh, the Garen. Spin to win, baby.
Ooh.
And Kog'Maw.
Kog'Maw's got
Wow.
this. So JRC gets his streak broken right before neutrals, which is
Cam keeps his.
-6 gold.
Cam on a 6 win. I'd probably just cash
Bison
this.
is like way over.
He could think about reroll the shop 6 times if he wants. Yeah, okay, so he really wants that 250.
Yeah,
Yeah.
250 fine. It's fine.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know the actual like power difference between the 200 and 250
Yeah, I'd
cash.
have
Like,
to-
if it's worth
250 is where you start
stunting
unlocking
your
anvils and spats, so you could probably think about using a Vanquisher emblem or a Slayer emblem of some kind.
Gets double bow here.
That's
That's
great.
Double
really,
bow is
really
crazy.
good.
Huge.
Reforger, probably reforge the tier.
I think
but
one of the
wait
things-
until after cash.
I'm really worried about for Setsuko is
He has
that
Rageblade Titans.
he doesn't
Oh, you're
have
right.
money is the big thing he doesn't
you can
have.
cash out here, though.
He gets a
Yeah,
bit of a
cash
cash
out
out,
here.
but it could be just a little bit of gold
Full
and mostly
item.
of an
pretty big.
anvil.
That's huge.
Yep.
Full item, because he doesn't really have items. in the
Okay,
first
I
place.
personally, I don't know. Rageblade Titans and you move like QSS to invest it later seems
that
okay to
works.
me. I'm not sure if he's a believer in that build. You could also go like QSS, GS, Reforge,
GS
tier,
is in
and
here.
low is good
Sterex
here
is really
too.
good. Everything is really good in here.
Does
for
need
sure.
anti-heal. I don't know if you're down to Simon Morello
Let's get a
though.
Reforge.
From Anvil. Like I kind of like GS. GS is good on Belveth. It's good on Mbessa. Never use too many swords and bows in this comp. Takes the
Interesting.
Sterex.
Yeah, I think it's interesting he didn't reforge the rod actually, but
I think reforging tier is better.
yeah,
Like, tier is so hard to play
to
around
kill
in this
him.
comp.
Yeah,
Rod can be like Gunblade. It can
at
be
least
Morello
it's
at
Gunblade.
worst.
Yeah, for sure. I'm still worried about Setsuko's board. Just being able to hit 2 stars is the most important.
Yeah, he's
thing.
very poor.
He's very poor. He's used his money to
Why
get the
Raining
H
Gold,
class.
I'm not that high on that. I always say it's the worst of the econ augments that you're willing to take. Celestial Blessing is something is good for the comp, but I don't know if he can afford to take a combat
It's
augment
not
here.
great. Yeah.
Oh, there's
At least Darkwell Invasion, Swordsmith makes some sense. Yeah. The thing is, his Ixchel cash out gets a little devalued here as a result, right? He sacked a bunch of HP for an item when he already has a ton of items.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Yeah, I just don't know if the Slayer comp is going to be winning fights later on, and we do run into the gold issue, I think, most importanly, because we are playing against people like 2-star RA, 2-star Yone, all that good stuff.
Wow, Marcel has the only 2 on 7, right? Setsuko's
What
on
augment did Marcel take? Sorry.
3 threes.
3
threes.
Yeah, for Marcel, he has a lot of carries, but not a lot of items. But he'll be getting the items later for sure.
I think Setsuko might be 8th to start off the day here.
Yeah. Robin has Darius 3, but LeBlanc 1, so very interesting.
Wait, what?
Very interesting there.
Did he dupe? Like
he
must probably used one.
He must have duped and had a hard time finding a Scion here.
That or he used it for gold. I'd be very surprised if that was the case.
Yeah.
67 HP.
I will say
okay.
Robin's spot does look fairly good. I think with 2-star LeBlanc, the Darius this early is really good.
Yep. Robin with Draven 2. Looking for LeBlanc 2.
He
Ready
did,
with
he
Braum
did
2.
double dupe the Darius for the 3-star because he has no more dupes on bench.
He actually has 10 Darius. Darius on bench for
Oh,
some
yeah,
reason. I'm not
does.
sure.
Wait, what?
I'm sure
It
there
might
was
have
a
been
good
like
reason.
1 dupe for that then.
Yeah.
1 for something else.
Maybe he like duped before neutrals and then it dropped him 1 or something. I don't
I'm
really know
not
how
sure.
that would work. Oh, from Trifecta.
Broseph finds Glass Cannon. Wow, I think he has very insane augments and a really good setup here. Once he gets the Pilfer, that'll be TJ on Galio.
Yeah, that's a while from now.
That's
It's only
a while
been 12
from now, and
gold.
it will. But people are playing higher and higher cost units. But
Yeah.
yeah, it still will be 5 rounds or so, I think, before we get
If you
that
farm like a... I guess you can't really farm the 5 cost. Never mind, because it's too expensive, plus the unlock conditions. I was wondering that Demacia is flexible, right? And he has
Demacia is
these
very
emblems.
flexible, yeah. I think Glass Cannon is one of the best augments in this comp. Garen's a beast, but Lux is really good, but just adding 30% damage amp to that is really good as well.
Kaiweng also struggling for some air, trying to get his Warwick Jinx comp online. It looks like Setsuko and Kaiweng are very likely going to be bottom finishers here.
Yeah, we talked about like how so many people were lose streak, but you see right now the HP is so low for all of them. Not all of them can win out, right?
Yeah.
They're playing each other, and someone's board's got to give. Yeah, maybe it is Setsuko who's the one who saves them because he was one of the weak boards without bouncing back yet. He doesn't have an Mbessa 2 or Belveth 2 quite yet, and he's on 1 life. So Setsuko is in a precarious spot to go 8th here.
Yeah, but I like Marcel's spot. I think Marcel has a really good chance of making a strong comeback here.
I think it's
Yeah,
Aries.
with the RE3, he for sure should be able to.
I think it's pretty interesting though. He has items on Wukong 1. I think everyone has
isn't
favored.
Kennen better?
Kennen 2 is a bit better. This is something that I would assume he
I
would
think,
have studied and known.
Well, no, this is it might just be because it's Sunfire Even Shroud. So people like to value these Aura-S items on Wukong since he does have the extra life and lives a little bit longer, so it stays alive. But I mean, you could argue that Kennen's tankiness is just like,
he's going to be alive longer.
he'll be
in his
alive
natural
longer
form
than Wukong
without
was.
his.
But I think
passive
that's
form,
kind of
yeah.
the idea if he is choosing to do so.
Yeah.
Looks like it's just Jinx 2 on the other side for Kaiweng with Warwick 1, and I think Kaiweng never really got momentum to shift. Oh! Just kidding. That Jinx pop off always gets me.
He does have a Lucian Senna, which is, I think, one of the most important things on that board. He pumped to 8, so he is playing. Setsuko's dead, so everyone got a pit of gold. Already. So he does play into Shadow Isles. Rety does. We talked about that board being kind of strong, but JRC is finding his way to 9. I think that's the important part.
This is nasty. 7 Frel, Lissandra 2, unlocked Volibear.
I think
he could just go. He could go 7 Frel forward Voker.
People are realizing 7 Frel is like one of the stronger. It's not a prismatic trait, but just a very strong vertical.
It's good vertical.
It's good.
Especially with no CC reduction, it's very, very strong.
Now is Yasuo 3 or Yone 2 better with these items?
With no attack speed,
I think with these items it's Yasuo.
People will say it's Yasuo, but I think what ended up happening was Marcel lost. So he's thinking, oh, well, if Yasuo 3 is not good enough, then I'll move items to Yone 2.
He was on Yone items. He was on Nasher's Yone. If I
yeah, he was Nasher's Yone, and then he moved.
He's actually moved it over.
The Ari.
I personally didn't really like the Jeweled Lotus take from his spot. I thought it was too slow, and he had like a bunch of JG components left. I thought Salvage Bin made a lot more sense in his spot, given that he was gearing towards the Yasuo 3. I know we can get AP components out of that, but that's kind of what we use the Salvage Bin for. And this was Rety's spot. He looks very, I think, very strong. But can he scale? And does he have?
Oh, really? I think Rety's items are not great.
Oh, Rage Blade. I didn't see the Rage Blade on Callista.
Yeah, he can move the Rage Blade to a 0.
That's kind of it, though. His
yeah.
item quality is like kind of fine.
Everything else, it looks like he was
okay.
flexing between that and Bilge, and probably just had one direction. His 4-2 was probably very interesting, but he does get Striker's Flail, which is the best item, I think, on Callista.
Striker should be best here.
Unless he doesn't have Even Shroud. Sorry. He has Even Shroud, so it's
he has full
definitely
utility.
Strikers, yeah.
My issue with Shadow Isles isn't like his item quality or anything like that. It's just more about, it feels like Bilgewater. It feels like you have to be playing it from ahead.
Yeah.
And right now I just see him at low HP with
he has no Vank right now.
Yeah, that's another problem. He has a lot of frontline, but I like Piltover instead.
Do you think?
Wow, keeps the Rage Blade, which is pretty interesting here.
Oh.
3 items of Thresh. I would have put my...
Really?
I feel like we're lacking damage. I see the appeal because at least Thresh can use Bramble, whereas before you'd be giving either a 0 Rage Blade, an itemless Azir Rage Blade, or you'd be giving Thresh a Rage Blade. Personally, I think we're lacking damage, so...
Yeah, I'm giving that Rage Blade to Thresh.
I'm giving the Rage Blade to Thresh as well.
Yeah, he can attack fast, man. It's all good.
Yeah. I think the problem on his board is clearly damage.
I think he has a 2-item Callista right now.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like a loss here. Cambulee also
is he 9?
Struggling to stabilize. He is 9. He has Zillion 2.
Oh, birthday present Zillion 2. Okay.
That's a very good present.
Cam's on a 6 loss, by the way.
So he stayed in this Noxus. He does have combat augment, so he's not exactly weak, I would say. And does get to the 4-4 like you were talking about with Zillion carry. I know Sion is a tank, and he's been stacking this whole game, but I think we need to get better tank quality onto my board some way or another.
I mean, Wukong 2 will move, but Sion 2 is probably better right now.
He doesn't have that many upgrades. You could also argue Kabuko 2 is better, right?
I think Sion 2 is better than Kabuko.
Think so?
Yeah, with HP stacking.
I think they're all really bad, though. In terms of tank quality, I think they're all like 2.5 costs, basically, at best. Sion's ability is like nothing, basically. It's just base HP.
Yeah, his shield doesn't really do much, and his physical damage is pretty minuscule.
Yeah.
But I guess like the logic would be that more items on Kabuko makes your carry better. Yeah. So there's that.
Oh, Zillion?
Darius!
No. Oh my God,
so
Darius. Oh,
wow.
Close.
Overrated.
Huge fight for
Darius
Cam.
So
sucks.
overrated.
Darius blows.
GG.
Cam needs 2 lives here, and Rety dies, so all these guys that are close are going to get even closer now to their dream board. Kaiweng really needed that gold. He was lacking frontline, got it. He's also Spirit Link, so he has a strong ability to kind of have combat here between that and Infinity Force, or sorry, Infinity Protection, rather.
Yeah, Marcel's really close to being very strong, and leveling for the 7 Ionia is also a big deal as well.
Yeah, definitely. But he's going to have to unlock Set as well. He rolled down for Kennen 3 to just be as strong as possible this turn, which I think makes sense because his next life is not guaranteed. The Yone got blocked by the Singed for a bit, so that reduces a lot of his DPS.
Oh,
wow. The Ari just one-shot
the Warwick. GG,
Okay.
wrap it
Wait,
up.
the Swain stun though? Nah.
That's already clears.
I don't think Jinx 2 can get it done here.
Ari's damage always is perfect overflow as well, so she doesn't waste much damage really at all. So we see that effectiveness in both her single target and her multi-targets basically.
Okay.
Cambulee is on 1 life.
Cammy just lost as well.
This
That is
one
an
is-
Invoker emblem for Cam.
Yeah, Invoker Emblem is good.
Who do you put that on?
Yeah, his board doesn't really have
Silas,
a
I
great
guess?
user right now.
Silas
Does he
probably
have
good.
Silas?
Yeah, the Cam has Silas.
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
unlock Silas? Yeah, sure.
So Invoker on Silas, and I guess you move.
You can drop
LeBlanc
LeBlanc.
items.
Yeah, he doesn't have Noxus.
He's finally not taking Scion as well. It's actually
Does he unlock Rise? I don't think he unlocked Rise.
No, at least he doesn't have it.
I mean, the thing is you drop LeBlanc, and then what do you play? Arcanist?
Literally anything you want. But
I think
Arcus
we
would be
needed
nice.
to use the
Oh, that's big.
Okay. It is big.
That is very
Maybe
big.
just a random Shyvana for the
Gigante.
aura.
Is he holding a
Arc-
Kennen to just
Arcanist,
deny
that's really good.
Marcel from hitting Kennen 3? I sold it, but he was holding it for a while.
Maybe thinking about
This
some
pathing
Rise
is very weird. I like how
shenanigans.
he opened up a slot here for the Silas to move out. Really good heads-up positioning here.
Okay. Volibear on the Warwick. That's good for Cam. Good positioning.
Really, really good. Yeah.
Silas.
Silas
Volibear's
will be
on
casting
big
a lot.
Cataclysm. Wow, Volibear on the Jinx?
And
No, not quite. It just looks
I
like
think
we're
he's lacking damage.
lacking damage. Zillion Bomb is coming up.
Zillion!
No.
But it's
Old man
my
Zillion
God.
clutches this fight, and
Holy
Kaiweng is
cow.
dead. That's a
That's
huge
Zillion.
fight difference from Cambulee.
My God. That was so close.
And we get more gold here. If we hit Silas 2, I
Silas
dare
2
say
is
we're
GG.
back.
that actually might be a difference between bot 4 to even winning the game here for Cam.
Hits
Yeah.
double Lux Shop. I like this. Is Lux 2 better than
Silas.
with these items? I think so. I think this Lux unit is really
be, yeah.
underrated. It depends on the matchup, but I think this
yeah,
Lux,
he
does switch over. I do like it. I think it is good.
Yeah, especially because of the way his damage is sort of ramping anyways.
I think Lux with the Invoker makes... Silas has a very low mana cost, actually, and I feel like Lux actually will benefit a lot more.
This matchup is going to be kind of tricky, especially because he clumped his backline for the enemy
I
Lux
think-
as well.
I think...
I don't even think this is close, but we'll see. Maybe Garen is OP.
In what way? Like, you think Cam
I think
clears
Cam
him?
clears him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that this Demacia comp is really
Probably.
disappointing.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Great fight judging.
It
wasn't
wasn't
even close
You
to
were
the other
right.
way.
You were right.
Glass Cannon is truly
Wait,
one of
what?
the best
Yeah.
augments you can possibly hit in this
I-
comp.
And it was
That's
also
insane.
the angle was bad because it was like everything was perfectly clumped for the Lux ult. It's like the rule number 1 of fighting in League of Legends and TFT is like stop clumping for
Yeah.
your AoE. Oh man.
JRC ends up... This is the Freljord board. He's been streaking and hasn't spent any of his gold. This is really,
Yeah.
really ideal. I think
He's
Broseff's
just 10.
been stuck on 8. His board's really strong. I think it's really interesting. We talked about the lost streaker. Only Marcel was the one who was able to really bounce back. Robin bounced back as well. But the other people kind of had a really, really risky line here. But they found a way through. But, you know, what's better than loose streaking is
Silas
9
too.
streaking here.
Wait, Silas.
Demacia.
Wait, do you put?
adaptive?
What items do you put on Silas here?
Uh,
The crit?
JG for
Oh,
sure.
you just go full damage? I was thinking Demacia emblem on him. Yeah.
Demacia
Like
is
that.
Oh, the lore.
Demacia for like mana armor, it's like really good. And then you can think about damage here.
Disruptor Fiddlesticks is also crazy, by the way.
Like adaptive.
We need JG,
JG?
here. I wonder if you put a
Adaptive
steadfast
JG?
heart on him ever.
Ashmovis. Yeah, no, this is good.
He's a little slow with
No,
it, but he has
this
time.
is good. This is good.
Disruptor,
Broseph.
blue arc. I think he should swap the Void. I mean, if it was ideal, I think he moves Void to Seraphine and then has like a mana item on the Slux. But other than that, I think I like this item allocation.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I think his allocation is fine. I think he was a little indecisive about it, but oh my god!
You know, we talked about Draven's Reckoner's Arena. You just need to survive, and then you can cap your board out
Yeah.
like Broseph did. He was
Yeah.
level 8, and
That's
boom, he's
crazy.
just straight to 9, and Silas 2 out of nowhere, and Galio 2 out
Galio
of
2
nowhere.
is out of nowhere as well.
Yeah.
Marcel slowly on a 4 win here. 10 and 3, RE3.
I think he's outcapped.
This RE3 unit is pretty disgusting.
Dude, I don't know.
will
Like
say.
you'll see the Silas jump in, and then it might just get one shot.
One
Ari.
tapped by
That
the
is
Ari.
true. That is true.
Ari, I think, is one of the better rerollers just because our single target is actually very, very good, which is really underrated late game, I think. JRC's also, I don't think they scaled to 9. I think they are scaled to 10, rather.
Yeah, he rolled on 9.
He has enough HP where he can roll a little bit at 9 and still go to 10. He rolled on 9 to see if he can.
I don't know if JRC can make meaningful upgrades on his board. Broseph, I mean, there's Lysandra 3 out for sure. JRC does have 6 Lysandras on bench.
Oh, yeah, I think he should go for that.
But it's really easy to play defense here, I would think. And his board's not even close to Brosev's in any other way, right?
Yeah, Broseph scouting, he knows.
But as long as Marcel doesn't win the game here, I think...
7.
Wow.
Wait.
Oh?
He skips the
Wait.
7th copy of Lysandra?
Oh.
That must have been a mistake.
Yeah, that's probably
just a misclick.
Like, he just didn't see it.
I mean, yeah, he was like trying to...
Just a
It could have
mistake.
been one of those things where sometimes you think you clicked it and then you rolled, but you
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
were like,
yeah.
you didn't actually let go of the mouse clicking
Yeah,
fast
yeah.
enough so that you like
Yeah,
dragged
yeah,
it.
for sure.
Yeah. It seemed like he tried to do a lot of actions in 1 second.
Unless Marcel's the win out, JRC is guaranteed the second at the very least with HP.
Wait,
Unless
Brosev's ahead in HP.
Broseph
no,
is-
that's what I'm saying. JRC is guaranteed the second unless Marcel wins.
Oh,
out.
unless Marcel wins.
I
see
just
what
don't
you're
think
saying.
this cop wins out.
Yeah,
very
yeah, I
often.
don't think so either. So
Okay.
JRC can go for higher variance. I do like the fact that he's going for Lysandra. Sorry, it lingered on 1 HP. I was like, what? I do like the higher variance with the Lysandra, especially if you can't cap out on 10. But he did kind of miss that condition, which does suck.
I mean, I think it's Brosev's game to win.
It's definitely Brosev's game to win.
JRC probably needs Lysandra 3 to outcap this.
Yeah, I think that's really the only thing.
Oh,
He's
more
gonna
gold
get
coming
a lot
in. How
of,
much do they get?
Gold.
Oh, decent amount.
Yep.
Broseph is holding as Lysandra. It already
20
is
gold?
really,
18
really
gold?
hard.
Gets Edge of Night for the Silas.
Edge of
can move
Night and then adaptive to Seraphine. Looks really good here.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wonder.
that
works too.
That works too.
I'm not sure which is better. I think like the Demacia mana reduction is.
It's really good on Silas, right?
Well, he's only 30 mana
Yeah.
or 20. I don't remember the
He also gets a bunch of
It's 30 mana
resists
for
and stuff,
Silas.
but
I think this is
I think you
fine.
put your best items on your best units, and Silas is your best units for sure. So
Yes. I mean,
gets stuff.
JRC sold his
I think
Lysandras
Demacia might be
by the
slightly
way.
better. I'm not too sure though.
I feel like Broseph board is like Giga Cats. It's like
Yeah.
I would be very surprised if JRC won.
Yeah.
Broseph had all the really good augments. Got the early Garen. He was uncontested, right?
Wow.
JRC, is he doing a big roll down here? That's the only way he's gonna improve. No, he goes to
no. He's cashing in on Chrono Keeper, which the damage amp is meaningful for Zillion.
Yeah,
It is meaningful.
I just feel like he was somewhere stuck in between where he was rolling for Lysandra but not going 10 and scaling to 10.
Yeah.
But I honestly don't know if there's much he could do about it either way. Bros's board is spreading roots with really good emblems, and he has Silas 2 before.
I think
Bros, like JRC was level.
I don't love this. Oh, okay. I don't love this JRC positioning because this Silas can just full stun his board.
Yeah.
Which we're gonna see it right
I
here.
think
He's
Broseph
wrong
just
side.
hit the Silas 2 before him at the end of the day.
Yeah. I think he needs to either. You don't really want to spread your carries out. I think he
Oh,
just has to be
God.
opposite side of the Silas and pray.
I think it was going to be hard either way, but this made it very easy for
You know,
Broseph.
I
Yeah.
think JRC rolled on 9 and just didn't hit Silas, and
Yeah.
Broseph was level 8 and got a bunch of gold and then leveled and then hit Silas. in
Oh
like
yeah, I mean
3 shops.
Broseph definitely high rolled the Silas Galio.
Yeah,
if you look at JRC's round history as well, he had lost every fight, so I think he was just in the mode of like just trying stuff out. Because sometimes you're just like, okay, well, what I'm doing is not
Yeah,
working.
yeah.
Let's just try something ambitious.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I think in stage 4 though he was like 5 win and it was looking, or stage 5, sorry, he was 5 win, like 60 gold, level 9 with a zillion. He had like a lot of options, and I think he decided to roll for Silas on 9 and just couldn't actually hit the Silas. Maybe he still was rolling for Garen, whereas Broseph already had the Garen rather.
Yeah. Broseph with a win, and if Broseph took off his shirt after qualifying to Worlds, I wonder what he's gonna do when he wins regionals.
Socks, right?
Oh, he's gonna bust out those bad puppies for the stream.
Yep.
He's gonna make it to Wiki Feet. We'll have to figure it out. Broseph in first place, J or C second place, Marcel with a solid third, Robin with a very quiet, humble top 4 with just Darius 3. That's
Yeah.
kind of what it's good at doing, right?
Mhm.
Getting those top fours.
He's Darius 3, LeBlanc 1. So.
And he has to be happy because Cam also had a pretty reasonable chance at making a huge comeback and winning the game if he was able to get everything on lane. I think he just had just a little too little HP, unfortunately.
Yep.
To stabilize. Meanwhile, for Rety and Setsuko, they're gonna have to like not get overwhelmed by going bottom 2, but at the same time, you know, that was a rough start to the day.
Yeah, for the top people, I think they're really excited to try to get into Czech as quickly as possible, right? We talked about 4 games being the minimum. They're in a good spot to kind of activate that as early as possible. You can get a lot of high rolls in this meta and good spots, but it doesn't matter. Getting first now matters a lot less than getting first later. So even if you're JRC, Marcel, or Robin, you're kind of feeling okay about your spot as long as you can get to Czech at the same pace as Broseph, who did go first here. And
this is a preview of the next game. Broseph wins 6 with
Shadow
Diego.
House.
What? Oh wait.
Oh wow,
Oh,
we're manually making this board. This
Holy
is insane.
cow! Anivia 2 and Anivia 1 for JRC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Post game. Kind of freaking out a little bit. Here's his current scores. It's all good. It's game 1. If you're tuning in and you're wondering what the format is, we're going to be playing Checkmate today. But then you might be saying, wait, EMEA and APAC didn't play Checkmate. The reason why we're playing Checkmate is in the rule book. We had to actually look at it this morning. In the rule book, it says alternate ending rule. If all players in the final lobby are qualified for the Tactician's Crown, you have to play Checkmate instead. And this is to prevent a scenario where if they're playing Checkmate and there's 5 out of 8 spots available, there's some weird incentives if you're like guaranteed in the top 5 to like let someone win to end right now, so that way you can all make it to the World Championship. And they want to avoid that kind of gamesmanship or whatever. So they play a standard 6 games and then that is what it is. But for the final lobby in Americas, we're playing some Checkmate.
It's more exciting in North America. We have all the
Checkmate's fun,
drama.
man.
We have all the drama here.
Checkmate's fun. You know what's also fun? Yesterday we started a quest called the Lore Finder, where we are giving out 90.
Smurfing towards the end.
We're gonna give out 98 treasure tokens. Each treasure token, 98 times 50, which is
Damn.
What? Don't put
98
me
times 50.
45 something.
45. Yep.
It's
90
no,
times
it's
50.
4,900 treasure tokens, I believe.
Okay, sorry.
4,900 tokens.
Don't ask if you don't want a bad answer.
Yeah. So we're giving
4,500.
We're getting thousands of treasure tokens away.
45.
That's only if we make it through the rest of this lore finder and finish all the trivia questions without needing any extra hints. So let's go ahead and finish chapter 1. We were here last time. We had Aatrox. I think we actually went through it. We had Asol.
Annie.
Annie was the last one.
Annie was good. Azir, that was my call.
We can't look at Chad. Chad actually knows everything.
Chad
It's
knows
kinda
everything.
disturbing.
Don't,
They know
don't
the
look at
final
Chad.
of
Don't
it.
cheat. Okay, so then we're going to finish up chapter 1. Who do you have after Azir? You're going to throw out a quote. You may pick one of these champions, said Robin, and I shall bring them through time to aid you in your upcoming battle with the Bears.
Which one do you want?
Okay,
Which one do you
so
want?
we have to choose. Wait, okay, no, chat, help us think.
Tag if Asol game.
Are we going? Are we going to go Aatrox? Are we going Asol? Are we going Azir? Or are we going Annie?
We must Asol.
We must Asol. We must Asol. He
Tag
never
if
gets
Asol
picked in
game.
game. He must get picked now.
Yes.
That's
Please,
true.
Asol.
I mean, we need the Star Forger to help us fight.
I don't know if it's my Chinese lineage, but I think dragons are cool.
Me too, man. It might be Chinese lineage.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go B. Chat
Looks
is voting. Oh,
pretty-
actually, Chat's voting right now.
It looks well. We
It's-
checked my
it's-
math
is-
earlier. It looks like B.
I know dragons are important for Chinese lore, but is dragon of Chinese origins? Is that what
Oh
you're saying?
no! It's probably not of Chinese
Okay,
origin.
I don't
I
know.
feel like
I
a lot
don't
of
know.
people have myths of dragons.
Yeah, of
and
course.
stuff.
I just don't know because you're saying it's Chinese.
Oh, sorry. Just more emphasized there.
Okay, it's gonna be B. Everyone's voting B for Asol, so let's go with B for Aurelian Soul. Greg.
You have chosen wisely, said Robin. With that, he stood and began to leave, but upon reaching the edge of the glade, he halted, as if struck by a sudden thought.
Pengu, said Zillion. I could join you in battle as well, of course, if you are willing to pay me a small fee. Say 6 treasure tokens?
Wait, so
Oh.
do we spend 6 treasure tokens to
Nah.
recruit Zillion?
Nah.
That's 300 treasure.
Will the
treasure
fight be
tokens in
easier?
its
Bro,
totality.
like, we got Asol. That's good
We
enough.
got a soul?
Is it deal
I mean,
or no
is it
deal?
Asol 1 or Asol 2?
Deal or no deal? Are
Deal or
we
no
spending
deal?
6 here? I mean, I feel like we recruit Zillion and make her.
I mean, do we want Robin?
Chad?
Like, do we need Robin?
Yeah, F him. Yeah, F him. No deal.
No deal. Okay,
looks like no deal.
Wow.
Nah.
I feel like we're gonna regret this, but we're gonna go no deal.
Nah.
We're gonna go no deal for sure.
Said Robin critically. That's not the decision I would have made.
Oh wow.
And with that, he bowed to Pengu and then turned and disappeared amongst her. Good job, guys. All right, Greg, finish this off.
It's a good start, thought Pengu, but I don't have nearly enough yet. And so, his bag of treasure tokens now feeling a little bit lighter, Pengu left the glade and continued his search for more champions.
We gotta only
End
find
chapter 1. And by the way, this is going to be a story that we go all the way to the World Championship. So the footing that you guys set now will put on a quest.
I really, because I'm really invested.
I'm kind of invested
I was hoping we were. I was gonna ask, like, are we playing this? Like, how can we play it more? I'm like really invested.
It's a visual novel. This is all put together by my producers, Austin.
Yeah.
So they cooked with this one.
Producers.
Nicely fun. All right, Prismatic party. It's a party.
Priz party. Here we go.
It is not checkmate
Here
yet, but
we
it's
go.
gonna start feeling like it. With
Yeah.
Priz Party, the boards are gonna be extremely capped.
Okay. Take a look.
Nobody seemed to get 3 costs quite yet. It seems like mostly 2 costs. Setsuko gets 2 Malzahars, which is kind of interesting. Could you check his void just
Sure.
out of curiosity?
I feel like I'm under the impression that it almost doesn't matter what void.
I don't think it matters too much. It's just
I
nice
guess
to
if
have,
you don't
you
have,
just want to make Gunblade with
Yeah.
leeching is like some small thing, and
oh, you want to make Gunblade if you have leeching. I thought it was if you
don't.
don't have
Don't.
leeching.
Yeah,
Okay,
you don't.
okay.
Sorry, I
okay.
might have misspoke.
Fair enough. Makes sense. All right. Cam. Okay, with
Looks
a
like
with Piltover start.
They're
Not
thinking
happy with
about
it.
unlocking Oriana here for Cam.
Bilgewater.
Robin has a Bilgewater start, 2 TFs, 2 Alaois. The shop could make all the difference there. And Kaiweng does have Cho 2 in the wings. That's a really high roll start, but no backline to back it up with, unfortunately.
Cho 2 was quite solid early.
Yeah.
Juggernaut's like a lot of HP to chew through.
Mhm.
Gives you a nice, easy connection piece to it. I wouldn't turn it down.
He's Kaiweng's been like the Demacia guy or the
Void guy.
the Void guy. Yeah, Kaisa.
Marcel making 10.
Same
All
thing
right,
at
here we go.
JRC and Marcel making 10.
Cursed Crown. It's skip. Dice
And
roll?
This is an easy.
Oh, hedge fund. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I mean, dice roll got
Fast.
nerfed. So
Yeah,
people
but
might not be
it
up.
gives lesser dupes, which is or has a chance of giving lesser dupes, which I think is really interesting in the current meta for sure.
yeah.
Robin is thinking about Secrets of the Sand, which is not one of the premier augments, I don't think. Shurima
Buried
Flex.
Treasures is very stable. It's
Very
like,
stable, very flexible.
Yeah.
You can play the game, and I think Robin really wants to play the game, in my opinion.
It's
especially
also
on the
really
start.
good with Bilgewater
Mhm.
because Bilgewater builds a lot of his momentum through tempo and upgrades.
Mhm.
So
Bilgewater and
think
Shadow
it's
Owls,
good.
it's kind of that mix between because he can unlock here. So I think it's a slam dunk buried here.
this makes sense to me.
Yep.
Oh, wow. He levels at the last second. First one's free.
Does he unlock the Viego? Or sorry, the
Kaiweng actually clicks Trade Tree and
Zon
unlocks
Gunslinger.
Gunslinger
Void.
and a Void, which is actually
Void
nice
is
to
really
see.
good
so
on his
good.
current board.
Oh, it
yeah.
doesn't even. He can play it later too. He can play
Yeah.
Herald,
Yeah.
and then you just put I don't know
on
if Spines is
Earth?
that good on Jinx, but like I used to think Leeching was decent on Jinx, and you would just put like the Void Emblem on her.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh, I mean, Adrenaline modules doesn't even sound bad either because they buffed it. And
Yeah.
it's damage instances, right?
But
Wow.
I'm not too sure about Spines. I guess you could if you don't have enough
Setsuko is
items.
playing Secrets of the Sand. We saw him pull out
yesterday. We saw what happened.
I think
No.
I think
Wait, what
Shurima has
happened?
a lot of upsides. The Zerath too.
Is Secrets of the
Oh,
Sand
yeah.
is Secrets of the Sand better or worse or the same in a Prismatic party lobby?
I think it's a little worse because everyone else can get
Right.
strong. But if you
I think
view
it's
this
better.
as econ, why do you think? It's
Okay,
better?
like I mean, the reason I think it's better is because I think of it as an econ augment since it gives you 10 gold. So you like lose streak into a 3/5, and a lot of times if you take like an item augment in Prismatic Party, like Buried Treasures, it's less value because a lot of these Prismatics later on give you like Radiant items or Call the Chaos, you get 5 items. So like taking the unit plus the econ early to lost streak to T3-5, I think it's better with more prismatics.
Interesting.
Because then he can itemize his carries later with different prismatics.
Yeah, I would say the power in Secrets of the Sand is also the items you get from unlocking
That's
the
true. You
Shuriken,
do get two.
That's kind of where I'm at, is where he wants a lower tempo, more controlled, but this is his augments type thing. But I can see an argument both ways. Secrets of the Sand is, I think, just very flippy, it feels like to me.
It is flippy. Yeah.
But Setsuko loves flippy, as we saw. Bronze for life with no bronze for life board. And I think he's... it's a risky path, but I think it has a lot of upside. I think Secrets of the Sand, when you're smurfing in a lobby, when I'm on my ult account, like, I'm down to take Secrets of the Sand. I'm down to express my skill that way and get the unlocks.
So a couple of other things I want to point out here, just as a
Hard
overview.
commit. Wow.
We have hard commit disruptor,
Which is a 0 unlock as well.
or if he
or
unlocks Mel,
Mel, interesting, yeah.
he could actually get
Dude, this is
Mel.
so good. This is like the best emblem, I think. Or
Yeah.
not best, but like one of them I'd be very happy to see.
I will say I just hate hard commit right now in its current state. I think it was good with the 7, but I'm not sure I'm a big believer in it. So I just don't think the power budget is completely there for it. An emblem and some gold every round in the units, it's, I don't know. Unlocks already exist, you know, so I'm not really sure. But you could get a Mel 50-50 Mel pair here, plus maybe he can pair that with the 1 buff, 2 buff and get Mel 2. That's kind of the out I'm thinking about if I'm Broseph.
Yeah, the other thing about some of the other spots too is that we have double bruiser and failure for Cam.
Wait, what?
Bruiser,
Double bruiser?
Double bruiser.
Oh, okay.
Bruiser is already really, really good.
Bruiser's really good.
Really flexible. Bruiser plus
He's
failure.
got 2 Volibears.
We got Volibear, yeah.
Wow.
I think JRC's spot is interesting. He's comeback story, but I believe Kaiweng ripped the trade tree and has Zon Gunslinger Void. He's not, I don't think he's pivoting off of Warwick either there. So that's kind of interesting. They're going to be a contested Zon there.
That's okay. I think 2-way contested Warwick, if you have a good enough spot, which
is
one
totally
they both
fine.
do. One comeback story, one has double emblems for the comp. I think it's okay. They just have to
think
push
it's
level
okay.
8 and play around Warwick 2 rather than the Jinx 3
Yeah,
setup.
it's going to be bad if one of them has hard stuck Warwick really needs it, though. If
Marcel denied Bow on Carousel, which is not great for JRC. But like we were pointing out, he could just play for Warwick, I think, and you just play level 8.
Yeah, he has
It's not as strong, but something you have to do if you're going to play that line.
I believe he had half Q or full QSS and Edge Knight in terms of components, so he has makeable items for sure. And Robin is kind of the tempo player, getting free bilge in here. I think he's pretty committed bilge too. I'm curious if he plays the Warden variation that we saw Soju play, or if he plays the Tom Kench version that we saw Setsuko go dead last with.
Ultimately, it just depends on, like, I think Bilgewater is just evolving based on what happens in the game. So I don't think Robin knows exactly how the Bilgewater is going to go. I think when you're lower tempo, you actually don't play around Tom Kench as much.
It's a nice win.
Good win.
Rety, he has a Gambler's Blade here as well. I wonder if they're playing towards Kaisa and the Archangel was too good to slam. Lux with Gamblers, maybe for now, or maybe a Kaisa duo. That's kind of interesting. I thought he would have geared towards one or the other, but it seems like he's Lux with Gamblers and Demacio with Moguls, which is maybe not sounding super ideal from my perspective. And
Cam's spot is so gross.
If he gets
like,
a
what
5
even is
streak
this?
here, this is huge
I
for
think he
Cam.
will. How do you take this down?
Wait, is I guess
Broseph's
4
level
Bruiser
4,
is not
I
playable here, huh?
Definitely not going to be able to take it down.
Yeah.
So Cam's entering a 5 streak with really high cap augments, and his future looks
Is 4
good.
Bruiser better than Milio?
No, we're lacking damage on our board, I think.
Yeah, I think Invoker is, like, pretty important for Orianna. I definitely
I guess you
played,
could
like,
just... It's if Vi is enough damage. Like, if you think Vi...
I think Vi is damage. Is
also,
my opinion.
Bruiser is damage, too, because
Bruiser
you have
emblem.
more HP.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you think Vi Ori is enough. With
And
4
I
Bruiser.
think we need to balance our front line and back line. Like, our Rumble is, like, not the problem with our board. It has, like, 3k HP or something like this early. Not 3k,
That is
but,
true.
like, 2.5 or something crazy, right?
Yeah.
2.8.
2.8? Oh, wow. Yeah.
All right. Kaiweng the Aphelios 2 Gunslinger, so looking
Wow.
very good. The players who are doing well are looking very good. I'm most curious. Marcel, by the way, once again with another 5 loss streak.
Dude, I think Marcel's spot is, like, very good because he can just play anything.
He
can
dodged
play-
JRC, which is really important.
He doesn't unlock Scion here for LeBlanc, so he's not
What
trying
is,
to play
Ionia
reroll.
again?
I think The Ionia, I believe, was Path of. Actually, I don't remember.
You know, with
Here it is. Path of Chance.
hedge fund is really
His last
interesting.
game.
I
Path
really
of
would have
Prosperous.
expected with expected unexpectedness to play reroll, but here I don't know if he's looking to play reroll at all. I'm not really sure what he's angling. It should be interesting maybe later on or with
I think he decides his line next turn,
Next
like
l-
just on augment.
But he must have had an original plan here.
I think
coming
he
in.
is reroll.
I would think it's
I
reroll
think
if
it
you're
is
gonna if you're gonna
reroll.
6 loss. I don't think it's unless you can TP to 9 on 4-2.
Yeah,
with another,
yeah. Maybe
another
he's keeping
econ
it open.
augment.
But that's why I would have been like play the game and oh wow, he sells everything here too.
Is he trying to play Void?
I think
Is it
it
Kaisa?
like Kaisa into Baron.
Kaisa into Baron.
Because you know
That's
what
the
he's like,
savings
I think,
account
I
equivalent.
think he's gonna fish for winouts next. Next round.
Oh, win out.
And then he has hedge fund into winouts.
I mean that would be a really ideal combo, but there are so many augments. I don't know if that's a reliable. You know,
I mean, it could be a bunch of options, right? What if he hits Prismatic Ticket versus
Ticket,
win out
yeah.
versus something else that we're not even
Yeah.
considering?
yeah,
I guess he's
Is Priz ticket like
he's
a
open to
guaranteed
it.
3-star forecast?
yeah.
It actually might be.
yeah, it might be. So we'll see.
But he didn't keep the Scion, which is at least interesting to me. These are all terrible.
I mean, he could do the. Are we looking at Marcel? He could
Yeah.
do the Ari variant that Setsuko played with the
Tiniest
the
is so
Ishtal.
good
Tiniest
here.
Titan is interesting.
Yeah.
That means he
Oh,
can play fast.
That would be
9.
fast 9 for sure.
Fast 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's
He doesn't
9.
even click the third augment because this is yeah. That's
This is Brosev's POV. Brosev's not the one on.
I think Tiniest is really good in
Disruptor.
their spot as well.
Oh, interesting idea. How good can you combine luxury subscription with the hard commit and like combine your 5 costs?
You could get burned pretty
you
hard,
can
right?
get burnt really hard.
Ah, okay. I mean, he went for it.
I personally hate both of these prismatics.
I agree.
Ticket for J or C.
That's really good for JIC. He needs some form of
Unbelievable.
econ. Can maybe just hit Jinx 3 here too.
Bro, if he had Kindred, his game's over, isn't it?
in a bad way.
Yeah, in a bad way.
Is it? I mean, you can play Kindred Mel.
Yeah.
You get like Kindred, Noxus, Draven.
I mean, Disruptor
No.
is super flexible.
Yeah, it is
for what it's
flexible. I mean,
worth, but
I'm sure there's something you could cook up, but yeah, I mean, I just personally think the power level of these augments are not like where
agree.
I would like to see them.
I
But
agree. I completely agree. Cam took
see
Giant and
it.
Mighty with his Bruiser emblem, so he's very
he's very
he's
giant.
got a he's big boy Cam over
yeah.
here.
Wow.
He must. Broseph must be thinking that Econ Tiniest Titan is delaying something inevitable, like it doesn't spike his board, and therefore
Maybe he was willing to flip his game too. Just be a little
like
flippy
he
with
thinks
it.
his spot is bad. And one of the things about Tiniest Titan, we saw this happen a couple people who took like Titanic Titan. It doesn't like stop anything. You're just going 6th or 7th anyways.
The way I think a lot of people see Tiniest Titans nowadays is it's an econ augment, not really an HP augment more so than anything. This is better than invested and all that stuff. So I think that's how people are viewing it nowadays. But I think in the past for sure it was more like a Titanic Titans.
Yeah, it was
type
like
situation.
you would take it only if you had the cash out rate or
Exactly,
something
yeah.
already in. But now it's just basically econ.
It's the best econ augment you can get on 3-2.
Yeah.
Is what a lot of people argue. And I agree. Invested sucks on 3-2.
Invested on 3-2 has always been understated, but if you're win streaking, it's just like unbelievably broken because then you just like push levels and you could stack free rerolls and you push your advantage.
Yeah. The problem is in these regional lobbies, can you be win streaking and also be down in prismatic augment? It's really hard. So
Okay, Setsuko's gonna get his Azir here.
yeah, I'd love to see how Setsuko plays this. I think Renekton unlock is really ideal. And
I've heard people say you kind of want
Xerath first.
to manipulate for Xerath since these stage 3 rounds are the easiest to do. So you do like a
Yeah.
loss into win on 3-6
think-
into loss on 4-1.
Yeah, it would depend on his components too. I think like what he was gearing towards. Because I remember if I remember correctly at the start, he had more AD based components. I think the Shrimans also are when you unlock them have the same item. So hopefully he didn't build BT here because BT would be terrible for him.
I would say that out of all the players in scrims that I've seen activate Force Shurima the most, Setsuko is the person that did it twice.
I mean,
So,
I think
he's very
here
good at this.
I think he should play for Xerath. So
Yeah.
it looks like he's gonna gear up for a loss here, and then I think it's okay to roll until 2-star 3 costs on this level and win 3-6 and then lose 4-1.
Wait a second. This lines up really
This
nicely.
line's really nice.
So he
yeah.
loses here.
Cashes out anything to get power to win the next round. Force loses the next round on 4-1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds really good.
Oh,
to me.
Wow. That's
He
actually
even-
a really good lineup.
He slams the Shojin as well. He's really trying to win streak, and he's really playing for Xerath here.
Yep, yeah.
There's no way he's playing Shojin.
Does he roll? Let's see if he rolls.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to roll.
I
Or
think
else he's
he-
getting Nasus.
I
I think.
I think we're cashing out. I would cash out here. Just do everything possible. We're not playing. We can't greed 2 things at once, I feel like.
Skarner unlock.
Cash?
I'd be really surprised
Cash.
if it wasn't a cash. Nice.
Okay, more gold. Maybe
That's
like
a reasonable
RE2.
unit to play around. If you hit RE2, you can play around RE2.
Yeah.
Does he roll
No
here?
Zoe.
Zoe,
Zoe or
Mundo.
R2,
Mundo's hard to play.
That's
Skarner
really good.
pair,
That's
Zoe
really
2.
I just
Maybe
need
one
frontline.
upgraded frontliner.
One
and he's
upgraded
done.
frontliner. Problem is, we are looking for specific.
Oh,
Wow,
that's good.
that's
That's good.
gotta
That's
be
good
good.
enough.
You can take out Bard here, unless he wants to
Can he
greed.
play Mundo? It's kind of hard too.
Over Bard? Absolutely.
Yeah, Bard needed to be tossed, but it looks like it's good enough either way. So, you guys are absolutely right. Setsuko is gonna be unlocking Xerath.
Yep, good
Here.
Xerath here.
Does he win this fight?
He wins. He wins.
Right by judging.
I trust you on that one. I mean,
I
yeah,
mean, it's a Sona 2, man,
RE2
surely.
with frontline should be good
Dude,
enough.
Do not respect the Sona 2 unit. This Sona 2 unit is kind of crazy. But I agree.
Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Easy.
No, I just needed to hear from the expert himself.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
man, you guys can meme all you want, but thanks to Greg, we got 25 treasure tokens distributed
That is true.
via the Twitch whispers.
We
You
actually
guys should be grateful,
start that now if
chat.
you want.
Grateful for my fight judging.
Give him out, give him out.
Wow. So, Marcel is looking like he's trying to go Fast 9 Void.
Wait.
I don't know if he's actually going to stabilize on 8 if he thinks it's enough. There's not many prismatic econs at the end that he really wants. Maybe just growth mindsets.
Call the
or
Chaos is kind of, but it's. I would say Call the Chaos is more of an item augment just because that's your highest likelihood.
I think is it really? I thought it was like 30, 30, 30, and then like 10 weird.
All I'm gonna say is, if Marcel gets growth mindset, it might be one of those things where like we roll up at 4-5 with Baron 2.
Yeah. I don't even know if I would want growth mindset.
I think you want growth
I
mindsets.
think growth mindset
Really,
is
like
the
the thing
most
is
enough.
if he's down 3 prismatics, even with Baron 2, there's a chance he could pop 4.
I think he's like, but he's 33 gold right now. Is
Oh,
Wow.
that's a really early
Comeback
Jinx
story,
story.
I
that
just
is
take
a
it.
really early
With
Jinx
comeback story?
Yep.
Jinx needs frontline,
J
but I don't think
or C?
I don't think we're rolling for Mundo here. We're 6 Mundos off.
Setsuko sacking for the
Setsuko.
Xerath.
Mm-hmm.
Scouts his matchups, I'm sure, to know he's weakest in the
Playing
lobby.
against Broseph, who is a weak player.
Mm-hmm.
Cambulee do you think there's a chance Cam just ends the game at 100 HP because his lead is just unbelievable?
Probably not, because he should be sacking to go 9.
Yeah, there's no reason for him to ever try to preserve his streak here.
And yet,
Like, he's going to win here, and then I would assume maybe he
He'd
rolls.
just chill. I would assume he chills
For like a Lysandra and then goes 9, but like,
I think he's.
I'm down
you
just
would
go
sack
9.
the entire stage and just go 9.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
the end goal is
Especially with
volley
this win
rise.
here.
Like, his emblems and his setup is just way too good.
The goal
to
is
not go
volley
9.
rise and Silas. Like, let's not make our game too complicated. Trying
Marcel is not allowed to take 1, I think.
Unless he is.
Is he allowed
I mean,
at
Commerce
22?
Core,
24?
I don't think so. But these are all bad.
Oh my
I think
goodness, he's
he might have
risking
to-
it all.
I mean, he's in a.
Okay. TG's is okay?
Is you sure he's not just taking Commerce Core? and just
No,
hitting his
Shy,
board?
you could take triple econ. I refuse.
I don't think he can take triple econ. His spot.
I think the
I
rules are
hate this
broken
plan.
with his spot. I think his
Oh
spot
my
is it's different.
God.
No, it's because he's already over-indexed into specifically this. So I think he has to greed 2 and then all in at 4-5.
Yeah.
It sounds crazy.
Where are my Baron items
I
at?
have-
We have
where are
Shojin
the
Last
items,
Whisper.
man? Where are the items?
I have heard Greg flame this ladder player, like
Yes.
this type of player on ladder like
Yes.
a dozen times, and I'm telling you, there's no other choice.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my
yes,
God.
it's not good fundamentally just to click this, but like the spot that Marcel has backed himself into, I think this is correct.
This is why I didn't like the game plan on 2-1 for Hedge Fund, for what it's worth. I really thought Unexpected Expectedness was going to be a lot better. I think we'll check on his spot at
he also
4-5.
might die, by the way. It's a possibility that he actually.
Yeah, he needs to
takes
kill
some
enough
damage.
units because he is at. He has Tiniest Titans. I think it's unlikely. Like he would have to get. Yeah, he's fine. He'll heal up too.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's 2 lives.
I'm really interested about Setsuko spot, who's also at 19 HP. Unlock the Zereth.
Wait, he took Money Monsoon? Yeah, okay.
He really needs to hit this Skarner too.
Skarner 2, nice. No Terex on roll down.
Setsuko is praying for a Marcel matchup right now. Like, he's like,
Yeah, he
oh, he
really-
went level 10 right now. Wow, Marcel is afraid to die.
He was really afraid,
He
but
can't even afford the Baron
I really think you kind of need to play it on this Razor's Edge is the thing. I kind of agree that you need to be a little riskier with it because right now is Shojin Last Whisper Baron, like, does this even sound like it's going to be Cam's board?
Bro,
I don't think so.
I'm just not too much of a
No, I think he
believer.
was really worried about dying this turn. And here's the plot twist. He still actually might die.
He is only at 13 HP. He might die, yeah.
Dude, is this a Nivea
He killed him. He already killed him.
Yeah. So maybe he had to, but
Bro,
It's fine.
I dislike the game.
He lost
It's
to a
fine.
Nivea, man. It's not fine.
He's
It's not.
No, even if he gets Baron
Can you
2,
guys just
he's
relax,
strong.
please? It's fine.
Yeah.
Marcel has got
Setsuko
this.
and Marcel are
Yeah.
racing to 8th.
Cam is still at 100 streaking, by the way.
Yeah, and Cam also has
Shivana?
component augment. What is it called? Component heist or something?
Yeah.
He's winning.
So
he's
about to have a lot of
I
ideas.
mean,
he's gonna
about that 100 victory. by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah, you're right. I mean, if he's still
If he plays all these sackers at the bottom, these inters at the bottom,
yeah,
it's
like if
definitely
he fights
possible.
JRC, he's gonna lose the streak. Like, surely.
Surely.
Yeah, Jinx 3.
Surely play some reasonable people here.
That's another thing, too. It's not like Marcel has weak opponents by hitting.
No.
Baron
Even
2.
if he hits Baron 2,
He still might lose.
I don't think like that fight was a really easy proof
I
of
don't
concept.
think Baron
that
2
he
wins
was
on
not
stage
close.
5 with these augments.
Yeah, I agree.
So that's why I was like really
I'm
not for the Commerce Core. If you want to save your game, I mean, it's just a hard spot because he's not rich enough to actually go 10 for Baron.
Yeah, he can't
Baron
even buy
2.
the unit.
Hey, he hit Baron 2.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'll eat my words. Maybe Baron 2 is just like too good.
And he also hit Red
Solid
Herald 2, which
show.
is big. He also hit Red Herald 2, which is very big.
Yeah, he can win this stage, but where's your future?
Like,
Setsuko
at what
is the
point
one who's
does he
going to die.
lose on stage
Setsuko is the
5?
more likely one to die, right?
But the thing is, he has tiniest. He might actually heal the 2 lives by stage 5. So
yeah, it's true.
And I think Setsuko might be going 8-8.
Oh, it's the battle of the.
Yeah. Oh, what
when
loser
they
this
fight
goes
each other
A.
on 4. Okay,
Yeah,
someone's got to tell me what Setsuko says when he fights Baron 2 on 4-5.
Yeah.
Like, if this is ladder, I can already hear the Setsuko scream, man.
What?
It's close. It's actually so close.
It's disturbingly close for.
That's his unlocked.
Oh my god. Unlucky.
Oh,
Isn't it
God.
disturbingly close for Marcel though?
Yes,
Or-
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No,
Is it
I'm
though?
100% in agreement. Setsuko is gonna have a really gonna have to go back to the tape on that one. Yeah, I Secrets of the Sand is high cap, but you're kind of disrespecting your opponents, I think, by taking it.
At least in Prismatic Party.
Maybe.
Kaiweng actually hit Warwick too and hit a reasonable.
Kaiweng's spot is really, really good.
Robin, looks like he's okay, but
He sweet treats, buried treasure,
he's
and
lost
bilge.
every fight though.
Yeah, bilge. I mean, he is in 7 bilge, so he is farming serpents, but he does need to switch over to a real board.
Jinx 3. Scary moment here for Marcel. If he can fate this Jinx player. JRC was one of the ones streaking on stage 4. Big cast. Red Tail's about to die. Big deeps. Oh.
Looks like it's
Oh my god, it's so close.
It's so
Oh, and
close.
JRC is pretty upset. He's like, oh man, that would have been it to kill him.
The upside for Marcel is that he can get good items here, and he can 2-star his board because he'll have enough gold to buy it, but I don't know how many items he's going to get here. He does need 2 more Baron items in my head. You really want Shojin and Last Whisper on Kaisa, and you really want to give Baron 2 real items, but you also want to get Rift an item as well so that he can tank for the Baron. So his cap is maybe higher, but I don't know. He's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here.
Yeah. Shojin, Last
Unlocking
Whisper,
Skarner?
Infinity Edge.
Is he unlocking Skarner here? With the Sunfire on...
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. It looks like it. It looks like he's just looking for any kind of front
Oh,
line.
well, Rod is not what you want. I think you actually have to reforge.
Reforge full death cap?
Full death cap.
I'm in. Let's risk it.
And I think you maybe go Nashers.
Oh, I like this.
I like this.
Can he reforge bow as well?
No, you can't reforge everything. And
Oh, he's
Shojin,
gonna
I like
reforge
this.
chain. Oh.
DB.
Oh, and then you can make a
GS,
gauge.
GS.
No, I like BT better.
Oh,
BT, BT,
yeah,
okay,
BT
okay.
works too.
Let's go. Dpei Biss.
Oh, he has
Dpei
red
Biss.
buff, and
red buff.
Sunfire,
Wait, he has
and red buff.
He has red buff,
Oh
red buff,
my
Sunfire.
God!
Woked.
He actually has true Dpei
Man,
Biss.
Dpei is probably just
I-
grinning right now.
I have never been happier in my life.
Oh
to be
my
honest.
God!
That, it's not even
red
bad.
buff, Sunfire.
Sizzling.
Woo! It's getting hot in here.
It's like that Nelly song. It's exactly like
yes,
that Nelly
it is.
song.
Well, I mean, I think Marcel is back.
That's pretty good.
Ain't no one gonna be able to heal up for full
Yeah,
value.
no one will be healing.
Don't even think about
without
healing,
a
guys.
30% or 40% reduction.
Broseph ends up on the... Wait, does Broseph have Annie 2 on 8?
Yes.
With the Disruptor spat?
Yeah.
And he also
Wow.
sold... Oh, no, he didn't sell his
And he's fast 9. How is he fast 9 and all this? This is a really good spot from Broseph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that.
Wait, his luxury subscription was Senna,
Senna.
right?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
it's not Annie.
No, he just
we
hit
did.
Annie 2 with
I
the
did
Doom.
talk about the red buff, or sorry, 1 buff, 2 buff being really good in combination with the Disruptor. I think what might have happened is he put Disruptor spat on Annie and it gave him there Annie as the
No, I
Disruptor.
don't. No, it doesn't work.
It doesn't
that
work?
way. No, it doesn't
Oh,
work
then
that way.
this guy's
No,
just
he's
a
a
high
high
roller.
roller.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries, all good.
I tried that before.
You tried it?
Yeah, it didn't work.
Maybe you're just the unlucky.
Actually, true. I
50-50.
could have been low rolling.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe it does work, and we all just low rolled.
Yeah.
But that would be cool if it did work that way.
Yeah, I
Also,
mean-
extremely broken.
I think
Yeah, I think it would be broken.
I
Just
think
put on
Broseph-
Silas and just Princess Silas.
Yeah, or
Broseph's
or
bot-
a soul.
is really, really good here, I think.
Yeah,
really good
yeah.
as a result. I mean, hitting your 2-star legendary on 5 and on 8 and also having the money. He has the money to go 9 as well, so he didn't dig that deep for it, it seems like. So it's better to be good than lucky. Good thing Broseph is both, I think. Yeah.
Marcel,
Yeah.
by the way, has healed up to almost 2 lives.
Almost, he's
two
like
lives.
one more fight from 2 lives.
If
So.
he
Yeah.
survives to stage 6, he is going to
He
be
has
at
a-
2 lives.
He has a lot of potential upgrades, which is really good for him.
I'm
The-
scared of Cambulee if I'm Marcel.
I'm
Does Cam,
scared of
how's Cam's board
Broseph
looking?
as well. Yeah, Cam is the guy who has 11 or 12 streak this game. I don't even know. So
Cam might not be strong enough yet.
yeah,
He's kind of just
He's
taking
also
it slow.
contested. He's also contested.
he
Like,
somehow has less gold than Broseph. Yeah, despite 12
Yeah,
streak.
I
he,
mean,
he
he should
stre-
lose
it
this.
looks like Cam
balls.
was contested on his board, and his board is not upgraded. He actually
Yeah.
he has Ash 1, Sandra
Volley
1,
one.
Braum 1, Orn 1, Volibear 1.
He's got everything won. He's turbo paired on bench.
But
Yeah.
because his baseline is so high with all his augments and setup, it still performs decent, but he's losing every fight right now. Robin
Ooh.
also bleeding out. Rety very quietly also kind of bleeding out.
JRC, who we thought was in a pretty decent... Oh, wait. No. I was thinking of Kaiweng, actually, who hit Jinx 3 on...
That was JRC. The
Oh,
problem
no.
with JRC is that he didn't actually finish the win streak. He got snapped by Marcel at the very
Yeah,
end. and
he
then-
needs 3-star frontline, and that's just not going to happen from his spots.
Well, he has ticket, so
He's holding on to it for sure.
he might be able to.
Yeah.
But it kind of just depends on whether or not. Well, Kaiweng is also holding some of his units, so JRC and Kaiweng are contesting each other.
Kaiweng only has a Mundo 1, though, that being said, but he is level 9.
Kaiweng hits the 2-star cinched. Still rocking that gunslinger in that void. This is Marcel holding extra copies of Baron. Baron 3?
I'm down for Baron 3.
That'd be cool. Baron 3!
He does sell it.
That has to be the strongest 3-star in the game.
Yeah.
Is it?
It
I
is.
mean, I don't know.
I've watched the TikTok videos. It
Did
is.
you?
You've
Okay.
watched all...
They have the TikTok 3-star 1v1s. It's actually very entertaining.
Is it?
Yes.
I'm glad someone does it. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't-
watch it all
Someone's
the
got to
time.
do it.
I
Someone's
like
gotta
to
do it.
stay in suspense. Oh no, Volibear got locked out. Oh no, he's following the singed.
He found him.
He found
found
him.
him.
Oh no, and he's locked out.
He
Oh
found
no.
him.
I mean, this
And he's back
this
in.
cinch GG is kind of nasty.
That is a really nasty GG.
All right.
QSS is a really good counter to 7 Freljord, is the good news, but...
Yeah. One more Lysandra cast here. 7
JRC.
Frel. Oh my god, it's so
Oh
close.
my
Gives
God.
up.
Oh!
Damn. Damn.
Cam
These
is
are just
getting
narrow
Orn
losses.
2.
No one
and
died.
Cam is getting Orn 2 and he's getting artifacts and he does have Silas unlocked. So he has a long way to go before he's capped for sure.
Look at that Orn HP.
That is a
What the?
That is a very thick Orn.
that's a thick boy right
Yeah.
there.
And if he gets an artifact, it'll be even thicker.
We are
Yes.
giants.
Once he prints an
mighty,
artifact,
and
it's just
everything.
unbelievable.
But his damage is looking very suspiciously low. But once he gets the Volibear and everything else cooking, it could be fine. Rety does end up in the weird situation we talked about where Mogul's Mail isn't that good and Gamblers isn't that good on his final board. And
It's just too low cap. I
yeah,
think.
it's very low cap in this lobby, and he wasn't high enough tempo, it seems like, earlier on either. We have really high synergies with Sweet Treats. I'm not a big fan of Sweet Treats. I think it's just Portable Forge plus a little bit of items, but this has got to be a spot where you're Bilge Water, you have 2 Bilge items, you got a ton of items from Buried where you get a lot of the value. 300 HP, that's Giant and Mighty minus, or like comparable, plus an orange item. It's not bad at this point, but is it what you need, I guess, is my question at the end of the day. Combat seems like it could be a lot better. Robin is going 6th and Rety goes out 7th, so we do see that these lower cap boards don't end up making it through.
I mean, that's to be expected, quite honestly. I don't think Robin ever got the tempo going. I think in a triple prismatic lobby, that's actually where Demacia gets really outcapped. I'm kind of surprised.
Marcel has stayed alive
Yeah.
for...
He's
almost...
I gotta give it to Marcel. Like, he won all of stage 5 when I said he's gonna fall off, and he did.
I want to
even
note
with
the
triple
items.
econ,
I want to note
so-
the items. They're perfect. They're
Perfect
perfect the way they
items,
are.
yes.
Do not change them, Marcel. I don't care if you get a Reforger. These are really good items.
Maybe
Yes.
you could optimize a little bit further.
No. These are perfect.
We'll see. We'll
Oh,
see.
Morello?
Morello. Oh,
You're right. One more
Morello.
optimization.
Now
One
it's
more
actually perfect. Now
optimization.
it's actually
GG.
perfect.
Sorry. Now we got
Did he
it.
go Sterix and then move DB? Yeah.
Onto Shyvana.
You could.
Onto Kaisa, and
could
then you
also-
red buff Shyvana.
You also could just put it on the Shyvana as well. Like with this, because we are
Silas
lacking
unlocked.
combat.
I think we're lacking damage. I like the DB, actually. I think I agree.
I actually think that keeping the death.
He drops down to 4 Void, so Marcel is dropping all the way down, and I really like this. I think there's no reason to play Kaisa here.
Oh.
I think Marcel might win the
when
game.
you have maximum maximum units, this is like way better. So he does opt to just
Yeah,
put the
he does.
Sterix and then
Okay.
just triple item his Senna.
Yeah, this makes the most sense to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually think Marcel can win. I don't know if the only person that can really cap high enough is Broseph, but Broseph actually lost 2 fights, and I'm
I think
so-
Cam
Really
can outcap.
surprising. I think Cam is the person who can outcap, but Marcel played this on a razor's edge. I think we were not like super happy about it, but
Yeah.
I think we were.
Well, I was happy about it.
Sorry, Greg and I were not happy.
Let's go, Marcel.
Broseph is losing out, which kind of surprising. I mean, this is the top 3 boards are incredibly
insane.
strong. Yeah.
Silas too. I mean, depends if
Broseph-
he hits Silas too.
Is he thinking about? Okay, sorry, he needs to roll a bit faster here. He's looking young, or looking old.
Yeah, if by young you mean slow and old.
Slow and old.
Yeah.
This is your
I
last
mean,
life,
he's
Broseph, right?
young. He's looking young compared to some buildings.
Yeah.
He didn't roll at all.
He didn't roll at all. He just believes he's going to win. Isn't that more the Giga Chad move? Yeah. But
Sure.
I think
Dude, look at that Orn.
the Orn is
That
maybe a
is
million HP.
A crazy thing.
What artifact did he end up farming?
This
I'm
does look
curious.
pretty
The
strong.
armor one.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
The one that
really
sucks armor. Yeah, and
that's
he's
really
Bramble.
good. That's really
Yeah,
good
Cam
against the
looks very
Baron.
strong. But oh my God, this Rift Herald is actually tanking infinites. That's
Problem
taking
is the Baron
every
might just
damage.
kill everything before the Orn even dies.
Yeah, Cam's lacking damage onto his board, right?
Yeah, he has no Volibear too.
We need Volibear too. We need
Oh, it's
everything.
not even looking
Is
close.
this a win out from
It is.
from Marcel P?
And finally, the last train has arrived to the station. Welcome.
This is my pick. This is my guy right here.
Wait,
It
is
is true.
did Marcel win? I think Marcel won the game.
Oh, sorry.
Damn.
Yeah, it's true. And yeah, like,
Post-midnight
the-
train?
part of the reason why I was just because I didn't think Cam was actually very contested. There were 3 people playing for Volibear, 2 people playing for Lysandra, multiple people playing for Silas. I just felt like he wasn't getting hit the board.
He 12 streaked and he's still on 9 and he has
His board hasn't marginally.
he hasn't improved his board. He's carrying an Ash 1, which is, fine or whatever, but like the Silas is not upgraded, the volley is not upgraded.
Yeah.
We just never really got to our cap despite the 12 streak. So
And the margin was as
triple
thin
econ,
as
we're back.
possible because Marcel played Tiniest Titan. He survived by 2 HP.
I think
so,
Marcel
yeah.
expressed a lot of skill here in knowing the cap of the board, though.
Yeah.
That being said,
I think he loses his fight though.
One more
Unless
Lissandra.
cast.
Wow, Lissandra gets the cast.
Oh, and Lucian's gonna finish it off. But we're gonna go to the next fight.
Cam has one
So
more
close. So close.
But yeah, I think it's really heads up of Marcel to know how to drop out of 6 Void. I think if you've been a Baron player from, I forgot what the patch was, but you knew the caps. He unlocked Skarner, he unlocked Taric. That's really good. He needed frontline to support it, plus the 10 armor, 10 magic resist from Taric and Skarner. Drops out of Kai'Sa into Senna. He used all his money. He truly did use all his money. He didn't stay min cap here with his board.
Yep.
Volibear 2 would be... Oh, he's actually holding the extra Volibears to keep denying Cambulee. He actually has 5 Volibears
And this
now.
is last round.
Wow.
I don't think Cam can actually... I wonder what the positioning was exactly, but yeah.
It's kind of hard because there's so much stuff on his board.
There's so much.
He's playing 7 Failure as well.
I think we need to hide our Spark here. I really want to switch our Wukong with our Sejuani.
Right side lean. Oh, he wants to get out to the Senna.
Yeah, let's get away from
Ah,
this
and the
fiddle, I
Rift
think, is
Herald.
the
And the
biggest
Rift Herald's
thing.
not on this side as well. That's actually good
Yeah.
for Cam.
That's really good position.
Very good
by
for Cam. Shyvana lands, trying to see if he can
Spark
take
is
some of the
dead
damage.
really fast, but he's on the Shyvana, which I think is really important.
Now's on the Baron, now's on
Volibear
the
goes
Baron.
down too quickly.
Now
I
he's on the
think.
Baron.
Volibear's
And the Baron
down.
cast here could be everything. Oh, Marcel just has too much stats. Wow.
Damn.
Marcel's cheesing over there.
Marcel
I mean,
P.
he knows. He knows.
My God.
Yo, I gotta give props. Like
I-
the Commerce Corp pick.
He knew
he
with
won
triple
out.
econ.
He knew even with
he knew he was getting
Prismatic
every single
econ,
best
he was
econ.
gonna win out. I
Yeah.
was not a believer.
I
did not think he would win past stage 5. I gotta give him his
He
props.
needed every single econ augment in Prismatic Party, and he hit every single. Starting with Hedge Fund, I don't know if he's exactly playing for Tiny Titan or Invested or whatever, but he needed every single one of those econ augments to really cap out. He needed every last bit. He was on 0 gold. He sold his Cho. He sold his like Kai'Sa pair to keep it. So that's kind of crazy from him. And look at his endgame board. It's a million gold. So
Yeah,
that's
it's
really
a lot
good.
of gold.
And Dpei best, more importantly.
Yes,
It was
exactly.
Dpei
thumbs-
certified.
Thumbs of
Certified.
approval. Dpei approved.
Certified Dpei approved. You know, I do think that Marcel, it was very, very close to just being in 8th place, and I think
Yeah,
that's
he
a
played on the
really
edge.
good example of
It's a gutsy play.
of high risk, high reward, but also navigating it really cleanly. Just like making sure he doesn't buy the wrong upgrades, right? In this situation, you could argue like, oh yeah, I really need to be thinking about like upgrades on Kai'Sa and whatnot, but
He skipped Kai'Sa 2.
skipped Kai'Sa 2
only
multiple
went
times.
for Baron 2.
Multiple times. He recognized he needed to go at 4-3 because he probably would have died if that was the case.
13
I said
HP.
4-5, right? And he said 4-3. And he also kept himself open as well. I think he was still keeping open the possibility of playing other things, but he had his main line in his sights the whole time. So really well done. Great top 3 from Broseph as well. Those two guys from the same practice group, the Boom Kitchen guys, showing that they do have right now a lot of things working a little bit better for them. They also, Ilya and Dasik, right? Those are 2 guys that we saw in the highlights. Ilya won EMEA. Can they go another regionals win? And that group would come out on top, and it'd be hard to pick a better group right now in TFT.
Yeah. I think something really interesting here is the disparity in the lobby, and I should say despair, especially for Rety and Setsuko. They are 8-8, 7-7. They are going to be praying for a lot of bad checkmate formulas, whereas Broseph and Marcel are close to being 1 game away
Just another
from
top
check,
3.
right? Yeah, they could be in check, and Rety and Setsuko, it's a matter of mental resilience. Can you come back? I feel like in checkmate, you can kind of always come back, but do you have the mental resilience to go, hey, I went 8-8, I went 7-7, I can claw my way back? Or are you kind of mentally checked out here? You already qualified to Worlds. Like, are we really hungry for it? Yeah.
Yeah, I won't pretend like I know what's going on through their mind right now, but I will say it's kind of funny how mirrored everything is.
Yeah.
Broseph went first, then went third. Marcel
Yeah,
went third,
what?
and then Marcel went first. JRC went second, and then fifth. Cambulee went fifth, and then second. It just feels like we're
Wait,
people
what?
mirroring all the way down. The only
Yes,
thing that
it's
messes
actually duo. Like it's a duo.
yes, it's like numerology is in full effect here.
What's your sign, Frodan?
I don't know. my wife tells me, and I forget every time. We're gonna have dinner with her later tonight. She's gonna join.
Yeah.
Because she's gonna land from the airport. She was at South by South this past weekend, so she'll tell us that. But like, according to her, that's a green flag. She said straight men who know their signs are like that. She said red flag. I'm like, okay, I don't know. Cool, I'll believe you on that one. So yeah. While we have an opportunity, speaking of green flags, I want to take an opportunity for someone on the couch here to talk about an amazing website. Can you pull up on my screen here? It's not actually, guys, it's not an ad. Actually, it is an ad.
It's definitely an ad.
But I want to talk about this website that maybe you haven't heard of yet.
Yeah,
It's
so
called TFTGameplan.com by Dpei, rank 1 TFT player and coach. Rank 1, huh? Hold on one second. Give me a sec.
former rank 1.
Lolchess.gg, North America, Dpei. Oh, you have 2 Dpeis. Oh,
That's an imposter BN, Emerald 4.
Imposter.
Not the same.
But top ranked challenger player and an Emerald. Reach masters every set. I don't teach you what comp to play. I teach you how to think.
Yeah, so for me, I think a lot more fundamentally. I've learned a lot of TFT over the years, and kind of my coaching style has always been big concepts and letting people figure it out, and I think that's kind of more my coaching style. So I have guides on tier lists and stuff like that, but really my main thing is coaching and really teaching people. So I also have a YouTube where I go over big concepts and like how does damage work, how do items work, what should we be building, stuff like that, and what augment should you take. So I'm definitely on the educational kind of side of TFT. So please check me out on YouTube. I don't stream that much, but that might change. But I do one-on-one coaching as well as have a subscription-based community that is really focused on improving and helping each other. I just had a Discord, a huge Discord conversation. I woke up to a giant Discord conversation between a bunch of players, and I thought it was really, really good. So if you are about improving and learning more about TFT, I think this is a really good resource.
Yeah, that's right. How much does it cost to sub to Dpei's Disciples?
$15 a month for the sub, and for one-on-one coaching, if that's something that you want to improve faster for, it's $60 for a single session, but I also have a bulk package at $50 for 4 sessions.
Unlimited spot reviews.
I will look at every single one of your spots and just tell you, you guys just have to give me a good screenshot and good context, and I'll tell you why or why not a spot might be good.
Damn, it feels good. I had my first coach session with Dpei today. Damn. It was just about TFT, right?
I go
had a good session with Dpei today.
I go above and beyond for my clients. Let me tell you, I go above and beyond.
Oh, man. The Solar Slam Rel and Sunfires are getting hot in here. Oh, man. Already trying to use what he said, and things are going too well to be true. Definitely looking forward to future sessions. Your art of teaching is perfect. From Patek Diamond to Master. Damn.
This is one of my students climbed from all the way low masters to 800 GM.
Wow.
That's
great.
It depends on what I know. Everyone has different goals in TFT, and I come at you where you're at. So that's kind of my pitch for coaching. Yeah.
No, that's a great pitch, man. And I appreciate you taking time out. Like, Dpei could be staying at home and hustling, making YouTube videos and coaching his disciples, but he's here on the coach stream, so we appreciate you taking the time to make it out. Now, here's the thing. Some of you guys don't want to think, because Dpei will teach you how to think. He doesn't teach you just what to play. What if you don't want to think, Greg? What can we do if I'm a TFT player that, you know what, I spend all my time thinking about life and problems, and because I'm so employed and I have so much money to manage.
Yeah.
What if I don't want to think? What should we do?
I find myself in that position a lot of times. I'm like, damn. Like, I'm so rich, and like I just don't want to think, but I want to play TFT, and I want to play it well.
Relatable.
So, I kind of go to this one resource. I forgot. I think the name is TFT Academy.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Then, yeah, you've heard of it?
Yeah.
And then they actually got a new overlay that I like using. It tells me a lot of good stuff to use when I play the game. And
what are the functionalities of the overlay, Greg?
Yeah, it's literally the
really
most
nice.
reliable source for comps right now in game. It's just a fundamental great resource as a team planner. You can record and review your own games.
Oh yeah. If you're playing, let's say you're doing something crazy, like no one would ever do this, but let's say you took triple econ and you were like on a prismatic party, and you're like, man, I just need to click all the voids. But you're
Give
like,
me that
wait,
Rek'Sai.
I want to roll down for all the 5 costs as well. You could literally just click the void, add all the. Oh wait, we didn't put the functionality on the website. But if you're like, I want Volibear, and I want to add in all the other 5 costs as well because I need all the bruisers. Yeah, screw it, all the bruisers. You can actually have like a team planner of just like all these different units. It'll remove them from your roll down, so that way you're not like getting all these extra mixed messages like what should I hold. You can record and review your VODs. And by the way, Dpei, I don't know if you know this, but you can actually draw on the VOD stuff too. So if your students ever want you to do like coaching, we're gonna try to build in social features. You can share that replay. Maybe your coaches can do coaching sessions on this as well. And also suggestions, right? You open up artifacts. I'm not sure what to do. And that's just the beginning. We're going to do a lot more features for the overlay. So make sure you guys download it. Get your chance to play with it and give us feedback. It's beta, alpha access. A big shout out to our Patreon people. They were the ones who got the access first, gave us a lot of feedback. But definitely check out the TFT Academy overlay when you can, because the beta is out right now. So there you go. Some people who don't want to think, some people who do want to think. And what if there's just some people who want to stare at beautiful mustache men? Do we know where to go for that by any chance?
I mean, yeah, you guys can check out my Twitch if you want.
Oh no, that's not. That's
That
what
was the least convincing.
I was
Greg,
thinking you're already here.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I do want to note that wide Greg Sexo is a great emote. Sexy mustache. You can see that live at T-Lides,
Yeah.
twitch.tv/T-Lides. Is that correct?
Maybe after another drinking stream, maybe.
Here we go.
He does variety stuff. Greg, while drunk, I saw him one time. He looked faded. You know when you can't see the light in their eye?
Like I was
You can't see the light in their eye. Well, Greg goes
I was
hard.
just too drunk,
Oh,
bro.
man.
I could tell the lights were out. No, they were
just
gone. Completely
They were
out.
gone.
Yeah. All mustache, no brain there for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Do we still need time before next game? We can also continue chapter 2. Oh wait, we did the bingo, but nothing actually happened, right? Dpei's gonna head out to get some, go to the bathroom real quick. We gave out 25 codes. Check your Twitch whispers for treasure tokens. In case you got the whispers, it might be blocked, right? So if your settings are blocked on Twitch whispers, it's like the DM system. You won't.
Oh,
get
we
your
did
treasure
see
tokens.
Baron 2
Oh, we did. Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
that should be marked off. We had Baron.
and Asol.
We had Asol. But now we saw it for real.
Yeah.
So now we
Yeah.
just need 600 Ishto cash out, and we need a Prismatic trait to be activated. And then we'll give out 25x50, which is 25.
That's 45.
Huh?
It's 45.
25x. 45 tokens. That's correct. 25x50. Excellent
Yeah.
job, Greg.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to go get a drink. I will be back.
Yeah. Sounds good. Greg probably going to go get a calculator right now to do what 25 times 50 is. All right, here we guys go. Frodan solo cast for a little bit. We're on, let me look at the portal here real quick. We're on no encounter, so from Prismatic all the way down to just a chill no encounter. Take a look at the Ionia as well. It's not super common I get the solo Costream in studio. Path of Transcendence really good for the 3-cost reroll version of this, as you guys know. Good with Ari. Maybe you play some Yasuo. We saw previously Marcel actually play that and get a solid third. Some 3-cost drops. We have Sejuani. Sejuani is actually a unit you can play around. It's a really good frontline to activate for the Failure. It's also a really key frontliner for some of these compositions like Failure Jinx as well. Anyone else with 3 costs? Ashe. Not really going to see much Tryndamere unless they play for an artifact. Nautilus. Jeers, you could be thinking about Bilgewater. Leona. We actually haven't seen much of Malzahar reroll today, and maybe Broseph is thinking about that. One of the keys that I think Broseph and all his group has been thinking about is whether or not they make gold on stage 1. He actually sells the Leona. He's going to go for the Sejuani commit instead. Very fascinating. A lot of people actually would probably hold both, but he's going to decide to play around Sejuani and the Anivia instead. And Rety has the Bruisers. Trying to see if he can unlock potentially the LeBlanc. We don't know if it's actually a gold opener, though. I think it's right now everything standard. Robin actually sticking to that stage 1 making 10 gold right now to start things off. And this is one of the main, quote, edges that people have. There's a lot of players that are willing to do this, and a lot of players who are on to hold things for tempo because they don't want to play lose streak. They're afraid of the lose streak. But with 3 costs being as prominent they are in the meta, I think lose streak is completely fine. Robin with the most amount of gold, but the least amount of direction. Let's see what he picks up here off of the 2-1 augment. It's going to be silver. Low power. No encounter. Silver augment start. 1, 2, 3 gives him direction. That's one thing that's pretty nice. Component buffet also could be something he wants to play for with his items. He has bow, sword, and cloak, which leans itself a little bit more towards AD. But I think 1-2-3 is the most amount of direction, given that he also made Econ start. He gets Ash Shijwani. A lot of Ash and Shijwani to start things off. Interesting. T-Lides is muted. What do you say?
Hello? I'm making 20 here.
You're making 20 here.
I don't really see an angle for him. Yeah, I think he's just going to... He could put... Oh, I guess he could potentially play Jinx. It's probably like a Sejuani bow setup into a Jinx reroll if it's open.
Okay, let's do a quick scout of everyone else's. Also, Noxus Emblem for Rety, Broseph with Continuous Conjuration, which looks like to be potentially a double slam.
Tigard game. Ooh. Probably not.
JRC with Jewel Gauntlet, Kaiweng with Component Buffet, and then slamming all of his utility. That feels somewhat like a commitment towards Shadow Isles. We'll see if that ends up being the case. And then Cambulee with Slice of Life. Unlocking Graves and playing around Bilge Water. Whose spot do you like the most here, T-Lights?
Man, I'd have to go through him again. Wait, did Setsuko take lunch money? Whoa.
Wow.
I haven't seen lunch money
Bold plays from Setsuko.
I mean, he has to. He went 8-8, right? So he needs to kind of turn his game around here with a risky play.
We've been seeing a lot of these like augments that people are really afraid to take. Called Shot, Lunch Money being one of them, or even some of these like first race, like double econ, triple econ lines.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is usually one of the augments I think is the worst augment in the game. If you ask me like what are some of the worst augments in the game, this would be in contention for it. So
yeah, I agree.
He's on a 2 streak and he just 4-0'd this guy.
He just 4-0'd.
So he's dealing a lot of damage. Setsuko is one of those players who does like kind of taking disrespectful augments, Secrets of the Sand, Lunch Money, Warpath. Like he believes in himself and he believes he can outskill, which sometimes leads him to 8ths, but also leads him to his first as well. So definitely very interesting.
It's one of these. It's one of the dynamics where I think Setsuko is a player that has immense ladder success. Part of the reason why I'm so high on him, I think it might surprise people that even going into today, I was pretty high on Marcel, right? I said Marcel was my other guy that I was considered for the prediction. But I said the part of the reason why I'm so high is because Setsuko's dominance on ladder this set was so much more pronounced than it usually is.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys followed the Box Bootcamp, for example, but he was like first to Challenger, and he had like a more than 500 LP gap over everyone else. Part of it was because it was a fast
and like less games as well,
and fewer games as well. And I just felt like this was like a set that naturally clicked with him. That was one thing. And then you kind of watch him in tournament, and it feels like sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. And I wonder if it's because he's playing too much like ladder and not enough for tournament respect. But then he's also doing plays like this, and it works out. So maybe it's like he has to go back to playing the way he's usually, instead of adjusting to tournament, maybe he just plays more like his usual ladder style that can succeed.
I think when you're backed into a corner, you kind of show who you are, and this is what he's had the most success with, what he's comfortable with. So I think it makes a lot of sense. It sometimes does bite him in the butt, but at least he's going out like, you know, swinging. You know, he's not just out here being scared, not doing a style he's not familiar with, following the meta. He's going to play his style, his aggressive style, his disrespectful style, and I think that's
disrespectful style.
I think it's a bit disrespectful with all these great players in the lobby to be taking Secrets of the Sand and all that stuff, but.
But Broseph just clicked Luxury Scum with hard commit. That's kind of disrespectful too.
I agree, and I think sometimes you got to be high rolling. Sometimes you got to be high rolling.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But, I mean, I truly think he's one of the players who he knows how to make it work because he knows how to play like around these types of augments for sure.
Kaiweng also on low econ. Kaiweng didn't make gold last turn. He pre-leveled, so he's kind of all in on the tempo plan. If things don't go well for him.
I've seen these type of boards kind of struggle when you don't have like the premier Viego items. I think...
what are the premier Viego items?
I mean, it's like the Edge of Night, kind of the dual ADAP setups. Like I think you can get burned, but I mean, it doesn't look like this lobby is too strong with side Setsuko. I'd be curious to see who wins out of the two, but
yeah, the
easy win here.
Boards are very, very weak, like you mentioned. There's only a few people playing true tempo, and so there's a lot of opportunity. I think Broseph is one of the people playing tempo. And the Viego is going to get shredded. But I think that was like more of a frontline problem. But yeah, there's like 3 players playing tempo, really, and everyone else is kind of finding their way along.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or don't like the spot for Kaiweng.
Yeah, now they lost a streak. He just made his first econ interval. He is, relatively speaking, quite poor compared to everyone else. I mean, the econ that you see on the overlay just tells the entire story. Look at where everyone else is around him. The exception of Robin. Oh, this is Kaiweng. Sorry, the overlay is wrong.
It also feels bad because he's gonna need to like sell pairs here, or like does he choose to sell pairs to make 20, or is he just gonna be poor the whole game?
Meanwhile,
Cam on a 4 loss here, playing around Bilgewater.
Robin just had his streak snapped. Looks like he went up against one of the
But he
weak
can go on a
streakers,
2-win here because there are so many weak players in the lobby. This is a possible 2-win, and it does look like a 2-win, so that's good. And Marcel, I believe, is on. Oh, he's only on 2 loss, so Cam is the only one who can really enter with a big streak onto neutrals. So if he can do that,
big round for Setsuko coming in here. If he can win this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, the irony of Kaiweng beating Setsuko.
Oh,
It's actually quite close.
Ori's got this.
I think it's good enough. Tears of Fate really has a hard time closing out this.
Yeah, and you have a shield.
Especially with the shielding cogs. Dang.
Wow. And 2 more gold for Setsuko. Okay, I mean, I feel like Lunch Money already is paid for itself then. 8 gold.
We're beating kids
placebo.
Up. We're beating
Kind
kids
of.
up.
A little bit
Like
less than placebo.
Placebo, but we have more to go. We have more.
Yeah, we have with way more upside.
Take their lunch money.
Surely
Setsuko.
we cash out more lunch money.
Yeah,
Surely.
Yeah. He really wants a strength.
One thing to point out
here.
is Cam's 76-5 loss here, where Marcel is 3 loss, and he's actually healthier than Marcel is. So
yeah, Marcel lost 4, and Cam lost by less units.
He's on a very healthy 5 loss. I'd be very
that's a great
happy
5
to be
loss.
in Cam's spot. Here.
Yeah, Cam.
He can play for the stage 3 spike as well, like with these Bilgewater shops.
units. Yeah, exactly.
So he's not too sad about this 5 loss.
The only downside is that he is Bilgewater, and Bilgewater does like higher tempo if possible, but he doesn't necessarily have to commit. But I think what other AD
you want high? I think you want high tempo for stage 3. Like that's the true key. The stage 2 tempo is nice, but you don't need it. He does need to win out this stage, or else he's gonna be in a pretty
think about Darius here?
Spot.
You can. You can.
Could.
He has items that
we have
adaptive half Titans.
Stone plates.
I think you need Titans if you're going to play Darius.
Yeah, I mean, he can wait till the next augment and see what happens.
He does remover. He is thinking about it.
One thing I think is underrated about Bilgewater,
wow.
looks like it's not going to be Draven or Darius.
Yeah,
Darius. Maybe Darius for a transition unit, but not Darius fully.
One thing I think is underrated about Bilgewater is rolling on 6. I think a lot of people aren't willing to do that.
He's infinite paired as well.
I anticipate him.
I mean, he has Graves. He has Graves 2 in shop. I think it's called Cam Wait 1. Wait 1 for augment, and then really like go in on your spike. Like take an item augment here
Setsuko
and
wins
then buy
again.
the Graves.
And now we've collected more than placebo.
I think he takes big here. Care package is probably too slow if he wants to streak the stage. I think he takes right.
Yeah. I would have been really interested in truly waiting 1 and seeing if I can get Darius items here. At least it would have been something I would have been thinking about, just to get like an easier bounce back in the stage. Care package would pair really, really well with that. And I know Draven is a lot worse than LeBlanc, but I don't know if we're super picky with 67 HP and needing to streak here. But this is definitely not a bad option for him. It's just something to think about, I guess. Is he going to Nico Gwen 2 here and put all his items? It's going to be the best carrier for a long time.
He could double Nico frontline.
I think
I could be wrong. I like that better. I like 1 on Nautilus, 1 on Yorick more than on Gwen.
Really?
Yeah. He only uses 1, so he actually took a halfway play.
Where I'm at is that Gwen actually uses all these items super well, whereas Viego's like not really using the AP.
And that is true.
I think he can use the AP okay. Because he's like duo.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he's more AD than AP, to be fair, but I think like maybe moving the TG to the Knot and then 1 dupe is a play he could do.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where he's at. I think that's what he's going to do next turn.
Yeah.
Also, what do you save the other dupe for, if not Yorick?
Not much,
I think
Gwen 2, but I don't mind double duping.
Eyes on Marcel. He's one of the players trying to play for a check spot right now.
He has team building plus care package, so he's really delaying his spike. And he's playing for, I believe, Ionia, which is very, very strong here. He has great items for Ahri, has half items for Yone, I would say. I'd be interested in reforging here, one of the cloaks, just to see if I can get a third Ahri item here. I think would be pretty good. Or maybe he's okay with just BT
Cloak,
here.
Cloak can be BT. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's okay to not.
but we have 2 Reforgers, and you really want to start win streaking this next stage. And I think 3-item Ari is going to be. Sorry, not this next stage. This next round.
He can 3-item Ari with the bow, right? He
With
just goes
Titans?
Ari item. No, he has bow and Aphelios.
Oh, I didn't see the bow on Aphelios.
Yeah,
Then yeah. Then he's going for double Nashers probably.
You could go Void. I think he's probably going to go Void
is better.
Staff.
Void is better for sure.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, throughout all this, Setsuko finally lost his win streak. Rety is charging through. It looks like Rety has LeBlanc too,
and Ari too.
Very hard to stop. And Broseph also with a couple of upgrades.
What is Ionia this game?
Transcendence.
Transcendence, okay.
So LeBlanc with Ari too for Rety as well. There is a reroll variant of LeBlanc that plays around Ari.
Yep.
A lot of people
saw that in APAC.
Don't know too much of it, but it was innovated by the Taiwan and Vietnam guys. But you play LeBlanc, Ari, and you play Ionia with Kennen, and you have Kennen Darius. It's a very interesting
you play like Kabuko plus
it's like so many 3 costs.
The problem with NA is that someone else is laying claim to like one of the lines, so you can't play all 3 of the like. You're combining 2 lines. Like these would all be great.
You can't play that because Marcel's playing.
Yeah. Everyone else is like distributing appropriately. So
Robin rolling, see if he can find Vi. Warwick will be unlocked. Cambulee has started turning around his loss streak.
Do you buy this?
Brew has actually become less and less important unless you're playing around TF. But
I've seen Doubloon, and I think Doubloon is good, but he has no IE to pair with it.
Exactly.
You need IE or some way to crit for it to be meaningful, I think. So Brew makes sense here. You're just going to be as strong as possible.
Yeah.
I would have just
he needs to win.
Brew, I think you just Brew Graves.
Part of it is because I
feel
feel like Bilgewater Cap a lot of times is not actually like angling for Twist State to be on your final board. And so if you take Captain's Brew, you're committed to having TF on the endgame board state.
I think you even just put Brew. What I see
MF.
A lot of the times is you just Brew MF.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
that's like a situation though when you're like swimming in the resources.
Yeah.
If you have
I have
Senna too.
Lucian Senna, Kindred, all that good stuff. Yeah. So the rerollers are all kind of bouncing back around the same time. Marcel has not bounced back yet, but he's at 33 HP. I wonder if he can lose any more rounds. He's still at level 6, Marcel was, and JRC hit Leona 2 on 6, so he's
Marcel looks like he's just going to be playing for... Since he has those 3 dupes, he's playing for the RE3 instantly on like 4-2.
Instantly, yeah.
Does anyone hear the New Jeans song playing in the background? what was that? That was crazy. All right. All right, we have Rety still keeping on his win streak.
Fast 9.
Yeah.
The Fast 9, maybe playing around Noxus Mel, it looks like.
Yep.
He has a lot of backline items. I guess Adaptive could totally be frontline. Double Nashers has to be your backline. It's not great on Mel. She really wants Adaptive more so than these auto-attacky type things, but it's definitely not bad. I'm not going to be upset on a streak here.
The stats on it are really good, but that's probably because it implies that you played a strong, like you have good items and you played a strong position into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you have these items, you prefer them be on Rise.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's where the cap probably goes. We'll see if he has to just be on 7 Noxus for a bit, but eventually I think you want to drop out of the Noxus if you can.
So he's not re-rolling.
Yeah.
He took Magic Roll. I wonder if he got stuff like the RE2.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. Marcel's in a really, we talk about in a precarious spot. He's rolling now.
I'm like not worried about Marcel though. He has triple dupes and care package. I believe. He's likely to give him another dupe.
He almost has a Kennen too. He's really just rolling for a Yasuo 2 here, which is
where's Yasuo 2?
Does
he have the dupe? Oh.
Okay, but on the low, if he has RE3, it doesn't even. It's okay if you don't have Yone. If Yone at that spot.
Yeah, I wonder if it was worth like. Yeah, I mean he's 1 life. He kind of has to.
Okay.
Yeah,
he got it. He just right now he's like, great.
Care package could give another dupe here.
Care package is likely to give another dupe, I think.
Yeah.
Dupe.
Oh,
no dupe.
No.
Yeah, components.
Unlucky.
So, I think we have Spark is like mandatory here, right?
I think a Reforged Rod.
Wait, are we Spark Gunblade?
I mean, you could Reforge Tier if you want to do Gunblade.
Morello,
Yone.
Morello, Spark have all your utility taken care of.
Morello, Spark, Shojin.
And then another tier. I like that.
All right, what is it now? Morello, Spark, play around
He's gonna lose
sword.
again.
Love? QSS.
I like that.
Okay.
Okay. I think
No MR Shred.
no more shred yet. Yeah.
Yet, yeah.
But
I like Spark better than QSS.
me too.
But
Yesterday,
We're so far from Yone, right?
we heard Marcel said that he developed his own AI tool to simulate item drop situations so that he can like get better at slamming, and that felt like a really hard scenario.
This was a really hard
very hard
situation.
scenario,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
quite committal too, and you have no margin for error. So
yeah,
He is literally 1 life, I think. So that's really scary for him.
middle.
is
I
it
just
middle?
think middle
I was
here.
thinking Crown's will instead.
Oh, I mean, you could slap.
Oh, crash test dummies.
I don't know if we want that many items.
Yeah,
out
no, I'm down
there.
for crash test.
Crash test, yeah. Just to get the other flips. 3's 3.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Middle.
Insta pick.
6 Darius.
Yeah, he was really hoping for one of the 3 costs here.
Kennen.
He does have Kennen 3 if he wants it.
Yeah. Yone pair.
You just roll for Ari.
Oh, he actually
And
hits
we
it all.
actually have it all.
He hits it all.
He hits
Okay.
it all.
It's huge.
Perfect 0 from
Move items,
Marcel.
QSS
Oh my
Cambulee.
goodness.
I mean, who do you Morello here?
Huge.
I think you...
Morello's
Kennen.
Yone.
For sure, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
putting
just
on
going to keep
Yone?
it for now. And I think you go for Spark here.
I like Morello Kennen. I think.
Yeah.
I think
Kennen
he
hits a lot
applies
of
it the same
units.
as
Yeah.
well, or he applies it as well as Yone does.
Also, I kind of want items on my tank.
I don't know if Morello counts, though.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
No, Ken's
It's
an AP.
HP.
He's an AP tank, so he actually
Yeah,
he actually double dips
AP
his play.
and it's mana regen.
I'm okay with 3 iteming one dude, but
Yeah.
Marcel only does have 1 life. 12 is 1. I think it might be 2 in this stage for sure, but I don't know about going later. Cam spots, he's saving Serpents. He
Nice.
has
This is
Ascension.
huge. Cam on a win streak is very big for
Yeah,
him.
Cam on a win streak is huge for him. Bilgewater kind of struggles in this stage, I would say. So, yeah. Wow,
Rage played Kraken Kaisa?
Yeah, he must have never hit the Vayne 2, because Vayne 2 is huge.
That
here.
is
Oh,
bad.
Kraken Kaisa.
I mean, both items are so bad on.
The problem is
AP
it doesn't
Kaisa.
work on Kaisa because she's still AP, I think. The Kraken doesn't give her
It doesn't
base
give
AJ.
enough AD.
Yeah. So she's actually stuck as AP Kaisa with Kraken, which obviously does
I mean, he can
nothing.
move it to Vayne 1. He hit 1. So.
Yeah. And Rety is the fastest 9 you've ever seen with explosive growth and on a 10 streak here.
Yeah, huge.
He's so rich. What?
He's gonna cap
so
really
rich.
high.
So Rich has the Mel already, so that's already building up a Radiant, so the cap is extremely high here. And we were talking about gold. I don't know if he has to settle for a 7 Noxus board. I think he can play any...
Just play 5 Noxus.
He can play 5 and it'll be good. 7 is cheap, and maybe he goes 7 and then just goes straight to 10 or something, but his spot is too good to be...
I don't know about 10. 10's a
Even
little
worried.
ambitious, but I do see the line here from Rety. It looks like it's fine.
Yeah.
Marcel actually gets a huge win. Shyvana and a Senna on Karis.
Curious
So
what
that
Marcel
huge for
goes here. He
anyone?
really wants the Wukong, I think, with Spark. Yep, goes for that. I really like that. We need to get Spark for our main carry, which is RE3, and decent item on Kennen.
Kaiweng is just beelining straight 8th.
The Shadow
Just
Isles
like
line.
hated. As soon as he lost, I was like, "Oh, this is the game."
He's
is
on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
six
On,
man.
like 2-3, he loses.
This
and
game
he has,
feels over to me.
and the thing is, he has like thresh items, right? Like, he's gonna
Yeah.
be so far away from tank, so far away from Callista.
Yeah, he's gonna have to pull a Setsuko out of his butt.
Yeah.
Be
I
good
don't
and
know
find
if
a
he-
thresh 2 on 8. And that's just not happening.
I don't know if he's in the position to do
And
that.
I think Kaiweng is probably dead.
Yeah, and he's 8th.
Unfortunate.
That last
JRC.
whisper though.
Yep. JRC looking for
Crash Test
3
is
stars.
Interesting with
Leona.
Leona and Gargoyle specifically. Yeah, I wonder if he wasn't offered any better options here.
Oh god, this hurts.
And I don't know where this pan is going. I don't know if he was forced into pan here, but yeah.
Arcanist.
Yeah.
You can go Arcanist or Jug. It's like the 2.
I'm just not super happy. Yeah, this spot is not... very-
the trash system is stunned everything.
yeah.
Yeah, the problem is that when the crash test tummy is stunned in TFT, when you get stunned, the unit decides to target the next closest unit.
Yep.
And that happens. That's a tank, and it happens to be the dummies. When they kill the dummies, they're going to target the next units, and that means that Leona is not going to often be the target of everybody because there's more other units walking up. So
Yeah, so anti-synergy.
it's a little bit anti-synergy with the stone plate there.
Setsuko, who had a great start, is on level
He's
8,
losing
just
out.
stuck rolling here for the board. I think
6th loss.
Broseph and him are kind of in this contest, but the problem is Setsuko wasn't even paired up until this point for a long time, and he was straight 0 gold. I guess he was paired Tarek, but not everything else. Broseph's
getting fed some meal from his parents. That is a W dad. W dad in chat. My God. Needing his son to stay satiated.
Yeah, I like this. Just drop the Kraken out completely and give her a rod. That seems okay to me.
I mean, what if his dad was like whispering stats in his ear?
Yeah.
It's actually a note straight from Tactics.tools.
He's like, you need to move your Sejuani one to the right.
BT diff.
Broseph's board, he has 2 2-star 4-cost tanks between Suede and Tarek. Obviously not the ideal one. He has Garen fully itemized right now. He's out of removers, I think, is the big problem. But he is really high HP, which I think all these people in the bottom spots look like they're in a lot worse position.
Yeah. Man, I think there's a chance Setsuko actually might go 8th, and he might have a legendary 8-8-8 in final lobby.
Oh.
And if I know his teammates well, which I feel like I know them reasonably,
He's not going to live it down.
they are already tagging him and laughing their asses off.
That's the teammates you want.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. They want him to go 8th.
They want more time on Valorant.
No, it's just more like they don't want him to succeed because then they look bad.
I see.
The happiest person, like when Precedent lost, the first thing he got was a DM from Soju saying, "Bro, you are ass."
Yeah.
And then Precedent blocked him.
I think he's going to reforge the Titans here, potentially. Actually, you can't reforge, right? You're just totally fine with it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're totally
Nothing
fine
wrong with the QSS Titan BT.
Nothing
Steadfast, Morello on the guy. I mean, you could do a different tank item, like Val potentially is better. Goes for Steadfast.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like Steadfast on Defender.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
Makes sense. Val, I know can cast fast, but you know, both are very good.
Wait, can Marcel even lose a round? His board's actually so good.
Yeah, I think Marcel is probably going to check here.
Bro, is Marcel about to go?
Really?
Like,
I don't want to jinx him or anything.
He's at 1 life. It's the only problem.
He's
so
1 life, but I don't.
Robin might be able to beat him.
Massal Ascension.
Massal Ascension.
Massal Ascension.
Ah, it's not an 8th.
I don't think anyone besides Robin could beat Marcel right now.
Yeah.
Poor Kaiweng. This Shadow Owl's line is truly horrendous when you cannot be ahead.
Setsuko is 1 away.
He's actually going to do the 8875. He's actually going to go 7th, and he's going to do the 8875.
Oh, no.
Oh,
8875 praying. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Whose board do you think is stronger between Robin and Marcel? I don't know. They're
I think Robin's is stronger.
Really? Okay.
Double combat for Robin versus 1 combat for Marcel.
I mean, the thing is this Yone might smurf.
Yeah.
Also, the positioning does not look great for Robin. This Kennen is about to stun his whole team. Besides the Jinx.
Yeah.
This triple econ is definitely interesting. Yone ran a round, but she finds a good angle.
Yeah. What the heck?
I feel like Ionia is just so much
Not
better.
even close.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, God damn it. Wait, where did that Sejuani go? You know what? My bad.
What is
that's
that? Greg fight
That
judging.
is disgusting.
Oh my
No,
God.
I just think this
It's
Ionia
the
comp
reverse
is
bingo.
just way
Did you
better.
see that Sejuani?
Yeah.
It was full HP
I
3-star.
did. It was a problem. It died.
I
Yeah.
didn't see it either. It just
fucking
insta-deleted.
I think the Ionia comp, when you get to cap, is just way stronger. I know this guy has double econ, but this Kennen 3 is unkillable. I think Kennen 3 is way better than Sejuani as a tank, and I think Yone is way better than Warwick as a tank, and I think Ari just melts. Like these are all like just insane units in my head. So Setsuko isn't quite dead, but we're still rolling because we're 1 off Garen. Broseph, I think with his HP and everything, that's a really good roll here, and I think he's secured a mid placement at the very least, also potentially going into check. This is a very interesting position for Marcel. I don't know exactly what this accomplishes against 2, but he was obviously very intentional trying to drag down these other units.
Playing an open split.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how we used to play with melee carries. You guys
Yone
remember?
is in the back line.
Yeah, this is not even close. If you remember when we played Katarina or Graves reroll, you would like keep the middle open so that way you can force the tanks to move away from the back line. That actually might be some tech
Yeah.
Marcel doing all the right moves here.
Setsuko survives, still getting lunch money.
Hey, it's 987.5 outplacing Robin. Ah.
Wow, Robin's board, I think we all thought looked pretty good. Double combat and hit his 3 stars, and it's just not enough.
Yeah, who did he lose to? Who did Robin lose to?
Let's see. Robin lost to Rety.
Did Rety hit Mel too?
Rety's been getting a 9.
Rety's been the
Oh,
man.
yeah. Rety
Rety
has hit everything.
So
Cap.
he actually just plays the standard, I would say this is the standard Noxus, Mel, Rise cap, and just adds a Noxus
And
emblem
Annie.
onto their bear, which is great. I do think you want to move off that Noxus emblem because it is not really helping any tank stats or anything like that, but it's definitely fine right now.
4 Noxus, 3 Arcanist. Chatting.
Yeah.
Is he gonna sell here? He's too high HP.
Probably not.
Oh wow,
Oh, he does.
Wait, does he have a defender on his board? He doesn't, right? He's like
No,
trying to find
I mean,
a
he's
+1
rolling
slot
this
for
purely for
Garen.
Silas.
Oh, he had a Darius
see.
on his board.
Yeah,
just-
he can get rid of it because he
he
doesn't have defender.
he sold the Darius instead of the Garen pair here.
Yeah, because he wants
yeah,
Silas.
that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Okay.
Silas will give him 4 Arcanist, I guess.
Darius usually makes the final board though.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, because he has a Noxus
He has
emblem.
Noxus
though.
emblem.
Ah, I see.
You,
Yeah.
but you still want defender on your final board.
Yeah,
I
you
think.
could actually do Nico and Silas. something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Could we take a look at the Mel, like how close he is to Radiant, by the way?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Setsuko hangs on for his 6th place. 8866 maybe? 8865.
Wow, hits it. That's really good.
Silas 2. We'll see.
We're 4 arc, and I guess we'll just play Shreema, no problem.
169.
169. Nice. Okay. Cam is that dream Bilgewater board. He is playing around Wardens, but he's also playing around Bruisers. It just looks like he played around what he hit, which I think is really good, and still has that useful Captain's Brew.
I feel like Cam's board is actually not that good.
It's
I
close to
worry
being
he's gonna
very
lose.
good is where I'm at. It's close
yeah.
to being very, very
He's
good.
paired on everything.
Yeah. The good news, he does have Ascension on these boards that are quite good. Marcel does the split, the part the Red Sea type of tech here.
Yeah. Kennen got eaten by Tom Kench, but
I
he's
just think
getting
it's
bulldozed.
too many stats here.
Yeah.
It's a just huge stat.
that Yone ult.
Yeah, it definitely looks intentional for Marcel, and the Yone is wrapping the backside a lot more times than not.
Broseph wins a huge fight. Remember, Broseph and Marcel are both fighting for check position.
They need to get third minimally
Third
for
or better.
both. Yeah, third or better. So this is huge for both of them. Broseph's like really, his cap doesn't go too far is the problem I see here.
Tom Kench 2 for Cam. That's big.
It's big. He needs Lucian Senna or Shyvana 2, and I think he can secure a good placement here. He really needs to deny another person from check. I think that's the biggest thing right now is you just want more and more chances to fight. That's the most important thing at this point. Interesting. I think JRC put his best items on Malzahar, not on Zoe, unless he really just believes in the mana regen, mana refund and the mana generation overall in Zoe. He put his what I would perceive to be the better items on his Malzahar 2 instead.
Ooh,
but now it doesn't matter.
It might be a little bit too late though, because I do think the Malzahar board doesn't win out.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if he has the augments to win out. I think it can. He has blast shields. I feel like with Continuum Cog, it definitely can, but I agree in this setup, it's really hard.
We'll see. He potentially is going up against Marcel. Rise 2 for Rety as well. Cambulee on 1 HP. It's Cambulee versus JRC, winner top 4.
Wow,
I mean, this
the
should
Tom
be
Kench
free
is
with
going
the Tom
to eat.
Kench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the dummies did upgrade, which is
Double
non-trivial
declaw.
as well. Triple declaw across his team, but this Leona gets eaten again,
Yeah.
killing all the...
Matchup is horrendous.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just eat the Leona and then
But
cleans
unless-
up backline.
Your backline gets targeted.
No, the backline get Leona's last
Ah,
alive.
yeah.
This was really
Whoa.
close, really incredibly close, but
Positioning good for
Broseph
sure.
in 4th place.
Broseph gets 4th, so he's not in check.
He's not
Marcel
in
is
check.
guaranteed check here. Doesn't matter if he first or thirds, whatever. It doesn't really matter. And Cam, I believe, is at 11 points. So even if he gets first here, he's not in check. So Marcel's the solo in check going into game 4. And for Rety, this game matters a lot. He was at, what, 4 points, 7-7. So every placement counts. If he gets a first here, first the next game, he's in check. So every placement really, really counts for Rety. And Rety was the high roll spot.
Noxus Emblem on Shyvana, and we gave
Broseph can
real
get
tank items.
any placement next game, right?
Any placement next game.
So he is going to be
he
Marcel
needs to grief
Assassin.
Marcel. Yeah, the Marcel
Yes.
Assassin. Feels bad because that's your study group mate, but you know, you got to do what you got to do.
He will be holding
We
his
still
units.
haven't unlocked the Radiant, which is crazy because this board is already so... what is this Annie doing?
I think if I'm Marcel, I feel like the only strategy you could really run.
Wow,
when you're
Oh
in,
wow, Cam actually.
And
It
Cam
was.
is farming, and Rety still doesn't have the Radiant?
yeah, what is he at?
Oh, he's
there
got
it is,
he's
there
got
it
it.
is.
Something good?
Sunfire.
Not even bad, not even bad, not even bad, not even bad.
Dpei
Yeah,
is
I mean it's
GG.
16%
So
max
I think
HP,
we
it's
should
not
move the
bad.
Sterix or the Vow
He has
over...
no removers.
No, just remover Tibber.
I'm
Bench Tibber.
down, I'm down.
Yeah.
And then put the Radiant item onto him. Hopefully he
Yes.
knows. I think it's a huge difference because
It is.
the Radiant item should be really good on the bear. Oh, he does. It's okay. I think his board is still incredibly
No,
strong.
you're right. Sterix is better on Shyvana as well, so
Yeah.
you should put. So I think he forgot that benching Annie removes items on Tibbers.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's still
Unless
a
he
Radiant
loses.
item, which he didn't have before. An item is an item.
Oh, Tibbers didn't cast. Wait, it actually might be the Sunfire diff.
Wow.
If it ends up going this way.
This fight is so close.
Oh.
Got it. He got it.
He got it. He got it.
Oh.
Incredibly close, but does win. Cam out here with a second, which is
strong second.
It means he's also could be that Marcel P assassin.
He might
as well.
tie- he
if
might
he's at
tell.
19, he's going to be with Broseph, and he can be that Marcel P assassin. I think.
Yep.
No, nothing wrong with being an assassin.
Nothing wrong. I
Yep.
think one thing to point out is like next game, Marcel. The only way I think he can really make it out and win is with like a fast 9 strat. Oh wow, he just hit everything. Okay.
The problem is he has no removers.
Yeah.
And this is
can't
an
remove items.
unitemized Silas, which is really awkward. I mean, definitely on the next one, I would argue we don't even want items on Mel here, so probably remover Mel and start distributing those. I guess sorry, there's only this next fight.
Yeah, it's the
Apologies.
last fight
Yeah.
no matter what.
I'm thinking about item optimizations, doesn't really matter.
Man, this board is unbelievable from Rety. Should be a win, at least on paper.
Yeah, he's got everything.
Unless Cambulee with
Two-star.
his triple D claw and his up, Cambulee hit all the up 5 costs.
He did. I would just assume this is too much to deal with.
Just too many threats. Too many
He does
final
have
bosses.
Ascension, but Ascension is pretty
It's
big in
finally
this
dead.
matchup. It's
Oh,
looking
and
a
that's
lot
popping off.
closer than I... No.
Yeah, it's kind of close.
So Rety
close.
converts. He really needed this win. He can go first this next game, especially with 2 assassins and Marcel in the lobby.
Oh, look at that. Little fist bump.
Let's go, Rety.
Love to see it, man. He's back in it. So
Yeah.
that means Rety has officially launched and gotten liftoff. We'll see whether or not Setsuko can do the same. Rety with a huge first place to put him in double digits. Cambulee on the doorstep, I believe, is at 18. Marcel's at 20. Broseph should be at 19. And the rest fall into ranks, which I do believe Robin and Kaiweng and Setsuko are being left behind a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly Setsuko.
It's mainly... I mean, Setsuko, you said he needs liftoff. I think he might not even be a plane right now. It might be a very long time before we're boarding. But I think Broseph, Cambulee are going to be... Their jobs are pretty clear. Don't let Marcel win. Give me a 7th and 8th respectively, whatever. It doesn't really matter. And JRC and Rety at least could possibly get into check here with that being said.
Oh, JRC's at 15. For some reason I kind of thought he was in at Rety range. Okay. We'll see. So this next game, I think it's very likely to go to game 5 with like multiple people in check, maybe like E3 or even 4 people. So I think we're going to see game 5, but Marcel could do the 4-game sweep is what we usually call it, because 4 games is the earliest you can ever do it.
Marcel has been open in a lot of these games choosing a reroll line, so I think he could just easily get contested. I think he almost has to play the game like really solidly, like more from a tempo perspective if he wants to not get griefed. That's the only way you can't get griefed is if you're flexible and you don't play one of these
like cookie cutter, you know, like reroll comps, right?
Yeah,
Like,
or
he's
an
gonna
unlock that people can't really deal with.
Right.
I don't know if there's that many rigid unlocks left.
Yeah.
But let's say he was rolling for Callisto 3. That's
Yeah.
kind of hard for people to stop.
Demacia is easy to grief, but he's also been playing open with like a lot of money, so you can also play savings account Demacia. Can anyone really contest you is the question. So I think for Broseph and Cam, I wonder if they just have to take Econ and just stare at Marcel's board, especially Broseph is the one highly incentivized. Cam still needs to get a 7th, right? So you can't just send him straight 8th by contesting him, but you just have to try to deny the first. So Broseph's really on Marcel duty here, I think, more so than anything.
Yep, that's right. That's right. All right. Patch rundown drop. Did they watch it yet? What do you think, man? I'll give you a guess, Junkie. All right. While we wait for the next lobby to get started, let's continue our lore finder chapter 2. All right. Chapter 2, Pengu's Dream. We can find out what happens. All right. Start us off, Greg.
All right, Pengu wandered through the frozen land of Freljord, hoping to come across more champions, but so far he hadn't met a soul. Worn out from his long search, he decided to curl up on a comfy mound of snow and take a short nap.
I like that. I could do that.
As he slept, champions begin to spring unbidden into Pengu's mind, but their traits were all wrong. Mbessa now hailed from Bilgewater, and Twisted Fate was beefed up Juggernaut. I must put a stop to this silliness, thought Pengu.
Yes, indeed.
So we're supposed to pair the traits?
Mbessa, Bilgewater, Twisted Juggernaut, Kiana Vanquisher, Briar
So you have
Void.
control, Dan.
Huh?
This is on your screen.
Oh, okay. So we have to like put the right traits in the right spot.
Well, there might be like
holy cow! They actually made this
is
interactive.
Cool. So the first thing is that
Mbessa
Fiddle must be the Vanquisher because he has
Yes.
no other trait.
No, isn't he a horrifying?
Yeah,
thing or
but
something?
that's not
And then
showing
Briar
up.
has to be Jug, and Mbessa has to be Noxus.
Briar, Juggernaut.
And then,
Hands off my meal.
and Bessa has to be Noxus, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bessa has to be
Void
Noxus,
will go
right?
here to Cogmaw.
And so that means Darius has to be Defender.
Yeah. That sounds good. And then Arcanist goes to Nico. Sorry, we're saying a lot.
Defender here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noxus and Bessa.
Noxus
Yeah.
and Bessa. Quick Striker could be either, so we could... I think that one actually has to be Kindred because
Oh,
there's no
Ishtal
other
could
trade.
be
Ixtal is
Nico.
Kiana, I think, because Arcanist goes to Nico, Bilgewater goes to TF.
yeah. Great.
Okay.
Oh, Slayer. Oh, Slayer goes to
Gangplank.
Gangplank. No problem.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're fucking clean with it.
GG.
This is how you know they're TFT players because they're just like rattling off 6 different like connecting ideas all at the same time.
I think we actually understood each other.
TFT app too strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Looking pretty good. That's better, thought Pengu.
It was then that Pengu's sleeping mind became aware of a wild boar sniffing at his bag of treasure tokens.
What?
Pengu tried to rouse himself from sleep, but suddenly found that he could not wake up. Oh.
Uh-oh. That's when Pengu heard the voice of Lysandra echoing in his mind. Little Pengu, I enjoyed watching you categorize those champions. Please do so one more time. My sleeping spell will not be left until you are finished.
Okay, so we're gonna do it one more time. Uno mas. Oh, I better make this fast, thought Pengu, before that boar eats all my treasure tokens.
All right, we're gonna leave off here, and we'll continue it after the next game.
All right.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh wow, leaving us in suspense.
Yeah.
God, I need this story. We got to clip together this story, and then you got to put it on YouTube, and we can follow along. Like it'll be a bedtime
Sure.
story, man. Like
I'll have your editor on it ASAP. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because the last time we did like a mix and match puzzle is very similar too. Like I think it was Rain Plosen, and she's like, "Oh, it's A, B here, C, D there, and E, F, G there," like, and then we're done. I was like, okay. Before I was even able to move anything. Oh, classic TFT player. Game 4, Marcel on check, and then 2 other people. That's pretty close
Yeah, and I think our predictions, aside from Setsuko, is the only one who's kind of like just like really fallen off the wheels.
Give
I
him
think,
time, man.
but he still's got a
Or
chance.
he's mentally checked out. It's one of the other.
One, yeah, he's either completely given up or. But Marcel and Cam both are kind of in the hunt. I think Brosev's also really in the hunt and in a good position, and JRC is outside looking in. Everyone else has a couple more games to develop, but those are really the names that we really need to watch out for, I think.
All right. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to hand this over to T-Lights.
All right.
Give him a sec to upload everything. But
Okay.
Prismatic Finale to start things off.
Prismatic Finale.
You know, something on Prismatic Finale specifically is growth mindset. I never pump. I actually never pump pre-pump on level 7 just in case I get growth mindset. It's just one odd thing to keep in mind, but I think Prismatic Finale doesn't have that many like Giga Econs where if you're in a bad spot, you're suddenly saved. It's just growth mindset and maybe Call to Chaos with odds. So that's the main thing to keep in mind. Other than that, you're playing regular TFT as far as I'm concerned, aside from Broseph and Marcel, who are playing way different things.
Mm-hmm.
Can we look at Marcel's spot? I really hope he doesn't make 10 here because he has to, in my mind, he has to play a like real tempo TFT, not any of this like, hey, I'm a great line selector, all that stuff. Because I do think that is his strength, is his preparation, more so than anything.
Gotcha. All right, Ionia's Path of Spirits. He has
Nice.
Sona Pair, Prismatic Finale coming up, Sword Chain. Definitely just looking to play around any 2-star upgrades, and I think the only way you can win in Marcel's position is by fast nining and capping around either Mel or Rise, I think. So he's going to need a lot of early game tempo here in order to do so, because I just don't think you can reroll when all these people will be holding your units on bench.
Yeah. How do you feel about his item start? We kind of talk about Fast 9. What do you think about his item start right now?
I don't think it's great.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to see AD components, I believe, when you're trying to play like this AP Fast 9 cap out, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do. He could slam Steadfast, play around Sword, go for like Shojin, maybe stuff like that. So we'll see what his augment is.
Yeah, if you're everyone else in the lobby who's not going in to check the next turn between Broseph specifically and Cambulee's basically there, you need to play a normal game so that you can you need to win. You need to win. You need to win to get all your points and deny points from others. So, wow, we see really
some
fast
augments
emblems
coming in.
Yeah, the emblem rips were so fast between Cam, Setsuko, and Rety. They chose spreading roots. Robin also joins that train. And
Marcel's going to opt for probably Patient Study here, just a generic econ augment.
I think Patient is a
Kind
lot
of
better than
ungriefable.
Raining here as well. I think the only upside of Raining is reroll, but we just talked about how reroll is very, very scary. And I think more importantly, you get one more flip. How do we know this next flip isn't
something good?
something good? Yeah, I think he's thinking a lot though. Does decide
for
for
the
Raining.
gold. All right, so we got Legion of Threes into Zon for Cam. Kaiweng, birthday present Ginsu on a Yasuo.
Wow.
Broseph with Stars Are Born, a Philios buy. Robin with Ishtal Ionia from Spreading Roots. Marcel's playing it safe. JRC with the Cluttered Mind, Void Staff AP level 8 potential. And then Setsuko has got Noxus Juggernaut from Spreading Roots, and Rety is Void Longshot. Okay, wow, a lot of interesting emblems here.
Yeah.
Didn't seem like anyone had their lines kind of tangled together through the emblems all distinct, so.
It's definitely very interesting. I think Cam with Legion of Threes. Zon emblem is just an emblem, but I think with Legion of Threes, he can think about mainly Jinx, right? I think he was thinking about Leona, and I think he was holding a Malzahar earlier, but decided to sell. I think he had the Leona Malzahar, but now
you play Jinx Mundo, and you can play like a 7 Zon package.
Yeah, we have Last Whisper, we have Sunfire, we have a lot of great components for that, and Kaiweng, wow, great start for him, right? We have Yasuo 2 with Gwinsu's. That's our Yone
item. Yeah, he could be contested by Mr. Robin here, his teammate, who both also have Ionia and Ginsu Slam. It's probably okay if they choose not to reroll Ahri.
Can go 9, though, is the good news. He has Birthday Reunion. He can just kind of fast tempo this to 9 and still play a really good board. So I think they're contesting each other for sure, but not in a tragic way, I suppose.
So now I think Marcel is kind of the key figure to follow here. Like, what is he thinking when you're on a loss streak with Econ and you have someone looking at your board every turn in Broseph with that Stars Are Born. Stars Are Born, he's going to be preserving more HP than you, so he can always hold from above. And basically, like, how do you play this here?
He does get a Briar 2 Blitz 2, which is a good. We were talking about how they might need to tempo or play creatively here. At least you have a bit of an AD opener, but the Zon line is not open, which is one of the easier AD flex lines, I would say, with Cam, because Cam has Zon emblem. I'm not really sure. It's definitely a hard spot for Marcel here. He's got to play his other augments. I think he might be, and I don't know if it's just me thinking out loud here. Is he ever thinking about like a Baron game and trying to be like, obviously from the spot it's so far away, but he needs to go for some variants of some
you have to hit
sort?
something. I mean, it is Prismatic Finale, so he could look for those like juicy
Giga
Prismatic econs towards the end there.
But we saw that he had triple Prismatic econ last time and barely made it. Barely made it. So I would count Raining Gold as like not even close, right? So I don't know.
Yeah. I generally agree. I think that Raining Gold enables more reroll and 4-cost play than 5-cost.
Yeah, for sure. But I just don't know where his first place is going to come from.
See what he takes on Carousel here. He's going to opt for Tier.
I also do think that it's worth bringing up all the time. I'm sorry if you guys already covered this, in case, so just stop me if I do. But I feel like a lot of people overrate like the first rate dynamic of Checkmate, and if you just play like a solid game, sometimes the outs first present themselves.
Yeah.
I think about how basically about half the championships in the Tactician crown have been decided by something like that.
Yeah,
where they just like, you know,
like a the Yunara player or something. Like
yeah,
just
exactly.
Plays
like
like
Yunara,
level 8 Yunara and ends up winning the game. Right?
Yeah. I think it's everyone else should be thinking, I still want to play my highest cap board. I still want to play for first here. That should be everyone else's thought process. For Marcel, he's just got to think, I will be. If I go reroll, it's pretty. 3-cost reroll is very unforgiving. Like everyone in the lobby is going to be holding that. We just need to play some level 4 some 4 or 5 costs. It just doesn't look like he has a easy home, is what I'll say.
Yeah.
Easy win for Broseph over Setsuko. Marcel also in it looks like Marcel is trying to stop Setsuko from getting the 5 streak, or rather just try to avoid or just try to get the 5 loss here. That would make Marcel lose streak every single game.
Yeah, and that is what he's good at, is the line selection, knowing his spot, and just figuring out the items and stuff like that. I feel like that has been his strength, is knowing the good lines and taking the good lines. He has not like really expressed skill in the early game in the traditional sense. He's expressed it by having good item components, choosing the right direction, finding the open line more so than anything, right? So it's definitely an interesting dynamic. He threw away his Briar too, which I thought was holding, but he is going more towards that AP. He got a tier off Carousel. To your point earlier, the 80 lines don't look that good. He had a Briar too, but
I think
where does that go? So
I think if you're Marcel, you're probably just angling towards some sort of Demacia setup, because you do need to roll on 8. We've seen the Demacia. If you high roll like a zillion, you get that Galio online.
Wow.
And you can go 9.
Setsuko gets out-inted here. This is really good for Marcel's econ here. Really bad for Setsuko's econ here.
Well, it's bad, but it's also he is making 40 from it, and then also, if he like puts together, like he could level the 5 unlock Darius, he actually could potentially.
Yeah, he can. But the more implication on Marcel's game, more so than anything, that Marcel is in a better spot. He gets the econ. If Marcel gets his streak broken, I think that's disastrous for him.
Yeah.
So
Setsuko actually can recover it.
Yeah.
I don't think Marcel can. I mean, look at that.
Wow.
Look at that, and just like that,
we're back.
Oh, he is so back. That is
Yeah.
unbelievable.
That's a great
Does
job.
Draven 2?
Yeah,
Draven 2, Ginsu, Noxus, Juggernaut,
And he
Svat.
unlocks Darius this turn?
You lost
Yep.
gold, but hey, we got a Draven 2 who's about to...
You gotta get 3
Yeah,
gold back.
Someone telling me this guy's about to hit a Swain in shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Small little heads up play here as well. He sells to 37 because he knows he's going to win anyways. This is the possibility of making gold off of an orb drop, because a lot of times it's 2 cost plus a gold. Instead it's just 2 gold. But like he's keeping himself the possibility of it.
There we go.
He actually wants both of these. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. Maybe you can hold on.
Yeah, I think it's fine. He does end up with good Darius / Draven items, I would say. I like Rageblade Titans here.
Yeah, and Juggernaut Emblem for the Darius.
Yeah.
Wow, really, his spot is actually quite good.
Marcel is thinking about Void. He didn't really get like those AP items, but Void makes some amount of sense. He has Shojin IE here.
I don't know if I'm playing for first. If I'm gonna consider, I mean, he has to make it to Baron.
He wants to lose one more. Anyways.
He wants to lose one more. He's gonna get more information. This is just a wait and see type thing. That's
he
gonna
has
happen.
2 Reforgers. I think you can just reforge BF.
Broseph,
and you can play
Wow,
8.
Jarvan 3?
He probably natural. Oh no, I think he might have rolled for
Jarvan 3, Aphelios.
Wow.
Okay.
Interesting.
Wait, oh, Broseph is playing Aphelios reroll.
He
Like
is
Defender Aphelios.
Defender
Oh my
Aphelios.
goodness.
So he's just trying to. He's 8th, but with reroll you can just control your HP, control your lobby. You can do a lot more with reroll. Kind of like in the 4v4 sense. You can kind of control what units you're holding and stuff like that a bit more.
Yeah, I do think rerolling though, if Marcel's playing level 8, is not the
ideal.
greatest because you can't actually hold his
all
units.
his units. Yeah, agreed.
Unless you high roll them, of course.
Dumbify.
Dummy. I think
Wow.
you must dummy here.
You actually must dummy here. This is one of the bailouts.
He
I
has
feel like.
all these units on bench, econ augment, and you have to play for first.
Wow, Vide 2 Nico.
Wow,
That's pretty good too.
Okay.
And I think that was the out that
Wait,
Marcel
this
needed.
This is crazy.
That was actually
Holy
the
cow.
out Marcel needed, because I think with Dumbify you have a high cap and you don't need to play any specific board. You can really play flexibly. We were talking about this. You need to be able to play flexibly when you're in the check spot. You can't play this defined reroll comp that people can grief you off of. That's not going to happen. He's going to be playing something. He's going to figure out something. So this is where Marcel can really express like the other side of TFT, not the line selection, not the itemization, all that stuff, but like kind of, I don't know, more traditional TFT, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only reason why I'm a little bit hesitant is just because it just depends on the prismatic augments, and that does throw a huge curveball.
Imagine he gets Soul Awakening though. Wow, with a backline with Dumbify, he's definitely got some outs. So he's already got a good bounce back here.
He's really got a good bounce back. If he can put a streak together on stage 3, he'll be in a great spot. But it was looking originally like we weren't sure if Marcel was playing for first, and I think he's in a position to potentially do that. JRC with a bunch of upgrades. What's his Ishtal?
Have a
full bench. Okay.
Oh, he can't. He would actually have to press D here again.
Oh, yeah, because he makes his Blitzcrank too.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He actually loses a bench.
Yeah. So he
Well,
does.
that's
Wow.
awkward.
Yeah, that is awkward.
Robin on a win streak. Robin, one of those players who had to end it. Setsuko levels to 7 early. Setsuko leveling
Setsuko
7.
is 7. Oh no. Sorry,
Yeah, Setsuko is level 7.
Sorry, I thought he was 7 Noxus. He's just has the Mbessa, but not quite.
Yeah, Setsuko leveling 3 gold. Okay, I mean, there's the lobby is heating up. Some people are getting pretty strong. Broseph still strong.
If I'm Broseph, I don't even know what units to deny here.
Yeah, because I don't know if Marcel's
Marcel doesn't even know.
Marcel knows what he's playing.
Marcel doesn't know what he's playing, but he knows he has 10,000 HP on his dummy right now.
I wonder if he can actually kind of go towards.
I think Spat's bait.
The AD flex.
I think you really want a bow here specifically with the Draven pair. Cannot get it.
He has Reforger, so he could go around Pan.
I think we just want AD component, or sorry, not AD, just offensive components.
So what if, it's just crazy idea here, but what if he just goes back to playing the Baron plan? And just like plays
With
around
Dumbify?
Kaisa, Dumbify, and then that's your front line. And then you push levels and finish with Baron again.
I think that Dummy like reduces your econ, because he had like 1,000, he had like, not 1,000 gold, like 40 gold on bench and stuff from raining. I think he just wants to play a solid backline here, and maybe he's going to think about playing, I mean, he has DB. I think he might be thinking about playing kind of more the Draven backline or the MF backline or something like that. I think we saw Broseph play this before. If we get a good combat, a good prismatic combat, specifically
Did Setsuko get spat?
He did. He got spat.
What? What?
Setsuko has another spat.
I
don't, and now he doesn't actually have to
I mean,
reroll.
Lobby might have actually allowed this. Like,
he
if
might have
you're
actually
not Marcel, then giving Setsuko spat is actually good for you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he can play 10 Noxus.
Because he can go for 10 Noxus. I mean, there's Coronation and there's Call the Chaos spat.
EXP.
Pan.
Oh,
No,
also EXP.
With
like
10
gold.
Noxus, do you have to be level 10?
No.
No, because you can put on Galio, right?
No, you can just have a Fawn.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like,
Oh.
yeah, Galio, Noxus is possible.
I think Galio might be hard from this spot.
Well,
They're thinking about
Galio
it. He
is,
has a poppy. Oh.
No. I'm just asking whether
I guess Galio is
possible.
doable without. Yeah, you don't even need Fawn, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm saying that I've seen Noxus on Galio, and that
Yes,
gets
it
10
works.
Noxus. So
Yes.
so that means that you don't have to be level 10.
Mhm.
If you guys are not familiar with what we're yapping about, if you're level 9 and you have Galio hold an emblem, that counts towards your 10.
It's actually very easy for Setsuko to do that. I think I wouldn't see that, but he should play for it because you don't even need to. You don't even need to play for the like Fawn out.
Marcel is playing around Kaisa. Makes sense with his
Yeah,
items.
I think this makes sense.
Yeah, I think we're going to play around hopefully a lot of backliners. And he has Reforgers because this Chain Vest and this Cloak. I mean, I think he wants Even Shroud and Sunfire eventually, but we do want more backline items.
I mean, it does seem like he's trying to go back to what happened in Game 2 where he played around the Vertical Void. And I think it's good for the rest of the lobby that Marcel lost because that streak would have been very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
Kaiweng may actually be the unsung hero of the lobby if Marcel's a little bit short on gold. Setsuko lost. Okay.
Yeah, I think Setsuko's spot is well.
Oh, what was that shop? 3 Aries and a Kennen for Robin.
Pago.
What the heck? And then proceeds to roll and miss everything. That's
It's
just
the classic.
Hits
the
Yasuo
classic,
too,
the
at
classic.
least.
Yeah,
Yep.
unlocks the Yone here.
Yeah, it's funny when that happens and then you just like roll 5 more times and see absolutely nothing. Evens out.
See if anyone gets like Reforgers here. Think about the Ishtal Reforge.
Yeah, I think this Prismatic could flip its
Oh, there's a Reforger for Robin.
For Ixtal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yone
The
unlocked.
Yone.
Probably roll here until maybe Kennen 2.
I think he might just chill for a bit, see what the augment is.
Yeah,
But
maybe evaluate off
I
of
don't
Prismatic.
hate it.
Because if you weighs and he knows he might be able to get a Prismatic off that
He gets
synergizes.
So,
his ticket.
Setsuko is not re-rolling. He's just going to tempo either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah.
I think Setsuko should play for 10 Noxus. Like he can be the
Just
spoiler of the
holding
lobby.
Galios.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Broseph is exactly holding. I would almost rather just keep my gold and see what's going on.
I mean, I think Garen
Rety
2
is
is better than Jarvan 3.
What's it called? Rety is also playing Kaisa, so that denies. I think that's a really heads-up deny by.
Well, I mean, he has Void Longshot. Like he was playing Kaisa.
Oh, right. He
2-1.
was playing Kaisa from the
I
start.
also think Broseph might be holding these Garens if he thinks Marcel is going to be playing around like that Demacia Longshot package.
It's
just
possible.
Something to be aware of. I don't know if that's the reason he's holding, but I do think that
Possible.
could stop Marcel if that's the line he wants to take.
I think Marcel is just straight Void, but we'll
yeah,
see.
he's looking for an econ here, and maybe he is going to Baron Nashor.
Bronze for life. That's not it.
Money Monsoon.
Money Monsoon.
He
Or
might-
Commerce Core.
He might be going for it, like you called, Frodan.
But he needs to roll here.
He needs
has
to
stay-
roll.
He needs to win fights.
Yeah, because his board is.
Oh, that's good. I don't know if that's
I think
enough.
he needs
It's not enough.
He needs backline.
I think he needs both.
The problem, the problem I see is that he needs more backline on his board. The Void comp has a bunch of frontline. He needs backline to just be stable. I think not for any other purpose other than winning rounds now, because he needs to get to 10
Garen 2
eventually.
for Broseph on 7.
Wow,
Got gold.
gold. Okay.
I think he actually hit it on 6 because I think he may have just hit and now leveled. So he might have hit
Yeah.
Garen 2 on 6.
Mm-hmm.
Robin with a 1 buff, 2 buff, getting an
He
extra
reforged into
duplicator.
Bilgewater. Okay,
okay.
worthless.
Yeah. Oh well. Unfortunately.
He also has Dpei Vis. The amount of times we've seen Dpei Vis.
And these
this
guys are all
tourney
in
is
final
crazy. Yeah,
I'm just saying, it's
That is
not
true.
that bad, man. It's not that bad.
it's not that bad.
There to have it.
Like there was one bingo. I think that bingo would have been checked at least like
10 times.
10 times now.
The opposite of Greg fight judging. It just happens all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. That happened like multiple times. I think it happened twice.
3 in a row?
It did happen
Yeah,
three.
I think it
did
happened
happen
twice.
3 in a row.
But it's just that we need him to prove it, you know? Because the first one was a little bit hard to track.
Yeah.
All right, Setsuko with no
Belt overflow. He really must have not got a good item or
augment here.
He's gearing towards Noxus, and he was the person who's I think he has 4 points, right? So everyone's willing to give him the win. Like I think everyone is very happy to give him the win. Give him the sword. Give Setsi the sword.
I mean, I think Galio is like very doable if he just like picks up Demacia units and holds them on bench along the way, and then he just unlocks on 5-1.
Yeah, that's true.
I think he should Galio.
He's been holding them.
He has 3 out of 8.
3 out of 8.
I mean, it's I mean, the thing is level 10 is so much more expensive.
Yeah,
than level 9,
you should definitely
so
roll on 9. And
Galio is like a lot cheaper. You can roll on 9 for Galio as well. If he has enough
JRC
HP.
also has Garen too, so that's really good. And Broseph has Garen too.
Oh, well, that's
not really
great
good, sorry.
for Setsuko if he wants to unlock Galio.
There's like Vayne and stuff. It's all good.
There's Vayne.
I don't feel like Setsuko's on a trajectory to get there right now. I actually think he's likely to bot 4. We'll see though. Do we call a sword?
The first thing is that he needs to get the sword, and
maybe
Marcel just takes it. Goes for the Kindred.
Kindred is max gold, plus it's a component that he can use.
Setsi does end up with the Noxus spat, so 2 Noxus spats were close.
I mean, Rety's doing his job. He's slowing down Marcel.
Rety also, if he gets a first, is in check. So JRC needed I believe 5th, and Rety needs a first to get into check. Cam just needs a 7th, and Broseph just needs to exist.
I just realized that everyone in this lobby is paired and contesting somebody, except for Warwick and the Philios player. There's 2 Void players. There's 2 people playing Ione.
Could we look at JRC?
Demacia.
He needs a 5th to get into check here. I'm wondering. Okay.
This looks very
very, very good. I feel like this is
6
very
unique
reasonable.
components is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just hit everything.
Just
Robin,
hit
I think, hit RE3.
Okay.
Robin also holding a Garen as well. Oh my god. Everyone trying to stop him.
Man, I love those Kennen items. Bilgewater stats, Sunfire, red buff.
Yeah. It ain't pretty.
Ain't pretty, but it works.
Oh, Rety, I believe, calls to Chaos I think the most broken golem in the game, which is the attack golem. I think that this golem is actually just like, literally, I think the AVP of this golem is like 3.0.
It looks like it does a lot of damage.
I think it's actually 3.0 or more.
Cambulee.
Or better, sorry.
Marcel at 8 points. Whew.
Yeah, I think the problem with going this Void is that I'm glad he dropped out of the Bruisers and stuff. I think it makes sense. You just need more backline. I think we just need more backline. We made a declaw on a unit that, in my opinion, doesn't matter. It's not the problem with the board. The problem with the board is I have 10 million HP on my dummy. Like, I need 10 million damage to match up. So I don't really like the way they played it here.
Yeah, I think he's just rolling for placements here because Marcel recognizes.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be dead.
I don't know if anyone did their job to stop Marcel. I think Marcel stopped himself here, so that's good for the lobby.
Damn.
More points. More
stopped
points for everyone.
himself. I mean, wait, I wasn't here for 2-1. You're saying that he didn't have to take this line? He could play something else.
I think there's just better ways to play Dumbify.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But I don't think his first chance is like great though. That being said, the lobby is very strong. So
He's just dead.
Just take the risk. I think it's fine. This game is not his game. It's not a big problem.
Yeah. It was unlikely that it was a Dumbify went out.
Yeah, exactly. So no worries. Like I don't think it really ends up mattering too much.
Yeah. Curse of chat. I'll say it. Chat cursed him.
Okay, Setsi is rolling for the Demacia board.
Not cool, guys.
Yeah, he's trying to get Galio.
Yep.
He's trying, yeah. And he has...
But I'm pretty sure he's he
has
guaranteed at 3 lives. Like, you can just roll above 50 until he hits.
Yeah.
Like, surely.
Yeah.
But he has to unlock. He only has 3 lives, so he has to unlock
he has
it.
this life, and then he has next life to unlock.
6 out of 8. Well, no, he has a Poppy on board.
He has a Poppy on board.
7.
Oh.
One more. It's paired. Just need to find anything. That's 8.
Wow. Got it.
Oh, and now he has it. So now
you
all
sack
he
for
needs...
Galio, and then he's 9 next turn.
Yeah.
GG.
So
So now everyone just needs to fight for their spots
by 1.
to get to 20.
Found Sona.
Oh, he's off? Okay.
Oh, I thought he had Jarvan. Couldn't he have done it?
He did.
Oh.
Whatever. Wait.
I think he may have missed. Okay, but he rolled a lot more.
It's okay.
He
He
gets
can sell, he
75.
can sell
He can-
everything.
Guys,
on
it's still
board.
game. Let's just chill.
Wait,
It's
I have a
like-
question. I've been told with Galio that you need 3 Demacia
You do.
active for him. Does that mean he counts not on bench? Or does he count on bench? Sorry.
He does count on bench. He can do the 2 Noxus spats with Demacian units, right? Or
Oh,
sorry.
yeah. You're right.
Or wait, how does it work? Oh God, can he even do it?
No, I think,
No, because the Noxus spot has to be on Galio.
I think it counts towards, but he won't summon to the board unless he has.
Okay,
oh,
interesting.
yeah, the Galio's just AFK on
The
bench.
Galio's
I
just
think
AFK on
it's
bench?
fine.
Okay, then all good.
It should still work. Last time I checked.
Okay.
I was like,
work.
wait.
I didn't know
Yeah, no,
Galio
it-
didn't come in with 3
it counts for the
Demacia.
trades.
So now
Yeah.
he sells. He can actually downgrade his board as well.
Yeah. We're
Okay, and now we level, and it's all good. And we put the Noxus Emblem on the Galio.
Yep.
And
yeah, it should be
9
work.
Noxus,
GG.
10
There we go, yeah,
Noxus.
okay.
And the Galio doesn't go on the
Wait,
board.
that's a
but-
bingo. We actually
Wait,
activated Prismatic trade.
Oh.
Great. Okay.
Ah.
You know what's funny? He could get run over in like 12 seconds. with
Yeah,
this board.
now he could theoretically lose because the way Noxus says is after 10 seconds bring ruin. That's after you lose 50% of your HP. So sometimes it takes 15 seconds around that time to activate. It's possible.
Belt
he gets run
Overflow is arguably one of the best augments he could have got.
And according to Dpei, this is the most broken Call of the Chaos Golem. So it's possible. Okay, 10 seconds.
Yeah, very possible. Look at that.
5
Noxus
seconds.
HP.
Wait for this golem to scale though later into
Yeah,
the game.
the-
Once we get a better
Scale.
golem,
You're not killing anything.
I'm just saying.
Boom.
Once we get a better golem, yeah, he can hit swing too. It's all good. So Broseph guaranteed a second, which is good for him. He wants as little people in check. Rety can't get in. JRC just needs a 5th or better to get in check here, I think. Or sorry, he needs a 3rd or better because he's at 15 points, so he needs a 3rd or better.
4th or better. 4th or better.
4th
is 5 points.
4th is 5 points. Sorry, a 4th or better. Thank you. And everyone else is just trying to get as many points as possible here.
Cam's already in check. Robin is getting max points. Bros is already in check. In fact, Bros is going to be point leader after this, likely.
Yeah.
Does
Does point leader matter for anything?
I mean, for prizing, so if you don't win, you still get $6.5 grand for second, and that's a couple. That's a few thousand more than third.
That's a lot. So if
Yeah,
that's
I
a
know
high EV play from Broseph.
some people for the billionaires in chat who said there's nothing to play for. I mean, I'll gladly take your few $1,000s if you don't want it. Still a lot of money.
Yeah, it's still a lot of money for people. Wait,
Oh, wait a second! Setsuko died.
the Otacon died.
Oh, he
The
lost.
Otacon died.
More than Otacon actually do it.
No. Jinx killed the Otacon.
Oh, what
While
the
while
heck?
And then he
sucking
hit him
in.
with the barn horn. Oh my god.
my goodness.
That has.
I was not expecting that at all.
Okay, Setsuko's up face says it all, does it not?
And he's actually just as surprised.
Wait, can we like watch that back?
We'll watch it back after the game. That was
What the
crazy.
heck?
Do we
Was
have
that
Prismatic
like
trait
surely?
loses?
No,
Has a
surely
bingo?
Jinx does not do that much
How
damage,
did she actually
man.
take that? Because doesn't the
in
Otacon
10
have like
seconds. It's like 10 seconds.
doesn't Otacon have like over 10,000 HP?
Yes.
Like what?
But Jinx scales into she's
No,
scaling.
but like
I watched that shit melt.
Oh
That
man,
was gone.
I know that right now somewhere in Florida, one bird-nested-haired man is laughing his ass off. That's for sure. Oh my God.
what?
That's actually tragic for Setsu, who needed all the. We talked about bounce back. We talked about mentality. He had a good mentality coming into this game, and my mental would be absolutely shattered.
Yeah, I'm gone, bro. Like I'm playing like a game on the side or something after this.
It's almost like
game.
a reverse. If it is a bug, it's like a reverse of what happened to just so we need that bug to kick in.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
yeah.
I think he lost the good old-fashioned way. All right, well, we'll look at the fight later, but.
Yeah.
So JRC's chance of getting 4th gets a bit higher here. He needs to beat Kaiweng specifically on the placements, and it looks like that looks pretty likely. So JRC could also be in check if Kaiweng loses the next matchup, which looks fairly likely as well. So JRC could be going into check here. Cambulee in check, Broseph in check, Marcel still in check, obviously. and Robin just clawing points as many as he can.
Unbelievable, man. I'm still in shock after we just watched.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, we got
Soul Awakening. You don't think Soul Awakening this Jinx build looks really good?
I don't know.
Sure,
I'm not a
Jinx 3
believer.
is great, but
I'm not a believer that should just one-shot Otacon before.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I mean, we can look at Cam's POV and we can look at Setsuko's.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
that is unbelievable.
Like, I mean, Cam's board is really good, but I don't think it should be good enough to just one-shot the Otacon
Wow.
like that.
Oh, this is interesting from Broseph. He actually wants to lose to Kaiweng as much as possible here so that JRC is not in check. That's really, really smart from Broseph. That he's trying to deny as many people from check as possible, right? We just talked about how Kaiweng's probably going 8th here.
Rat.
He is giving placements. What a good teammate, Citadel Broseph over here.
Yeah. Okay.
And unlocking a Xerath, which honestly, maybe that's another reason. I don't know if he's thinking about this. He probably is. That's the only thing for Broseph to really think about, right?
Yeah.
I think from this spot. So JRC and Kaiweng, I don't know if Cam also has that same thought. I think Cam should be thinking the same thing. Robin wants all the placements he can get, but maybe he should think about denying check, but I don't know if Robin's really in that spot.
I don't think players are like that attuned to it. A lot of times in checkmate,
You
people
think?
are just playing for their own. Yeah, I don't think.
Because Cam and Broseph know they're already in check for sure,
Yeah.
so they just need to deny JRC. If
Yeah,
they're,
I'm
if
not
they're
sure
looking
Robin
over.
and Kaiweng are
Well,
like, thinking about that. though.
Robin is not. Kaiweng is not for sure. They're just trying to get their best placement. But Broseph and Cam, I'm really interested. Could we look at Kaiweng's next matchups and JRC's next matchups?
Kaiweng is going to play Cambulee guaranteed.
Oh, I want to see if Cam.
JC's playing Broseph. Zillion too.
I think Cam should really int his board. It's
I don't
in
know
his
if he's
best
going
interest.
to. I don't think. Part of me thinks that he won't.
This is totally fine, right? Like, this is legal gameplay to be. This is legal gameplay to be like sacking your board, right? Like, this is in your best interest.
Probably. I don't know.
It is. According to the rule book, you are allowed to kind of play for your best interest. So.
Yeah. So JRC needs to beat Broseph here, and Cambulee does remove her.
He did remove her.
Yeah, Cam
so-
actually removed her for
damn,
Kaiweng.
They only have a couple
crazy
things
actually.
to think about. This is
and Kaiweng, I mean, depends if JRC even wins this
Shifting
fight.
momentum, man.
But the thing
okay,
is-
but Bros's board's like not strong enough.
Bro, I'm pretty sure JRC won the game unless Cam kills him.
JRC needs to. JRC's a little smirking, being like, I'm getting griefed here. People do not want me
I mean, it's
in
nothing
check.
personal, man. If it was
Not-
T-Lies,
They all know it's not
if
personal.
it was T-Lies,
This is.
he would do it too.
Yeah. Cam is a great 4v4 player. Broseph is a great 4v4 player.
He's warming up for EWC.
These guys are warming up. These guys are
like, that's my teammate.
Brother Cambulee, brother Broseph. Yeah, that is great heads up play. But will it be enough? JRC could just make a strong board himself, and like T-Lies was saying,
JRC
has
has the strongest board besides maybe Cam. The Cam is the only one I think.
JRC's playing Cam guaranteed.
Oh,
and so JRC can settle it.
Can we beat
himself.
10 Nox? Can't beat 10 Noxus, but can we beat Demacia?
yes.
That's true. He's actually going through the
TG
Runeterra
is
gauntlet.
terrible on the Taric, so they are
Yeah, it's
down
actually
an item
terrible.
here. And Cam's augments are just
He's past the
absolutely
Garen.
insane.
He's past the
I
Garen.
think.
Yeah, it's not even close.
He's past the Garen, and then Cam.
This is not close. You don't think this is close?
Yeah, see, it's not even close. I told
that.
you.
And Kaiweng. Is Kaiweng win? Oh,
No,
but he needs Kaiweng to win.
He beat Kaiweng with his
They,
go.
JRC is in check. That's huge for JRC. JRC,
Huge.
Broseph, Cambulee, and Marcel are all in check. You can't deny everyone. If you're Setsuko, who do you like the least? What's going on?
Actually, the problem was that Setsuko didn't win out.
I
so.
know. Yeah. Is he just gonna grief Cam after that, like Loki?
Yeah. All right, so 4 people will be on check next game.
And Robin's just trying to claw here for placements. For
Yeah.
Broseph and Cam, this is unfortunately just not that important, other than for prize money, which is important. So that is important for sure. But they've kind of played more for the win in this case.
Well, everyone's is gunning for first, and then you're thinking about the placements afterwards. So, but Broseph and Cambulee are going to be 1-2 after this, with Marcel falling back to 3rd after that 8th place. It's almost like sometimes being first to check can be a curse.
Yeah,
in that way, because it feels like
You lose
you
a little
have
momentum.
to play for like first in some ways.
It can
but then-
change your mentality
Yeah.
too. I think if I'm Marcel, like mentally, you got to be thinking like it doesn't. That last one didn't really matter. Like
Yeah.
people need to be in check. Like this is as expected. Like this is totally as expected. Don't lose momentum. Don't lose belief in your game plan, because I think that's really important that he doesn't mentally like change what's been working for him, because he's obviously had a ton of success here. And for Broseph and Cambulee, just really heads up plays by them, but sometimes the result isn't good enough. Yeah. And
Yeah.
Robin, this is a big first for Robin. He's just getting closer and closer to check, more leniency, can
Is it a
brief
first?
people.
I mean, I think
I think Warwick kind of has a hard matchup into Ari. She can just one-shot it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm more worried about the Jinx, but the Ionia, this Shyvana 2 seems kind
I'm
of...
gonna put my prediction. I think Robin wins.
I think Robin wins as well. Oh, God, I have the same prediction as Greg. That's probably not a good
I
thing.
mean, I think you guys. I think he's favored.
This is the board who beat 10 Noxus. And
Nah, like 10 Noxus, it was bugged. It was
Bugged?
really bugged.
Wait, Yone's
Robin's
just chilling.
walking!
Robin's walking. Oh my
Walking?
God, he's doing it. Oh,
He's
then you know
walking.
for sure.
You know for sure when Robin
You
starts
know it
walking,
is.
boom, boom. It's...
He wins for sure. Yeah.
Not even close.
Not even
Still
close.
got it. Still got it. Damn.
Unk still got it.
And he's back at 18. Feeling 18 again, Robin.
So Robin, if you're just not in check
Oh.
but you're close, Robin is in the same situation Cam and Broseph were in, where get my sixth, get out, and start griefing. Like that is the goal if you're Robin.
My goodness. All right. Immediate reaction. We kind
gotta-
of have
gotta
the
see
gameplay
clips,
here.
Yes.
Cambulee's perspective.
I'm telling you, everything just focused this Otacon right here.
So he immediately emotes. I think he's sarcastically like, "Oh yeah, look at that. You got 10 Noxus."
boom, 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 boom.
Otacon's out.
Boom,
Jinx
boom.
is just focusing, firing.
Everything is focus firing. It's almost about to catch.
Oh,
I don't think it's a bug.
it doesn't look like a bug.
It's
it
just
looks
Soul
like,
Awakening, Warwick plus Jinx, just full autoing it.
Yeah, because the thing
We
is,
can count when the summon happens. I don't think it's exactly 10 seconds.
Otacon's not supposed to do anything though.
Yeah, he
Like
just,
people are saying, why
so
didn't
at
Otacon
20
do
seconds
anything?
he pops in, so he needs to
Yeah,
survive
he's
till
channeling.
10.
He's channeling right now.
But I'm pretty sure Otacon dies by 11, so it's just, yep, it's dead at 11, right? I think there was 11 in some time, so I think it's just pure
Can
DPS check by Cambulee.
Can we rewind and play this at slower motion? Like, check the 15. So, yeah. So Otacon comes in here.
And I think it's when he spawns, so 20 seconds here.
Yeah. So he actually has to start out to 10 seconds.
10 seconds, and I don't even think it's...
Oh, it's the red ring. If it's the red ring, then it's 18 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
So-
When I played against this, I felt like I had longer than 10 seconds. I'm not... I see what you're saying with the red wing. Sorry. Yeah, that makes
I
a
mean,
lot
it
of
was
sense.
very close. The red ring
It
was
looked
almost...
like
I feel like it's not that close is the funny thing. Like, Setsuko's board, like, look at it. Trash, 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 trash. Like, literally he has 5,000.
it's all 1-stars, right?
all one-star trash. Like,
He's playing Briar 1, LeBlanc 1,
because
Mel
he
1,
spent all that
Swain
gold
1,
rolling for the Demacian units.
Tarek 1.
If he gets a Swain 2 here and it's on the same side,
yeah.
you actually need to put your Swain on the correct side, because Otacon gets solo focused here between Warwick and Jinx here with Soul Awakening. That's
His mistake is actually that he didn't position his frontliner spread out.
yeah.
Because he had Tarek and Swain on the same side, and Briar 1, Scion 1 was on the weak side of Warwick and Jinx.
But even then, it's really close to not even mattering, because he killed the whole board
Wow.
at 10. He killed the whole board with 10 seconds left, which is
I'm
kind of crazy.
kind of on team not bugged.
Yeah, it's
I feel like
I don't
this
think
is
it's
just
bugged.
like the one weakness that 10 Noxus has.
Yeah, he just has a crappy board. His board costs like 10 gold, I think.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong on this.
The whole
but
board
I
is
think
dead
it's not
before
bugged.
10 seconds. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no bug. Wow.
That is flooring. I actually thought Setsuko already won, so I was already
Same.
thinking about other things happening, and
We
then I
like-
just
we
saw
like
that he
go
lost. and I
back
was like,
and he just died.
huh? You know?
Yeah.
That is so flooring to me.
Setsuko has got to be like major tilted.
I mean,
like it's
yeah.
hard to come back. There's 4 people in check. Like
Well, there's also another element of the tournament that unless Setsuko gets to 20 points by Game 7, he can't win the tournament.
right. So
Because after 8 games, no matter what, we're ending the tournament, and then it's point totals.
Yeah, Setsuko's probably mentally checked out here, to be totally honest. Kaiweng, Rety still need to get a first and second. Obviously, need to deny the first for those two guys. And Robin is in the same spot that Cam and Broseph were in, where they can play a little bit of defense after they secure their spot. So Broseph, Cam, Marcel, JRC are obvious. The more people in check, the less you can grief, right? You can't grief everyone, and there's 4 people in it. So it's going to be a really, really interesting game going into this one. It could be tournament over in this next one, for sure. I think there was a very low chance with game 4, just with 1 person in check, but with 4 people in check, it's very, very likely.
All right, let's take I think, do we have our lobby getting ready? I think our lobby's ready. Okay, so while we do that, we have a chapter 2 that we need to finish, and I think we need to finish this as soon as we can because we might not get another chance. So if you last remember from our previous commercial break, we're on a journey to give out 98 treasure tokens. We started at 100. We lost 2 along the way. Give away 98 times 50, so 4,900 treasure tokens to the chat. But it's only if we can survive with our treasure bag. So we need to categorize these champions one more time. So let's go ahead and get ready to do that. I better make this fast on Pengu before the board eats all my treasure tokens. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sort quickly. Every 50 seconds, the board either treasure. Okay, Greg only. Greg solo mission.
Oh, solo mission? All right, Fizz, Bilgewater, Yordle. Is there any other Yordle? Ziggs. So Ziggs could be Yordle.
This one looks hella hard.
Is there long shot? There is long shot. Vayne, Demacia. Oh my god.
Oh wait, there's. Oh, I'm covering the noise.
So Kennen. Okay, do Loris Piltover.
Okay, Loris Piltover.
And then Piltover Warden. Nautilus is Warden, Bilgewater, Jug. Fizz. Oh god. Zon. Okay, who are the Zon units? Ziggs has to be Zon.
Okay.
And so that means Fizz or Kennen is the Yordle.
Okay.
And he could be Bilgewater, Yordle, Demacia. Oh, Teemo is also Yordle. Okay, so Teemo has to be long. Okay, do long shot, Teemo, Vayne, Demacia. Is there another Demacian? This one's hard. What the hell is this? Okay, Caitlyn could also be Piltover.
Yeah,
I'm out.
The first thing is
the
first thing is that Nautilus has to be the Juggernaut. I think.
Yes.
After this one, Ionia is either Xinjiao or Kennen.
Yeah.
Warden has to go to Xinjiao, or it could be Loris. Ooh,
it could be Loris as well.
What the? Okay, so Bilgewater has to go to Fizz. Sorry, Bilgewater has to go to Fizz because we got Nautilus there.
Yes.
Yikers. I think Seraphine has to be Piltover. She's the only trait that's not.
Yeah, there's no disruptor.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means Caitlyn
there's
has
disruptor
to be
right here, guys.
Oh,
God. Oh, you. Okay, then Seraphine has to be disruptor because there's no other disruptor.
Caitlyn has to be Piltover, and so long shot would go to Teemo or Vayne potentially. So we don't know that one yet.
Oh, no. This is correct. And then Yordle, and then Ionia. Yeah, we're done.
Oh.
What the hell?
Greg, what the hell, Greg?
Wait, that one was hard.
Greg fucking, oh my gosh.
Did we get it right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Oh, we lost 7 tokens. Oh, that's 450 tokens.
You guys threw me into it. This one was way harder.
450.
Greg, I just want Chad to know, Greg lost you guys
Chat
by himself.
Frodan hit the disruptor. Shifting
What do you mean hit the disruptor? It was right here.
Look at that screen. Look at that screen.
I was looking at the cam.
Sorry.
I didn't see the disruptor. I didn't see
bad.
it. Oh my god. I should have looked at the other cam.
Greg's a -7.
Oh my
Pengu
god.
felt the veil of sleep lift from his eyes. He awoke with a cry, drew his sword, and promptly scared off the meddlesome beast.
All right, Pengu turned and saw Lysandra now standing before him. Your bravery inspires me, little Pengu. Name a champion from your dream, and I shall spin a dream of my own in their mind. Once they wake, they will help you on your quest.
Oh, we have to pick a champion.
Oh.
So now we have to pick a champion of who would help us on our quest.
Are we just stacking 5 costs?
Oh, maybe chat can help us pick. Who should we be picking a champion?
You know, who's on our roster? We have Asol.
We already have Asol on our team.
Yeah.
You do have Asol.
So
we need some front line.
We need some front line.
We need some front line.
I mean, unless we
Kennen?
There's like
Darius?
no front
Nico?
line.
Bro, isn't Fiddle just like
Nautilus?
OP or low-key Kindred?
I mean, can we just take
Kindred
5
could
costs
keep us
though?
alive with her ult.
Okay.
Like,
What's the
isn't
chat
that
say?
kinda, isn't that kind of broken?
Yeah.
Aesol,
Oh, isn't it Kindred? Like, come
Aesol
on.
Fiddle. I mean, if you're talking about OP units, are we talking about like 2-star Darius?
Like
or 3-star
Baron
Darius?
eats us, and Kindred just keeps us alive with her ult. And then
You think it's lore accurate? You think it's
Kindred? I mean, yeah, Kindred's one of the strongest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fizz, Kurum, Sexo.
It's Kurum, Sexo.
Okay. So we have between Kindred and what? Fiddlesticks?
Kindred Fiddlesticks.
Okay. Kindred or Fiddlesticks, guys. Type 1 if you want Kindred or 2 for Fiddlesticks. I think they're saying, like, can you just join off a friends list or something like that, but yeah. Okay, I think most
Looks like
people want
one.
Kindred from what I've seen. So we can do Kindred.
Okay.
All right, let's go Kindred.
5-cost soup. Upon hearing the name chosen, Lysandra made a noise that sounded almost like disapproval. Then she bowed wordlessly, and a flurry of ice and snow formed about her, obscuring Pengu's sight. A moment later, the storm subsided, and Lysandra was gone.
All right, Pengu checked on his frayed bag of treasure tokens. A short time later, he was heading south, hoping he would have more luck in warmer climates. End chapter 2. Oh, man. I guess we don't know how many chapters there are, but I guess that's going to be end for the chapters here at Regionals, and then we're going to pick up at the Worlds, the Tactician's Crown, which I think, if you haven't
there's more
heard,
games to be played.
there are more games to be played, but if we could pull up the announcement graphic, Austin, if you are curious what's going to happen, T-Lides and Dpei, love having you guys on. We're going to have a different group of folks if we have the graphic.
I don't have that.
Oh, we don't. Okay, I sent it to you on Discord. I guess we can just pull it up on Discord.
I'm going to use the
then.
restroom.
All right. Well, I guess we don't have that graphic then. Never mind. Just kidding. You guys are just going to have to sit here and guess then.
We have this, though.
We do have this. After the final lobby, if this ends up being the final game of the tournament, after this game, we're going to be doing a fun tradition here at the Frodan Costream. We're going to be doing the Chibi Challenge, a TFT trivia game show, where if they get all my questions correct, I'll buy them any chibi they want. And also, every question they get correct, we're going to give out more treasure tokens to the chat. So that'll be fun too. Dpei is going to be after the final lobby today. And then in 2 weeks from now, it'll be Emily Wang. Can we pull up the thing? Oh, we do have it. Okay. Because in 2 weeks is going to be a Tactician's Crown, the World Championship. That's where Wade Schneiderson's waiting alongside Darthdub and all these people in final lobby, as well as the people that won EU, like Ilya, Lieber, and APAC. Our co-stream guests are going to be Emily Wang and Mortdog, live in studio.
Wanged and Morto.
Yeah, that's right. Wanged and Morto. Mort won't be joining us on day 1. He'll be on the 28th and 29th. But it'll be Emily Wang and I holding down the fort. Emily's in Japan right now. I was actually supposed to go to Japan, but I was unavailable because I was doing this. So it'll be pretty fun. So Emily will be the guest, the second guest for the Chibi Challenge co-stream. Yeah. Overall, and that's it. Right after this, we're gonna have PBE launch for set 17, and just like that, T-Light, set 16's in the books.
Damn, went by quick.
Went by pretty quick.
Yeah.
Where does set 16 rank for you personally?
I think I am kind of like on the dish soap side of things. Like what dish soap said, it was. I kind of agree. Like I think the set was very, very good objectively, but it's definitely not my favorite set of all time. Some people say that it is their favorite set. I would say probably like top 3, top 4 in terms of my personal enjoyment. But I think the set overall was really good.
You've played since set 7, right?
Since set 7, I've played. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dpei, when you played this set, where does it rank for you all time?
Fun sets for me. I really like flexibility. I think this patch in particular probably was, I think it was a little stagnant, and there was like balancing issues with T-Hex over like winter break. I think that was like a bit annoying, but I think overall like the concepts and how the traits flowed and kind of the amount of possibilities were really high. So I think it's also top 3, top 4 for me. I think set 4 and set 10, the chosen sets were
set 4, set 10 are your favorite sets.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm a chosen lover. I felt like those offered a lot of flexibility and a lot of skill expression. And set 10 for sure was like, I think the goated set. I think the music actually puts that one at
Really?
the top for me. Yeah.
For me, it's set 13, Arcane set, because I mean I watched Arcane along with it. Like I just loved all of the art,
Bad
loved
jesting.
the units. Yeah. I watched both Arcanes with it actually because I didn't
It's
watch
true.
it before.
He was
so-
literally watching in the co-stream for set 12. You were literally watching Arcane Season 1 as
yeah
you
to
were
get ready for
like
for
the weekend.
set 13. So I really enjoyed that, and then like set 10 was great. I really enjoyed like set 9, 9.5, not as much, but
Yeah, 9
I
was
loved,
not bad.
I
9
loved
was not
the
bad, though.
beginning of set 9. Yeah, 9
Yeah.
wasn't bad. So definitely like top 3, top 4. I think I actually came into this set thinking like this was gonna be like my favorite of all time.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, it's a good set,
I
but
feel
just
like-
not my favorite.
I feel like a lot of people set themselves up for disappointment that way. Like
Yeah.
going in thinking it's going to be the greatest thing. I don't know. It just feels like
There's also
your expectations
nostalgia
too high.
too. Yeah, I think nostalgia. We remember these old sets as being really fun, but it was just that it was new at the time, and that we were like maybe good at the set or something clicked with the set, and like that just seems a lot different from being like a good set. Like I think the
Yeah.
sets in TFT are getting better and better on average for sure. 10, man, the music. Sorry, just to go back, the music was the coolest thing. I think the music was the coolest thing. Making your board like have its own tune was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah, set 10 was goated.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Silver Scrapes. A potential 1v1, which, you know, honestly is a really good fitting end.
Especially
Yeah.
with checkmate.
Checkmate.
Yeah. If it's 2 people in check, that's really
That would be so hype.
Even if it's not, it's someone denying check, right? Like that
Yeah,
could
yeah.
be really, really hype. Just to recap who is in check, it's Marcel P, Cambulee, Broseph, and J or C. And then everyone else is outside looking in. Robin just needs to get a 6th here, and everyone else is kind of just looking for firsts and getting as many points as possible. But you really need to deny the win as much as possible. So everyone's playing for first here except for Robin, I think, for the most part. And maybe Setsuko's just whatever.
No, Setsuko's playing for first as well because, I mean, the best way to deny checkmate is just to play.
Yeah, if he goes 1-1-1, like
Yeah.
he,
1-1-1, he's
1-1-1.
he's there.
1-1-1.
Setsuko could
And
definitely
he's
do
in.
that. Is he in the mental state to do that, do you think, Frodan?
I mean, I like to think he is. It's just hard to. It's hard because of what happened before. If it was like an average 6th,
Yeah, not a
Then
10 Noxus 6.
maybe.
Yeah.
But the 10 Noxus Sith is like that one. That one stings. However, it was a while ago. It was about 20 minutes ago now.
Yeah, he's had
so-
time to cool off.
He's had
yeah.
time
he's
to
cooled off.
like maybe yeah.
I don't think I would be
The-
pulled
the
off.
hardest
I think
part-
I'm
Based
checked
off his
out.
nostrils, I think he's ready, actually.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't
They're-
realize you were an eye doctor.
they're-
The
they're
eye
not-
doctor always just keeps looking up my nose. Remember that.
His nostrils aren't flared with anger, you know?
Yeah.
You can tell. He's nice and calm.
Not sure why that is, but take a look at let's look at Cambulee. We could be witnessing Cam's first ever regionals win. Actually, for all these guys, it'd be their first regional win. Cambulee, Broseph,
Does he take
Marcel,
one
and
here?
James.
Can we look at his board, sorry, really quick? Does he have a Calculus board, or does he have a Warpath board?
Yes, pairs.
He does.
I mean, one is got to be
One
the
is so
worst
risky,
here.
bro.
Yeah.
One is really
I think
risky.
he will refuse to take Warpath.
Gold
I don't
Destiny
think
is really
he's a
risky.
Warpath enjoyer.
Really?
I also don't think it's that much gold.
Warpath is like very disrespectful, I think.
Cam is a respectful player.
I
He's
think
him.
Cam is respectful. Oh, is he gonna take it?
Cam, don't be respectful. You got
Let's
this.
see if he's disrespectful.
I
You
think
got this.
calculated loss here is fine. His board is like not very
He takes
good.
it.
Okay.
You know what it could be? I think it was also scouting until the last second to see how good
How
calculated
good
loss could
people's
be.
boards were. Yeah.
So it's not like an indecision. It was more like if the lobby is strong enough,
Mhm.
I'll play calculated loss.
Yeah,
if not,
yeah.
then I'll
If there's another Calculus player, he's
Yeah.
really incentivized not to, right?
Whoa! Check this out,
The
Marcel.
Ruined King.
Wow.
Chip shove to the
Six-
middle.
Six
Six
Viegos, BT on bench, and an open glove. That's a spot. That's a
That is
spot.
I mean, if there's
We
a
do
spot where Diego Hirogman can win, shouldn't it theoretically happen? From a
Yeah.
spot like this?
I think something interesting for me is, does he roll actually here for Bard?
He does. You should roll for Bard, I think.
On you're saying on the 3 odds, right? On
Yeah,
the
on
level
3
3
odds.
odds.
I think so. 6 gold. And it's like you make so much back. You can play it for a long time.
I think I would as
He
well
also
with
will
the
print Bard.
yeah.
Sorry, Bard will print
Viego.
Viego.
He
Yeah,
can't.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
Bard can't anymore. Can he? Or
I
he
mean,
can print
he can
one?
print the 7th copy.
Yeah, okay, he can print one.
But after the 7th copy, the
Yeah.
8th and 9th.
I think
so.
he actually should, and it's like not a terribly weak board as well. You know, Bard is, I know Quick Striker is a bit better, but getting a 2-win here, is that possible? This looks like the worst board of all time. He can definitely get a 2-win here. I don't know why he slams, definitely doesn't need to, but whatever.
BT's fine.
Yeah. Well,
The most important item on Viego, I believe.
I think it's Edge of Night. Yeah, so that's why I would have thought about QSS. Like, there's no reason to slam there. I kind of hate the BT slam, to be totally honest. I think he could get Chain off Carousel, and his item economy could be a lot different. So I think that's actually I don't want to say huge mistake, but it is a mistake for sure.
Well, I mean, I think time will tell because
Now he's rolling more inefficiently. He saved 1 gold, but he is rolling a lot more
with worse
inefficiently.
odds. Well, I mean, he has more hits though.
He has more hits with Loris. That's definitely true.
Also, is he gonna actually commit to this roll? Is he just stopping at 10?
He has to commit, right?
Does he think he can 3-streak here? I don't.
I mean, he absolutely can. There's some. There's
I don't
some pretty bad
necessarily
boards.
mind like playing Quick Striker if he can think he can 3-streak.
Over
but
Bard.
Yeah.
I think you would have to scout. Yeah, it definitely depends. Here I would slam BT here on the streak, but there's a chance he could have played someone extremely weak here, but we definitely want to keep our 3-streak if we can.
Loris is actually a really big deal because he didn't really have front line to tank for Viego, and if he ends up winning and getting on a 3-streak, it's because he rolled on 4 and not 3. Does lose though.
Does lose. It's really close though.
Isn't this a Quick Striker diff?
Well,
for sure.
it's kind of hard because if you play Quick Striker, you're just playing it over Bard.
Yeah, I think it's meaningfully better, but it's hard to.
Feels weird to.
It feels weird.
Yeah.
He would have to be a perfect fight
I think
judger.
you have to scout like all your matchups and see if you can potentially 5-streak.
Yeah, for sure. There are a bunch of other people in check though, not just Marcel. His spot is just, yeah, good.
It's one more interesting because hero augments are just not very common this patch.
And Shadow Isles we were talking about, we're not, we as a casting group don't seem to really like it too much, right? So I think that makes sense, yeah.
Take a look at other people's positions here. Broseph with the Rage Blade. Speedy double kill.
Speedy double kill plus the Baron augments. He could have a really high cap here. Those items can go on a 0. I think he's just playing strongest board and playing tempo. This board is looking very strong, to be totally honest. 3 items slammed on LeBlanc. I'm very happy about it. Yeah, if I'm Broseph. He needs people eliminated as well. 2 people eliminated, and he can max cap his board truly.
Okay, Robin, Loose Streak, Cam.
Calcloth, double bruiser upgrade with a void staff.
Yeah, also holding
Oh, is he trying to win here?
Bard.
Why did he slam?
I mean, he thinks he's gonna lose, right?
Yeah, he
Does
might
he?
win though.
But yeah, like why does he think he's gonna lose?
I mean, I trust him on this one.
Okay. Genius.
That's why he's there, and that's why we're here.
That's
Just saying.
Yep.
Cambulee.
This couch is very comfortable. Sorry, Cam.
All good. I mean, the thing is, did he go up against Rob? No, Robin's also on a loss streak as well.
Yeah.
He might just accept it if Robin out opens him. He out opens him.
Really?
Yeah.
7 Viegos,
At least
by
on
the way.
2-5 there.
Yeah. Could be.
Oh, I believe that Viego was just printed by Bard. So
Oh.
Marcel is quite close. And the thing about this Viego is you might even justify not even rolling for Viego 3 if you can
Win rounds on stage
if you
3.
can win rounds.
Yeah.
And then use your free rerolls to like pick it up and stuff. Sorry, when I min roll for it, a lot of people like roll on 4 until they hit. You might be able to just like save it.
Setsuko, I think, is going to scam a 5 streak here, which is really good here. He's really gearing towards Mel with that double Archangel and the Adaptive. It's a really good item synergy. But I think this is a scam of a 5. Oh! Maybe I jinxed him. Is it still a 5 streak? Yeah. And Broseph, I think, might also be 5 streaking. His board looks strongest. So we have 2 5 streakers. That's really good. And
We have 4 5 streakers, right? Because
yeah, double 5 loss, double 5 win.
Yeah, Cam gets it, and Robin gets the 5 loss.
Wow,
as you can see on the other side.
Cam's calculate, like when Cam lose streaks, you can just see how much intentionality he puts into how he's thinking about board states. He's preserving so much more HP than your average loose streaker.
Yeah.
That's 76. He's actually not even 7th pick, even though Kaiweng has 1 more win on him.
Yeah. The difference between him and Robin is 6 HP. That's a lot. And the good news is Cam has a strong board now, right? Like his board isn't terribly weak going into stage 3. He has a real board he can play around, and wow.
Yeah, really, really. I mean, it seems like Cam is dialed in. I mean, you gotta look at stuff like this, and that's some of the hardest things to do in the game, which is like a lose streak while preserving HP.
Fight judging is for sure hard. Yeah.
Real quick, because we got another bingo, we're gonna do another giveaway. So the code is Dpei.
The code is deep. Did the chat hear that or no?
I think so.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Austin.
Yeah.
Because of the bingo, thanks to Greg fight judging and a prismatic trait activated. Marcel hits Viego 3.
Dpei.
This guy's type
Wow.
Dpei.
He hits it pretty fast. He doesn't have a third item on Viego though, which really sucks, I would say. He might just have to slam a Crown Guard or a Vow right now.
No, I don't think he's allowed to. He needs Edge of Night.
So you same Archangels?
Nope. I don't think so.
I think we're chilling. We're definitely chilling for one turn and praying.
He's probably
for
looking for item augment.
Yeah.
The other thing about hero augments is that they actually haven't really updated with the unlock system. I actually think this is sort of why hero augments haven't really been caught up, because they haven't adjusted to the pace of the game.
Yeah.
So, for example, you're playing Shinzao 3 and waiting 5 rounds, but the game has drastically changed on stage 4. People are unlocking Mel, and people are like pushing to get their crazy Yone boards online.
Yeah.
So it's just like way harder to keep up.
Prismatic changes the game a lot here.
Cursed Crown.
Wow, Shadow Isles fits in a lot of units. It's kind of interesting. The big problem is he just doesn't have items for his Viego yet. If we had 3-item Viego,
I don't think he's allowed to click 2. Unless he goes for Callista 3.
I don't think he's allowed to click 2 as well. Radiant Rascals makes more sense. It's an item on Thresh or Callista or something like that. And he needs to streak now. Wow.
Radiant Rascal is actually an item for Viego right now. And then
it could be. Yeah, absolutely. But
I think that's reasonable.
Dude, how bad is Cursed Crown?
Wow, he takes Invested. Bad.
It's bad because we know that they normalize souls.
Yeah.
If we were still living in denial, then I think Cursed Crown would actually be much better.
I try living in denial.
You're
all the time.
either so 8th or so 1st with Cursed Crown.
I think he cannot take Cursed Crown. They look at Setsuko's board and tell me that we're not.
Oh, he's not beating that.
Just lose a million HP.
I think the invested is for.
I think he has to go
Callista 3, right?
there. What?
Oh,
yeah.
He can just go for Callista 3.
He can go for Callista 3. So there's a win chance there. It's just I don't know if the pace of the lobby will allow for it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Broseph lost his. Wow, did Broseph just Prismatic Destiny Giga Chat his game into Jeweled Lotus? I guess Lotus is not that good, but
Prismatic Lotus feels significantly worse than it used to because they nerfed it pretty heavily.
And he already has JG.
He has JG.
So it's not as good, but
I mean,
there are definitely worse augments
Lotus
to get.
with 7 gold, I'm taking it every time.
Yeah, I think
Lotus
Prismatic
plus
Destiny Plus is still quite good of a take. Just because
he does slam Archangels here on his Viego. An item's an item is the good old saying.
I think this is fine.
This is fine.
Archangel is actually a fine-ish item on Thresh, so it's okay.
Plus, he has like 1 item for each carry right now.
Yeah.
BT for.
I mean, I think Strikers is totally acceptable on Viego for a really long time.
Yeah, because a lot of his damage is autos.
Yeah.
So it's actually fine. The problem is that he was unfortunately on the wrong side positioning for Broseph here. And Broseph is going to get this nice little win.
Melio 2 is very, very strong here. Robin is playing Darius reroll, and
Robin
he has
Radiant
the
Radiant.
This Darius
isn't Setsuko rerolling?
I
don't think so.
I mean, he has Prismatic ticket.
With
he has Pris ticket. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So Robin's a bit griefed here.
Yeah, I don't know if Setsuko is
the
going to
two people not in check are griefing each other. That's actually crazy.
But I feel like Robin is going to reroll.
Yeah, I mean, if Setsuko wants to, he could like go 8 and then just try to hit his whole board and play for 3-star 4 cost. But
Trait tree from Kaiweng. Tiny Titan from Rety. JRC with Tiny but Deadly. Oh my goodness. Tiny but Deadly is an augment you don't really see many people picking because.
Yeah, Kaiweng's spot looks like he might be
struggled a
playing
little bit.
Slayer. Am I crazy that he might be playing Slayer here?
Kaiweng?
or JRC? you mean?
JRC, sorry. My bad. Because he's also in check. he's also in check, so that's pretty interesting, right? Wait, has he been sitting on a component? Surely not. No. He's thinking about playing Slayers for sure.
Bro, there's
Robin
no
rolled to
way.
0.
Robin is rolling to 0, just trying to get placements, I guess. Makes IE Draven, which is not good, but he's just really playing for as many placements as possible here. Do we know the Ionia? Sorry.
For Rety?
Yeah,
At the Prosperous. It's not very good.
it's not super good. Some synergy there with Treasure Hunt and Tiniest, though, but yeah, it's not one of the good ones, I would say. Who do you guys think has the highest chance of winning this game, looking at this game? I feel like it's actually fairly low.
I can't tell. I feel like right now, as long as the game continue
I
extends,
think it's Broseph for sure. Yeah, I think it's Broseph as well.
We'll see.
I mean, Broseph has like 40 gold coming in. It's also Reckoner's, and he's highest HP, so he can get like a pretty capped like Mel flex board. I think is the game plan.
I think
And
that's
just put like Rage Blade on Azir or something later.
Rage Blade on Azir, and Azir's a real unit, or Annie too, whatever. It's like totally fine. Yeah.
Marcel going against Rety. Rety playing Treasure Hunt, so he's committed to Ionia reroll as well. Personally, I don't think this is a good spot for Rety, though.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, take a look at Kaiweng.
Kaiweng is playing Demacia
Getting smashed by Broseph.
with double Kraken, actually, so trying to play around that vein.
Also, I actually think like with Reckoner and Prismatic Ticket, if Setsuko is last 2, he is like very likely for 3-star 4 cost. If
Yeah,
if
that's
no one
true.
holds.
Yeah.
Maybe Setsuko just plays a standard game, just like and plays strong enough.
We'll see if he rolls or pushes levels.
It's just unlikely because it feels very hard to survive to the end game if you have Prismatic Ticket and you're not actually hitting it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's a weird spot because people are contesting each other, and the people's spots don't look good. Like JRC's playing Slayers, it looked like. Broseph looks like he is in the best spot, the most flexible spot, has a really high cap, his board is good now. Yeah, it's definitely very interesting. I mean, you get dropped pretty good items if you want to think about Darius still. Yeah. But Broseph, unlocks Skarner, really, really good for these fast 9 comps. Just another tank as well.
Yeah, this is Setsuko's. I think Setsuko is rolling on 7. He's rolling on 7.
Oh,
It makes too much sense. I feel like
Yeah.
you can use the gold later and think about it, but you're not gonna delay just having an augment forever, are you? Like I don't think
it's just him. Like Robin is cooked, man. Like,
and we have Spark as well in the wings.
Yeah,
His items
really,
are perfect.
Really
yeah, I thought he would go to Darius. These items just scream, I have to play Darius, I think. I have to play Darius LeBlanc.
That is one thing nice about this composition is that it does feel like you can often get to Darius Biss very easily since he uses such a diverse range of components.
And different from LeBlanc as well, right? That is the key thing.
Yeah, that's also a good point. Marcel, how many souls is he at? Finally at 100, so his souls can get online. Finally unlocking Callista as well. He's almost playing like a standard Shadow Isles game.
I think
Dual Q
has a lot of
interesting.
upside. You need the thing is with Shadow Isles, how many 5 costs are we playing around? I don't think you want to be in 5. Oh,
I think
Gilded
Ornn,
Steel is the better
I think
version.
Ornn is like, you can't get Ornn with Gilded though.
Yeah.
I actually think Ornn is like a turbo out to win the game.
Yes, usually get a lot of Ornn value.
Oh, he unlocked Callista, so reinforcement
Callista
is
too is also
possible
interesting.
here.
Wait,
But
he
does take
shouldn't
dual
he actually
Q.
take reinforcement? Like maybe I'm thinking
He
He
doesn't have
doesn't
much for
have
the
great
first, but,
Callista
like-
items, I don't
no,
think.
like the thing is just like Callista through your bust is like the
Yeah, I can
Interesting.
see it.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I think he is looking for items, and I think he is looking for, like, Kindred is the best possible 5 cost he could have got, right?
I mean Ornn is best in my opinion, but
Yeah, top 2,
but
right?
Kindred is good.
Zir is also really good too because it helps you play for a pretty high cap.
Mm-hmm.
Although I feel like
GS
I'd
here.
rather play
Oh.
ML.
I think we need to reforge this chain, oddly, because we want to make GS, but we also want to make even shot. Just slam the GS and then get even shot off carousel, probably.
Yeah, that's tough. I just think that this is the point where he starts to fall off. Unfortunately, he's going against Kaiweng, who rolled and hit 2-star everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
with emblems.
Can we look at Broseph spots? I think. Okay. Wait.
Cam
Cam
took malicious.
Cam took malicious and lost.
Whoa.
Broseph,
Why
is he
did Broseph
alternating?
int?
Is he alternating?
He must be.
He
He's
must
hiding
be.
it.
He's hiding. Okay.
Wow, he's gonna use his HP lead, and he's gonna fish for a little bit more Ixtal. I really
Bro, is
like
it alternating? Like, wait, maybe it's lose 4. Like, no way it's alternating, right? If he's gonna play this board.
I mean, he's positioning as if it's alternating.
Surely he does not win level 7 with Milio carry. It's got to be lose 4.
Lose 3 in a row.
three.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fair enough. You're right. You're right. Going up against Ken in 3.
An easy small cash out for him. Maybe he can get something a bit bigger, a bit better later. But Broseph really looks like he's in the spot to win it.
Maybe. He's not actually that ready. If he was level 8, yeah, but he's not.
Yeah, he's level 7.
I think he's saving the gold though.
But if 2 people die, he gets that 40 gold influx from speed double.
Oh, that's true. But Kaiweng doesn't look like he's going to die anytime soon.
Yeah.
Cam actually looked like he's struggling a lot. He took malicious monetization. Unfortunately, I think Cam had a good start, but never turned it around.
yeah.
Wait, unless Cam is doing something like roll it, is he like stacking up his econ and going to go fast 9? I don't think so.
This is a weirdly low cap lobby seemingly, but it is silver
I think
straights.
Cam is going 9, yeah.
Yeah.
So he clicked monetization and didn't.
He gets 10
didn't
golds
roll.
with monetization
he
next
did
2
roll,
rounds.
because he has Tarek 2.
Yeah, he must have rolled, but
But
just
not,
not.
like, too
He's at
not
31
enough.
gold right now.
Yeah, we'd have to. He's sitting on just the world on his bench, unfortunately. He just
Cash
takes
out
this
200.
quick cash out. It's nice golds. It's good gold here.
Yeah,
And Broseph
decent
is
gold.
going straight to 9, I
Du-
think.
Dupes is good for Nico too. I don't. There's no way he can go to 9 here. Right?
Not on this turn, but he's just gonna sack 2 more and go to
okay,
9.
I see.
Yeah. I think
can
he's in a good spot. I think this is a great spot.
Yeah, you get 9 on 5-2, and you just pray that like 2 people die, and then he'll have enough gold to hit his whole board.
Yeah.
Okay, I see the vision. I see where he's trying to go.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried.
It's a little precarious. It's
that
a little
he's going to be really low HP. 5-2
will
is going to
be.
be 1 life.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'll be, let's see, like
Like
around,
1.5
it's around like
lives.
10 to 15 per loss.
I mean, he could get good wins here too. Or sorry, not get good losses here.
That wasn't a good loss.
he took 12 there.
Fortunately.
Yeah. Cam
Let's
has
close
50
this.
gold? Sorry.
Setsuko's also trading his HP. Oh no, he's not trading. He's level 7.
Wait, could you go back to Cam's spot really quick? Sorry. So he has 70 gold. Him and Broseph are the ones playing it on a razor's edge here, I think, for
Kaiweng hit
sure.
Belbet too. Yeah.
And Kaiweng's, I feel like he's kind of just surviving.
Yeah, Kaiweng's just trying to get to check.
Yeah.
But I think Cam. It's really between Cam and Broseph, but I feel like Broseph has more.
Marcel's getting stacks on stacks on stacks as well of Shadow Isles. He is getting stronger. He does have a cap here. But,
Yeah, I feel like Shadow Isles is just one of the lower caps though, because you're still playing around at 1 cost.
I agree, but it's definitely I think with Thresh 2 things are possible, and Cam and Broseph are kind of contesting each other on the same types of units, so
Right.
that is something to consider for sure.
The advantage for Cam is that he's going to roll 1 turn
Ooh.
earlier. Cam's going to be ahead of Broseph. Also,
Yeah.
he's beating Broseph right now, which just gives him the extra life.
Yeah, they're basically the same. Are they the same HP?
Yeah, 27, 26.
Yeah, they're basically the same HP, but Cam has
And
more HP.
no one is 1 life at the bottom, which is really bad for Broseph because
he's not
he
getting
does
that
need
extra
that speedy
effect.
double kill.
Pretty sure JRC is cooked.
JRC,
so
Slayers, we just have no chance of winning the game, I think. We could
Yeah.
with a mid placement, but as far as being in check, Marcel has 68 HP, so if he can find a way to get to cap or these guys can test each other enough, I could definitely see it. Cam already levels.
Cam's getting Rise unlocked.
Getting Rise
Does
unlocked.
he have it? He does.
Yeah,
Invoker-
he should.
Yeah,
Knock
Gordel,
his Targon
Targon,
plus
yep,
1.
easy.
Does he have a Volibear unlock?
I don't think he's
I don't
playing
know if he's
around that. I
playing
think he's
towards
playing
that.
Melnoxus.
I was
back
wondering
cap.
if he could. I was wondering if he could play the Freljord.
Oh, he was
there,
8 HP off.
Oh wow.
I don't know if he was wanted to though.
I don't. I think
he
he's
doesn't-
playing this cap, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Silent.
This is the way better cap, or way better cap from his spot.
So this is Cam's advantage. He rolls 1 turn earlier than Broseph.
I like that he doesn't sell as well. This is really good. I think most people would think about selling the whole Blanc, but 5 Noxus is for sure stronger board. He doesn't get adaptive. Do we go blue buff guard? No. TG and then Spirit Visage something? Okay. Yeah. We end up with pretty good I would say pretty good items. We can optimize our Taric items later. That's not a big deal. But we're going to wait till Shurima unlocks.
Wait, is that a Silvermere Dawn on a
Bessa?
Or is it Bessa?
Bessa's flying around, but
you lose the tiny but deadly attack speed.
It's going to be close, but I think we barely get this win.
Oh! He loses.
He loses.
No, we barely lose.
Is Cam 1 life?
And Broseph's at 1 life.
Cam is 1. He's arguably 2, but they're both on the edge. Broseph has saved more gold, I think, than Cam overall.
70 here.
He is not going to be picky. I know Broseph's not picky. He picks up Annie Pair.
Annie
2 out of nowhere.
God, that's huge.
In 2 rolls, just Annie 2. This is
big.
Really, really big.
And
Unlocked Silas unlocked.
That's massive.
We need to get all these Tibbers items on ASAP. We have Reforgers as well.
I think his items are fine.
Wow.
Oh my God, they got even better.
They got way
even better. And
they
he has
got
another
way
item.
better.
He adapted for the Annie as well. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable turn, though.
TG.
GG Silas, and then sure.
Items on the block. That's
he didn't get the full transition, but he got, I think, good enough. Wait, he's getting wrapped by that.
He's
dead.
Oh
no! He's dead. I think he's perfect lethal, actually. Or not perfect lethal.
It's actually worse matchup with bad, like,
that's
bad position.
Crazy.
Where is Cam? Where is Cam's sword at?
Cam's alive.
He's alive. He's alive.
But he's barely breathing. He's barely breathing.
Cam is at 2 HP.
Oh my God.
Can JRC pull it back with Slayers?
No.
Just these boards are too fast?
No, man, no.
We get
if Slayers.
It's crazy. Slayers is Annie's worst matchup. When Slayers was meta, that was like the reason why Annie was not viable. And it just like JRC, I don't think has any
if
win
Slayers
share
win the game. I will gift 1 million subs to chat.
Thank you to my chat.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes.
Kaiweng, by the way, very quietly putting on a win streak
it's been
here.
streaking here. I don't know where this is gonna go, but doesn't really matter too much for check purposes.
So who's going to
Can we
DM
see
all
Cam's
the other
board?
players so that they lose and T-Lights has to gift 1 million subs?
I think he can beat Setsuko's board. It's not that strong right now. Cam lives to fight another day, and he needs to fight another day is the thing.
I mean, Setsuko's actually not weak, though.
Satsuko's not weak, but he hasn't used all his gold. He has Draven 3 sitting, or sorry, not Draven 3.
Darius has
a lot of
cast,
copies sitting on bench.
Oh my God!
Oh, close.
So close.
We need to sell something for the Rise. I like it.
He sold Nasus.
And we just need to take the most gold here with a reasonable item. I don't even know on Cam's board what we want, but we want 5 gold here.
GS can't be bad.
GS can't be that
I
bad.
don't understand.
Took Shojin.
Robin's actually just win streaking with his board.
Darius is just broken.
Radiant Darius.
Is he just win streaking? He's all 2-star Noxus.
Is Robin actually gonna just send us to game 6 with 2-star Noxus?
No. I will also gift your chat 1 million subs if Robin wins the game on 2
Deal.
stars. Deal.
Now there's double stakes on the line.
Greg fight judging.
What if it's JRC versus Robin
impossible.
final top 2?
No, it's impossible.
I think Slayers has oddly good matchups.
Rise 2.
Oh,
that's really big for Cam.
That's huge.
Wait,
we got
did
all
Cam
our,
win the game?
I think Cam might be clutching this.
He's up against Kaiweng.
Oh my gosh.
He gets more time.
He gets more time. He needs a bit more. Silas 2, he wins the game. Mel 2, he wins the game. With Rise, is it enough? I'm not sure.
But I feel like his board is.
His board goes
good.
somewhere. Yeah, it definitely goes somewhere.
Go against Marcel.
Has a higher.
Oh,
cap.
he had
Marcel gets Zonia's. Is on the
Oh.
good side here, I think.
220?
Wait.
Wow.
He got pushed back, though.
He got pushed back, so he's not going to be hitting a big clump.
And doesn't matter.
Yeah. Probably not.
Why not?
Kaiweng gets the win. Rety is dead.
Rety is dead. Setsuko is dead, sitting on 1,000 pairs.
Yeah, it's just he's contested by Robin, right? They're both low cap because of it.
Wow, really low cap. And
I actually don't know if you're even allowed to make that.
Yeah, I don't think you are either.
But it's unfortunate because
I really don't think you are actually.
it wouldn't have mattered. It looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, this is looking like a Cam
Cam?
victory.
I mean, no one can stop. Marcel hit RN2. Hold on.
Yeah, Orn 2.
How far away from another blacksmith?
Where does this
Better
edge
two
lane
rounds.
go?
Edge Knight on the Thresh is quite good.
Yeah, well, we have 2 Edge of Knights. Is the problem. Edge of Knight Fiddle.
I mean, double Edge Knight is okay.
I mean, should be Kaiweng.
Yeah, I think he does. Oh, God. Yeah, the Viego dashed forward and took almost all the Kaisa damage.
Heals up, but does take the Kaisa damage again.
Nah, it's fine. The problem is the front line of Kaisa just melts to the Thresh. And there we go. Marcel stays alive.
Marcel.
Cam gets the win over JRC.
Cam is looking like
Setsuko, if he
he
hits
is
Darius
him.
3, I think Setsuko's the only person that can stop this tournament from ending.
He is.
now.
He is
If
the only
Setsuko hits
person.
Darius 3, I think it's the only
But
board that could potentially
I think if
win.
you're Cam, you're one upgrade. I think a Silas 2 and we're cooking. I
Silas
think
2,
a
Mel 2,
Mel
he
2,
wins.
either of those two, and I think that puts him over the edge. Setsuko is not holding another out with, say, like a 4-cost, 3-star 4-cost or something like that, or anything like that. So
Everyone is on one life here.
What's kind of crazy as well is like
Oh
Robin
my
kind of
gosh.
needs to let Setsuko hit
He does.
in a way. Like it's almost as
Honestly,
if Robin
Rob-
should sell his Darius.
If Robin's like not fighting Cam, low key, like sell your board or something. I don't know.
yeah,
Yeah, or even Sag. There it is, Darius 3.
did Cam hit anything?
Cam hit
significant?
Silas 2.
Silas 2.
And I think
it
that
has
might
bad
be,
TGs, but I'm pretty sure we're just gonna move over the Mel items, put this Bramble on anything else.
yeah.
I think he values Mel 1.
Really,
Yeah.
I feel like
Silas
I don't know,
2. It's Silas 2. Silas 2.
he's going up
The
against
thing is like
Setsuko.
Silas 2 with no
Robin's
defensive
Ghost.
items can get like one shot.
It
And then
can,
doesn't
but
do anything.
is Bramble Titans gonna do anything?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think Bramble Titans will do a decent amount.
It's Marcel versus Setsuko.
Wow, Marcel's board.
Marcel's
actually
board is pretty good.
doesn't look bad, but I don't think it has any chance.
Oh,
It's
never
one
mind.
shot by LeBlanc.
It was kind of close actually.
really
it was
close.
It was bursty.
But I think none of these boards are going to be close to
Marcel's
Cam's.
dead.
Is where I'm at, and I think
JRC's dead.
Cam is going to win.
I mean, he's very favored to win from here. It really comes down to whether
I
or
think it
not.
comes down to Setsuko versus Cam.
It comes down to
I
Setsuko
feel
versus
like that
Cam.
fight being close is very
She has a
suspicious
Radiant
for
item.
me.
Ooh, Radiant wrap it up.
That's gotta
wrap
be
it
it,
up,
man.
wrap it up, wrap it up. It's not
I
even
think
close.
that's going to be the beginning of the end here.
It's not close. Like Radiant Vow Swain, everything 2-starred, Renekton 2.
Cam
GG.
asked
He
for...
should move TG though, I think. Unless he values Silas that much. Actually, maybe it's not better. Maybe TG move's not better.
I mean, I think that Cam has turned the corner. There's like a
Yes. He
window.
does
of
think
Okay, so
it's
he's gonna
better.
move TG and then he's moving Mel items this turn.
Yeah.
And this might be a double kill, by the way. Setsuko's also going up against Cambulee as well. Our Cam is down.
Silas just one-shot the Senna!
And pretty sure Robin's going to clear.
God.
Yep.
Which means that if it comes down to whether or not Setsuko can survive against Cam's Ghost,
It's close.
does.
He does. It is a ghost fight, though. Cam
Okay.
will need
Comes
to
down
position.
to Setsuko versus Cam.
Oh, man.
Setsuko's been 8-8, 6-6
Oh,
every
it's
single
right
time.
there!
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, Shavana 2.
It's Silver Scrapes. Can Setsuko do anything? Setsuko pushes the 9.
I think he's looking for a replacement
Mel
Nasus
2.
potentially
No
here.
removers.
Nasus 2 is going to be better than this
Tarek.
Tarek for sure.
What can Setsuko do? Setsuko levels.
Gets a
Levels
Tarek on
for
board.
Seven
Tarek
Noxus.
2, I think Cam's upgrades are significantly better here. He has no items on Mel,
3 out
but
of
I don't
Nasus.
think it really matters. This Silas, if the Silas stays alive, I'm pretty sure Silas gets
Oh
a
my god.
really good
Half
snipe.
of LeBlanc's HP just got bursted down. I mean, the Noxus
Yep.
is pretty tanky. Darius is actually cutting a lot.
The Silas
a
misses the next
second.
Lux ult.
Silas is dead. If LeBlanc casts one more time.
One. Wait.
Wait a
Wait.
second.
Oh
Wait a second.
my god.
Setsuko
Setsuko.
keeps it alive.
Oh
We're going to
my God.
game 6.
also.
Oh my goodness!
Holy. Setsuko.
That is crazy.
Setsuko went
Oh
from
my
the
goodness.
0 to hero. Everyone is loving Setsuko right now. I don't know who's in check. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know who's in check, but Setsuko lives to fight another day. Can he go 1-1-1-1-1? Cam is on the edge. You're playing one of the highest cap comps. You have two 2-star 7 costs fully itemized, and it's just not enough. And a Radiant item on Swain. It's just not enough.
How is that even possible,
Golden
man?
ticket. It's just golden ticket Darius. Oh my god.
That's unbelievable. And I mean, I feel like from Cam, you can't really ask for too much more of your board. You hit Silas
No,
too.
he hit everything.
Rise too. He even went additional level to play for 2-star Sharimans, and that was also good.
He's playing 3 Shurima. I think Nasus with 3 Shurima is one of
What
the best
the
tanks as
heck?
well.
Oh man, and Setsuko might be back from that one because you saw him. He was talking trash.
He was talking
about
trash.
trash. Like, yeah, you bad. Not winning with his meltdown. I can already hear him good, just mouthing off. And if Setsuko has awakened the beast inside, we might be in for some absolute cinema. Because look at what's going on, by the way. There's a 3-way tie for people who are not in check. And we might go to a Game 7. It could be one of those things where Game 7, everyone's on check.
Yeah, wow. I think if you were Broseph, you were like, man, I could have, like, he saw the vision for possibly winning this game, just had an unlucky Slayer matchup.
Look at
the
Cam's
transition
scores. 2-2-2-2.
And this is actually something, by the way. Cambulee is playing lights out. It's kind of unfortunate that it's not 6 games and it's ended because that means it would be over. But, I mean, for excitement purposes, I'm glad that we're going to Game 6. But Cam has been deliberately working on winning more lobbies to specifically be in checkmate scenarios where he can play for that first and get it. And he's just kind of narrowly missing on all these games. He's got to find a way to win one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to close.
Gotta
close.
Yeah.
And he's won games over the course of the weekend. Remember, even yesterday, he won the game with like a weird, like Demacia and Longshot Kaisa game. But I'm having flashbacks to a set 3 regional, I want to say, where Mismatched Socks went second, something like this, like 4 to 5 games in a row, but didn't win the checkmate lobby.
I think we were like, I was asking about Setsuko's mentality going into this game. He was hyped up after his win. His camera angle's weird, but you could tell he was talking trash. He was into it. He was into it for sure. This is maybe the bounce back he needs, and Setsuko, as we all do know, knows how to go first. I think Cam might struggle with it, and Cam's board was really insane. I think if we look at that last fight, maybe there's a couple things he could have done, but you have 2-star Silas on your board. You have 2-star Rise on your board. That's 42 gold right there, fully itemized. Has a Radiant item, like, you can't ask for more, and he still can't win. That's got to be soul-crushing for Cam. How's his mental going into the last game in comparison to Setsuko, who's coming from behind? It's
rough, but I think he's been in the spot before. I think Cam has some of the most experience being in this kind of position.
I think positioning-wise, if he maybe put the Swain on the other side, I know it protects his Silas less, but if he knows, maybe that's a little
Silas
bit
got
better.
stunned here. Looks like he got stunned twice. Oh, he got stunned again. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so the Silas has a weird angle where it couldn't walk up. The Noxus actually blocked it.
Yeah,
the Otacon blocked
blocked
I
it.
actually
it. I didn't
think-
even know it came from the left
you
side. That's
you
crazy.
can go back, but I
And-
think that him moving that TG to secure like the placement on the round before, if it wasn't the diff, then it could have punished him here because he would have Crown Guard, Edge of Night on his Silas and actually have another duo carry in the back.
His Mel's also in the wrong
Yeah,
spot. His Mel's in
yeah.
the wrong spot as well, but he didn't have items on her.
But if he had, I think if he had these 3 items on the Mel and had the TG on Silas, he wins this.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, it's rough because I don't know his fight
kind of
beforehand.
hindsight. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I don't think it's hindsight because the thing is like, you know it's Reckoners, and you know that you need a duo carry.
Duo
AP
carry. Yeah,
with the
you're not
Mel.
wrong.
Even if it's 1-star, she still
Man.
does decent damage. So it's like it's so hard to make that decision. And I don't know his fight beforehand, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I was saying, it might have made the diff.
I think the
but it's like hard
itemization-
with the remover.
It's
situation.
hard. Yeah, that's
it's wild that Setsuko also won because he was contested by Rob, and Noxus went 1-3 in this lobby. I just want to point it out.
Yeah.
That was the road that was very difficult to get to. And then the other thing, too, is Setsuko, remember when we lost with 10 Noxus like an hour ago? If he won that game, he would actually be on check, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
He would be on check as well.
Wait, Cambulee like taking out Setsuko's
He actually
tournament
he got the
points, and then he
revenge. He
gets
got
the revenge
Yeah.
with the first place there.
Yeah,
Wow,
so
crazy
Cam
games.
gets the emote Setsuko. Setsuko gets the yap back.
Yeah.
And, you know, and I know Cam probably gets fired up from that as well. So we might be witnessing a little bit of a rivalry right here forming in Final Lobby, which I like to see.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, and so we'll go into game number 6. Some people said, like, couldn't this technically go to game number 9? It cannot, because after game 8, no matter what, we're going to scores. So even if someone who is not able to win through check, we're just going to take the highest point total, which actually favors Cambulee.
Yep.
So at the moment, are we stalling for time? We need to stall for time. I think main broadcast needs a little bit. So.
Has it ever happened where it didn't get decided by checkmate? It got decided by final points. Has that ever happened?
No, we've
Okay.
gotten to game 7 though.
Yeah.
So that's okay. All right, Greg, it's time for some Pictionary. So we're gonna have you walk up to the board.
Oh God.
You know, just
Oh,
take your
God.
headset off.
Okay.
we got
can't look at.
timbers.
We can't look here. I remember
while we stall, because apparently they need a few minutes for broadcast. So put this headset on.
Is it weird? My heart is still pumping from last game. Is that weird? I was so excited
Oh,
for
it was
Cam.
hype. It was hype.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so T-Lides draw, and you know how it goes. We're gonna Pictionary. We're gonna give away some treasure tokens.
Yep. Okay.
All
Where do I look for the
It should say it should be above chat.
above chat?
Yeah.
It says like.
Oh, I
prompts.
see. Oh God. Okay.
All right, what do we got here?
This is gonna be so bad.
This looks pretty phallic to me. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just a Freudian slip, but that looked really phallic. That looked really, really.
I can't.
Was that Marcel penis or?
T-Lides.
Wait, how do you draw this thing? Can I skip? I don't know.
Was
how
that
to draw
you
it.
in Superbad?
I don't understand, man. You can't just drop penis on board and not continue.
Wait, no. Like
I mean, finish the job, buddy.
Can I skip? I feel like I can't draw it well.
We'll skip.
Okay, we'll skip. We'll skip.
I need to
Much
know
to
what
my
that was.
disappointment, we're
Okay.
Was that Tray Tree? Sorry,
It was Baron.
Baron. Oh,
Like, I didn't know how to draw Baron's
I see,
head.
I see.
ah.
Wait a second. All right. Oh, it looks like it looks like someone may be pregnant.
Yeah.
It's
Pregnant.
All right.
That is a
all right.
crazy
Oh, well, I
belly.
have good news, man. We actually have started the game.
Oh, okay.
So we could actually just
Good news
stop
for
right
Greg.
there.
Bad news for entertainment purposes.
Yeah.
Because
I feel like we were really
Greg's
getting
drawing
into
skills.
I feel like isn't drawing Baron kind of hard? Like I don't know how to draw that guy.
That's true. That's true. I don't know.
Can you check
how
the
we have done
Ionia?
it.
Sorry, from Broseph board, he has Shen.
Yeah, it's all good.
Prosperous.
Path the Prosperous.
So no Ari for the reroll winouts, or maybe not no Ari, but it's not going to be Ari reroll. I don't think in most cases.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, some people have committed to it regardless of it, but so far I feel like the AVP has not been.
Yeah,
very good.
we've seen Rety do it last game. I wasn't very inspired, is what I will say. But I am always ready to be inspired.
We have Rek'Sai Pair. We have Zoe. We have Twisted Fate. GP for Cambulee.
One of the worst 3 costs, I think, to get. Broseph has a Jinx, which is kind of interesting. Technically as a Zon opener. I think this group does like making 10 a lot, but it's hard to sell a Jinx when all you need is a Vi to unlock. We've all been in that situation where you're rolling for Warwick and you can't actually find it. Or you can't find the Vi, can't find the Jinx.
It is Silver Scrapes again, which honestly, man, that game delivered.
It
And
was
if
really
that
epic.
was for the finale, that'd be great.
Kaiweng, we talked about Darius and Draven, Noxus reroll. Kaiweng does have the Draven start, which
Yeah, we'll see.
we'll see for sure.
Take a look at the first augments. 2 people making gold, just DRC or Robin. Robin's now on check, and I just want to say, he wasn't really a threat for the first few games, but now that Robin's in check, if Robin wins this game, I think he's the first ever TFT player to win 3 regional finals. We have a handful of people who have won multiple. Yeah, another North American player, Wade Schneiderson, has done it. Robin would be the only person to win 3.
His augments look terrible, to be completely honest. You don't want to be taking Forge with no board.
Flicker into Jinx?
Flicker.
I'm Flicker Jinx.
It looked like Broseph was taking. Broseph takes aura farming. I'm really like, if he gets an Annie here, something good. What do we know? What Broseph gets? 2. Annie with Void
my
Staff.
God, he actually has an Annie right
Annie
here.
with Void
you
Staff.
guys
You guys can't see. Oh my God.
It's actually Annie though. It's actually Annie.
His AVP is actually in
Mort Dog.
Wow.
That's actually ridiculous.
Mort-O.
We have hefty rolls. We talked about Kaiweng. He also has hefty rolls Darius, which does have that win out potential. I think even versus Annie it has potential, but I don't know. Annie aura farming is crazy, and Setsuko
That is crazy. With a Void Staff as well.
Yeah, Abyss item.
I mean, maybe blue buff is like slightly better.
I'm pretty sure Void is like the best in slot. Setsuko took Ixchel Expeditionist, so it's not strong this patch as much, but it does have a win chance, and I think that's. Oh, he takes alternating as well.
Oh my, this is gonna be a spicy lobby.
And people are pinging it as if they want something to be done about it.
But the thing is,
Setsuko winning the lobby is good for a lot of the people.
Well, it's only good for two players. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other
but
5.
Does anyone
like,
see Broseph spot and be like, I can outcap Annie 2 on 4-2?
Yeah. No, the thing is, you see Broseph spot, you're maybe like, all right, like
I'll think about
Setsuko,
Setsuko,
we'll invite Setsuko into the mix for the next game.
I mean, pinging is just information. Maybe someone's like pinging it like, hey, you got me? Or Setsuko might be pinging himself.
Robin full open here, took the Flicker Blade, definitely just hard forcing Jinx.
Yeah.
Hefty rolls for Kaiweng, probably Noxus.
Noxus reroll for sure, I think.
Cam is probably going to have to play some
Woven
like
Magic?
Woven Magic.
He's probably going to have to play some like AP Fast 9 stuff if he wants to compete, but
how much of a top 4 do you think is Annie? Like how much of a win share do you think Annie has like right now? And this
40%.
40, I think it's pretty high.
I mean, it's exactly its win rate according to the stats, like 39%.
And this is you are hand giving it. Like this isn't just like I hit it on my roll down. I already had a good game. It's like you are giving it with Abyss item. Void Staff is literally like I think her best item in this situation.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think Broseph spot is fantastic. Now I will say
Did Setsuko
he also
alternate?
played for Annie as well.
Setsuko has alternated
Yeah,
here,
he's alternated.
and
He has to win the next
hiding
fight.
it. I don't even know.
Well, he leveled the 5 so he can win, and then he's gonna.
He has LeBlanc unlocked. He has 2-star defender. Can anyone even stop this? This is just a strong board in my head. He swords the LeBlanc. You never know when that extra auto attack damage is gonna come into.
I mean, if anyone can beat Aura Farming Annie 2, it's a capped Brock 2 board. So
This is one of the boards that potentially could, because it does have a 2-star.
Shogat,
Shogat, but he doesn't have
Kalen
backline.
1, no Piltover, no long shot. It will do no damage.
Yeah.
He wins this for sure.
He wins this, and he can someone out int him. Robin is inting. I don't know if he already played Robin in his first matchup. Broseph? Okay, so he could still play Robin. Robin was full open.
Yeah, but like it kind of goes back to what you're. Oh yeah, Robin is full open.
So that could just mess things up here.
But you just have to accept that risk if you're.
Yeah. I mean, he's obviously accepted the risk going alternating on 2-1.
Man.
Oh, I think it's gonna be a 1 in 4 here for. And are other people incentivized to just open sell their board for Setsuko? I don't think so. Setsuko is not like.
No.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think so. Right.
I think they just need to play their game right now.
They need to play their game right now. Setsuko needs to slam an item. Oh, he actually doesn't need to slam an item, so it doesn't really matter for him here.
In terms of checkmate theory,
Okay, Robin needs to play Jinx Bard. Can Setsuko out-open that with 3 Ishtal?
I don't think so. Jinx is like a terrible
Yeah,
unit.
Jinx
he
is
has to at least
horrible.
play 3 units for Ishtal, so I think he's just gonna have to accept the loss. But in terms of checkmate theory, once you just reach this mass around 5 people, you just play your own game.
Yeah.
Everyone's sort of it's too hard to coordinate.
It's very
Unless
hard.
you're in a specific spot where it's like a 1v1 where you
All right,
know
let's
what's gonna
see.
happen.
They fight each other?
He sells
Oh,
everything.
it is! I think.
And he sells it! That is just...
Oh. Wow, that's unbelievable.
That is truly
That's actually
unbelievable.
crazy. Robin actually gets the sack.
That's actually
on to Setsuko.
unbelievable. Okay, so I'm back to Brosev's win chance. I'm back to him being above 50% at this point.
Yeah.
To be honest, just with aura
That's
farming
crazy.
Annie.
That's actually crazy.
The game is bad.
And now
the game is
Setsuko
bad.
just in a worst spot ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's incredibly disappointing for Setsuko. He had the setup for it, and he took the risk and just did not get rewarded for it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just it's just
That's just like
unlucky.
that's
It's
just
actually unlucky.
F, man. That's just
Robin's just giggling. Look at him. He's just giggling.
I mean, he's giggly, but also,
oh, now he's coming.
yeah, like in a certain way, it's like sort of just like Robin just saying, "I'm not like I'm just gonna keep playing the game."
That's He thinks he can win with Flicker Blades. That's fine.
I think Flicker Blade Jinx is like pretty good. I just don't know if it beat the R farming Annie, especially when,
I think
Broseph
Jinx
so
3
good.
can, for sure.
I think he needs a lot of things to line up though.
I think Jinx 3 plus Flicker is like actually good enough. So if Robin can somehow meet that condition, I think he has a chance.
Broseph is 3 streaking with aura farming though. That's
this is
really good.
disgusting.
Every round you win with aura farming is really good. I think this lobby looks fairly strong too. So
Marcel's
he had really good
emblems are
matchmaking
so
to 3
bad.
streak here.
How does Marcel play this for a win?
I think he might be going for is he going for Yordle? Is he going for Vagar 3?
No way.
No?
Maybe
It's his strongest board. He's holding 5 Yordle. Like,
maybe Vigar 3 is a possibility.
Vigar 3.
You could go 10 Yordle.
Yeah, I mean,
Potential
he had
Yordle.
Bando Bounty.
Bando Bounty.
Bando Bounty.
Bando
Yeah.
Bounty for the win.
Marcel's face did not look happy there though.
Yeah. Cam with a 4 streak here. I
Yeah.
would say even though he's on 4 streak and he has a board, it's just like his win share does not see.
The Annie really messes
a lot
everything
of it
up.
comes up to Augment here, right? If he gets Econ and somehow makes it to 9 and can contest the aura farming Annie, then he has a chance. But really needs to
The problem
find
is
a way to
Broseph's
get to
spot
9.
individually is just good right now. He was on a 3 streak. It's not like he's like 60 HP, you know, full
Yeah,
second.
90 HP.
Yeah, he's 90 HP, 3 streaking into neutrals, like has a board. Wow.
Yeah, I think Setsuko.
Oh, Marcel got a Reforger. Oh,
Okay.
that's pretty good.
For
I mean, that's good for the Ishtal.
I mean, he could think about double Reforge if he doesn't want to go into this Yordle line.
I mean, this
but
one sword.
the Yordle is good on his
probably-
board right now.
One sword probably gets.
Kind of. Yeah.
Unless you want to go Gunblade, because Gunblade's quite good for Vagar, and the other.
But
sword
he
could be-
needs to
Oh, he
unlock
just needs a
Vagar.
death cap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Now Setsuko needs to win this one. If Setsuko doesn't win this one, I think his game is 100% over.
Yeah.
And he has Kaiweng in his pool.
He levels to 6 as well. Like,
Yeah. He has Nico too.
he has 3 components on bench, which really sucks. Is he gonna go DB here?
Does he beat this?
No.
He
Oh.
doesn't beat Kaiweng?
I mean, I think he has Nico too, and he has Blast Shield. I think he wins.
Okay, okay.
I mean, Darius is pretty good, but
yeah.
He's
yeah.
not that good at...
Kaiweng doesn't have a lot of items.
Yeah,
now
he's
that I
also level
look at
6
it.
with level 5.
Yeah, yeah. Neither has a lot of items. I'm sorry.
Dpei fight judging.
Sorry.
Dpei fight judging.
Broseph. Broseph just has to survive as much HP.
JRC looks like they're angling, it looks like Kaisa as well. Rageblade, Gunblade looks very Kaisa-y as well.
Yeah.
JRC also still in check. Baron is a possibility. Kaisa with Gunblade has a decent
Oh.
magic roll here.
How good
Golden Dragon Tibbers.
is Golden Dragon Tibbers?
It's too slow, I think.
He's taking it.
Wow.
It's good on his board. I don't
Well, also,
actually-
he made Spark when he has Void. I mean,
Oh.
like it's strong on his
I guess
board
it's like it
now to
doesn't
save
matter.
HP.
Yeah, as long as he gets to his board state.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is interesting though. Making
But he could
Spark
have
when
made
already
like
has
he
it.
could make
I kind of like Golden
else could he
Dragon here.
make?
Tibbers is going to be your strongest
He
board
could
for a
make
while. You
Death
have a lot
Cap.
of open slots as well, to be totally honest. He doesn't really want to roll on 8. I don't think he should need to roll on 8 either. This was... Yeah, I don't know what happened with the slams here, like what the order was, but this doesn't look correct to me.
This board looks pretty bad. I guess he's feeling like he doesn't have the econ, so he needs Golden Dragon for econ. But I worry that he's not going to actually preserve that much HP. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Darius is that good with Golden Dragon.
Golden Dragon? Yeah, he should be really good. I am very curious about the item slams, though.
Well, I mean, Cambulee has Gunblade LeBlanc, so it's not like he has a lot of damage either.
Yeah.
In fact, that's actually sort of a
Cam
handshake.
took forward thinking as
my
well,
God.
so
The fight's going long enough for the Golden Dragon to get a lot of value.
yeah.
And Broseph gets a win here.
I like the Golden Dragon pick here. I think it's actually really underrated.
3 gold?
Oh, it's
Wow.
close.
Firm handshakes all around.
Damn.
Is that 4 gold? 3 gold.
3
gold
gold.
generated.
I mean,
That's absolutely
really,
ridiculous.
really good.
And buy 2 is huge as well.
Mm-hmm.
Robinsongz.
Rageblade plus Flicker is like not synergistic, really, right?
That yeah.
No, it's good, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's good.
It's not when I checked the stats last.
On Jinx?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you already have it, right? So you don't want it because like that would mean that double Rageblade's Biss on her, which is
Yeah,
Well, I always thought a lot of attack speed items are fine on
It
Jinx.
used to be back when Rageblade scaled with the number of
Rageblade,
attacks.
yeah. But
I
I'm
don't
pretty sure
think it
here we have
is.
like a no damage Jinx.
I
I think it's really bad. I think it's like.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong,
I
but
think
I
it's
kind of
good.
thought the stats were bad on that.
yeah, I don't know the stats though.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong.
I think
Wait, Marcel has 2 Noxus emblems. Wait, what?
he got Earth.
He reforged Ishtal and Noxus and then hit Earth.
Wait a
So we're back with the
second.
7 Noxus tech here. And he,
Wait, whoa.
10
Marcel's
Noxus.
10 Noxus?
He's 97
And he's win
HP and he
streaking.
can unlock Galio. He has Poppy 2. Like the thing is
He has
this
free
Galio
he has
plus
free
1 is-
rerolls as well. He already has the Poppy too. Yeah, I think this Galio.
Wait, isn't it over? I don't get it. Like I'm pretty sure
You
this
guys
Galio.
keep saying
no,
that,
the
and
thing
then
is,
people
is
keep
the
surprising.
Galio. The Galio unlock just makes it so easy to get
Yes,
10 Noxus.
I understand
like,
that, but literally last time we said that.
Okay, but that was fake news. Like that would not happen again.
I mean, Setsuko's
Okay,
board
1
was
million
absolute
subs.
trash.
1
Huh?
million subs.
I will bet 1 million subs that,
that Marcel
P
wins regionals.
wins regionals.
Okay,
Wow.
chat. Handshake with chat.
Yep.
My
Deal.
goodness. Another pan, by the way.
Wow.
This is a crazy turn of events, though.
No one can deny Marcel P. It's like these units exist and they're like
These units are very easy to
easy
unlock.
to hit,
Like a lot
yeah.
of the Noxus 10 piece is just
Well,
unlockables.
Yeah, the only exception is that there are people who are like multiple people are playing this line. Cambulee's playing this
He
line.
needs to find a Draven, right? So like he's probably gonna dig on level 7 neutrals 3/7 to
Yeah.
find Draven, I think.
I think you can just roll on 8. You just roll on 8
Spreading
for
roots.
the Noxians and the Demacians.
Okay. What? Now I have another question. What would win? 10 Bilgewater or 10 Noxus?
10
builds just damage, right?
Noxus?
I actually have no idea.
It used to be 10 builds because 10 builds would just one-shot the Otacon before 10 seconds, but they did nerf. Actually, 10 builds you can just hit 3-star 5 cost and that wins. Probably 10 builds. I'd put my
Alright.
money on 10 builds.
You're gonna put your other million on 10 Bilge?
Yeah, my other million.
Yeah, I see.
$1 million Greg over here.
Damn, that subathon must have been awesome for you. Just great.
No, but like my
Marcel's spot
money's
is
on
Marcel.
Marcel.
Marspell, he
His spot
did
is
find
really
he
good.
did find the Draven, so he does get the Darius unlock. He has Econ from Yordle.
What? Setsuko's just gonna lose 7?
And I would be like very surprised if these players are not unaware of Galio, right? Like it should just feel so free to hit 10 Noxus.
Okay,
with the
okay.
Galio unlock.
Setsuko's at 5-ish to lose 7 and try to get to 600. 600.
Okay.
So
and
he's gaining
then
HP, yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna do something kind of crazy, right? Let's say he gets there. Is there a world where Setsuko can find a way to go for 1,000 cash out and get a 3-star 5 cost?
It's got to be like live with 1 HP.
Yes, it's
and
a
he's
live
got,
with 1
and
HP.
he's got to do some.
Yeah, he
quick
would need a
maths.
3-star
Yeah.
5 cost.
You need a 3-star 5 cost.
Wait, I don't want to be down a million subs though.
You'd be down 2 million. You bet against with the Bilgewater as well.
Oh god.
You know, I wonder what it feels like to be one of these other players just playing your humble line. And there's just
you're
like
just playing
this
like
10
a-
Noxus player, this Annie 2 player. Like, I don't really.
Yeah, I wonder what Cam's thinking right now.
Yeah, Cam is like, what am I supposed to do? I just wasn't able to like play.
I think Cam's just playing for like securing a 2nd place and thinking about like hoping
Yeah.
that something.
You
crazy
just got to
happens.
play your best game here.
Play your best game.
For sure.
And to a certain extent, he had his chance last game as well. So you can't think too much about.
yeah,
like,
yeah. You've
what-
got to just pray here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just play. Just play a good game.
Yeah, for sure.
Play your good game.
Brosev's in a really good spot. Won a lot of these rounds in stage 3 as well.
Broseph's spot's amazing.
Yeah,
but the thing is, Marcel's spot
I,
might
Mar-
be
Mar-
more
Marcel-
amazing.
actually like if I'm Marcel, I'm already celebrating. No joke.
Okay.
I'm actually like it's so free.
I mean, it's crazy too because it comes down to 2 of these guys who practice together. Marcel and Broseph are in call all the time, VOD reviewing, studying, bouncing ideas
He
off
does
each
need
other.
to start naturaling some of these Demacians.
He needs a Briar, doesn't he? Isn't that one of the biggest things he needs?
I mean, he's just gonna take econ on. If he doesn't get econ on 4-2, the thing is he's so healthy. Like if he wasn't 97 HP here and he was like 60,
He gets the Yordle rerolls.
It's
hard not to see the world. It's hard not to see the world.
It's so
where he doesn't
doable
get
at
to
this
10.
HP.
Yeah.
Level 6, 90 gold. Cam also does have forward thinking, right? But
Yeah.
maybe he goes to 9. Maybe it's a crazy scenario where he gets a bunch of gold. Maybe people die and silver scrapes. Kaiweng's rolled down. It does not looks like it's going to be Kaiweng winning out today. But he is doing this actually slows down Marcel.
Slows down Marcel a bit, yeah.
For what it's worth.
If he can fight him, yeah. Okay, Robin with Jinx 2, 5 Jinx.
Yeah, Juggernaut Emblem as well. A little calm before the storm, known as 4-2.
Yep.
How's Setsuko doing? Just needs to
4
lose 7.
losses. Yeah, 4 more losses.
So-
Should be 2 lives, getting a 600.
Yeah. I mean, I actually can see it. I think his board should be losing most of the stage. Actually, it looks like he might barely lose this one.
It's a good
Yeah,
loss.
It's a good loss.
I
Really
think
good.
you don't I mean,
Yeah.
you kind of mind
I think-
winning, but
Yeah.
it's not like going to throw your game because it's not lose 7 in a row. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
you definitely want to just play strongest, and then you know you're going to lose because you're not spending your gold.
Earth! Wait.
That doesn't do
No,
anything.
you're
I think I would
doesn't-
take gold.
No,
It's
you're right.
grab bag for
It's
sure.
2
Heroic
here.
grab bag for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. I was thinking
My
another spat.
God.
Another spat.
I mean, grab bag here is just reportable. Like, it's actually too good.
Broseph level 8. Here comes Annie 2.
He's gonna have Golden Dragon Tibbers.
Yeah. And then that's it. And that should be
I have-
enough for him to stop rolling.
I have no idea what our items were that we have these set of items, but
Dude,
it's
this Tibbers is fucking.
it's probably fine.
crazy.
But
I do agree with Dpei though. It just feels like
something weird happened.
I feel like
here.
Broseph was saying, okay, I know that I'm gonna get there, so it doesn't matter, just slam everything. But his item quality is quite bad.
It looks, yeah. I'm not even sure if he gets there. It's actually that good. He has like 2 dead items, I would say, between Spark and Rageblade,
And Rageblade?
basically. Yeah.
Well,
like,
and the JG on a Scion that's unlocking LeBlanc. but I
yeah,
guess it's
yeah.
gonna be
I mean, eventually that'll
That will
be
go on Silas.
eventually, yeah, when he gets to cap. But I'm just talking about his cap. He's just down 2 items.
I can see a world where he actually loses a lot of this stage.
Yeah, I can see that world as well.
Dude, that Tibbers shield.
No, I can't see that world. I'm sorry.
Really?
I feel like this Tibbers is just a fucking maniac.
Well, if Annie dies,
The burning still goes, right?
yeah, but the LeBlanc has the Gunblade.
This Tibbers
like-
is 1v9.
Yeah, this is Golden Dragon Tibbers.
Yeah. fair
Boom,
enough.
boom,
Oh
boom,
my
boom,
god.
boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too stable. And it's also farming a lot of gold, by the way.
Yeah, maybe Broseph was making a weak board to farm as much
Yeah,
gold.
it actually like works both ways
Genius
there.
mode.
I mean, good loss for Cam considering he's like trying to greed 9 here.
Yeah.
LeBlanc and Volibear for him.
Mhm.
Marcel.
I think Marcel is really the one to watch. He levels off interval, which I think is kind of interesting.
For 8 Yordle.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I'm curious why he didn't just level the round before. Maybe he didn't have it. I don't know. Doesn't really. It's not a big deal either which way. He has the dupes for the Demacias like we
He already
talked
has
about.
it, doesn't he? He's 1 off of hitting. 'Cause he
Yeah.
can go. Oh no, he doesn't have it yet.
Is that
If he's
Zhao?
Zin, if he's Zin 2, Hobby 2.
No, he's not Zen 2. It's just Zen 1.
No, I'm trying to count the dupes.
It'd be
Like,
6. He's at 6
Yeah,
out of 8.
he still needs like a Garen and a Lux.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
6 out of 8.
But-
and then another thing too is
He
still
has
needs
7 rerolls, and he has, sorry, chat can't see it, 7 rerolls, plus he's getting extra gold from
He is in
Yordles
Briar
and more
Jail.
grab
I
bags.
think he should be using his free roll. I would just use my free rolls every turn.
not only Briar Jail, but he's also like he
He's
needs
Briar
to
Jail.
like make sure he also has the Mel unlocked because that's
The
like one
Imbessa.
turn.
That's why.
That
That's
takes a
why I
turn
think
to
like
do
using free rolls, it might dip into your econ a little bit, but you're rolling for like
It's-
Imbessa to unlock.
I
you
think it
kind of
saves
are
you
rolling for the
time
demo-
and
it saves you
dizziness.
time, right? Like you
Time
can
and
you can
dizziness.
use these 2 rounds to unlock Galio.
Wait,
Unlock Mel. Find
10
Briar,
bilge water is on the table for somebody. Oh, that's Rety.
Rety.
He's last pick. He's not gonna get it.
and
Did
Kaiweng
Rety
took it.
I would
reforge
take
that yet?
All I want to say, I mean, 10 Noxes for 10 bilge water versus like crazy still cash out sounds pretty epic. is all I
Yeah,
wanna
it
say.
does.
I actually think Marcel should roll next turn. If
Yeah,
he, if
I
he
think
doesn't.
just maybe I'm just a low cap chud who's just low APM chud. Sorry, who can't do all this. But
Wait,
yeah,
no,
I,
there's-
I would do it.
I feel like there's no like the second he hits 9, he wins the game. So it's like
don't.
unless unless you're fighting Cambulee Jinx, I guess.
He's
Yeah.
rolling. Assuming he gets there. Garen.
Garen.
I mean, you don't even need that Garen, to be honest.
We could toss the Yordles, right? Sorry, just to be clear, we could have.
Once agreed the
Oh, he
grab
has
bag.
it. He has it?
We don't need to, right? Yeah.
Oh, no, he's trying to, like, sacrifice right now. Trying to unlock LeBlanc. He's trying to do it all in one right
Yeah.
now.
But
Don't unlock
he
set,
already
don't unlock
unlocked.
set.
He already has the Blanc.
Don't unlock set. It doesn't matter.
It
though,
doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter.
I mean, it's -1 shop slot, so if that's what you care about, but...
And then he's gonna unlock Demacia.
He doesn't have Briar.
We still need to keep rolling
might be in
on
Briar
7.
jail.
Scion, LeBlanc, Noxus,
That's what I was
Darius,
concerned about.
Mel, and Bessa, Briar.
You need Briar.
We need Briar, yeah,
And he doesn't have Swain. So he needs Swain Briar
And
before.
Swain.
Swain-
It'd be
Swain
really
is-
hard.
for sure.
I mean, you just use all your free rolls. I think,
Hey,
like,
guys.
surely you hit 1 Briar, right?
This
Well,
was a
here we go.
1
Setsuko's
million,
last
1 million
quest.
guarantee.
Rock, unlocked.
Oh, these are all ass. Does he just play the game?
I mean, he could do 2 star.
Does he have enough for buy
Can
80?
he buy 80? That's so expensive.
Buy-
But he might just win the game.
He buys 80. The buy 50 cash out is not good enough here, so I like this.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
680?
dude, this lobby is
His lobby is crazy, man.
Crazy.
All I'm going to say is that this checkmate lobby delivered.
yeah.
It's just been exciting, because if this was the last game, I'm pretty sure Cam already won the tournament. But we'll see. We'll briefly check it. We'll just see how this goes for Set. I guess we can check in after Setsuko, because he's going to be at 1 life no matter what.
So
Okay,
now
so
we're
Marcel
unlocking-
has the Briar. He only
has the
needs
Briar.
Swain. Only needs
He
Swain.
only needs Swain. You can
And
just.
does he have the Galio? He's unlocking Galio now.
Unlocking Galio right now.
Okay.
Bro, it's over.
He needs to still. I think the key thing is you still need to make a strong board, a strong front line on
Bro,
that.
I think he needs 1
I mean,
Swain,
you say
2, like, or like not
that.
even Swain 2, but like Mbessa 2 and Scion 2, and he wins.
Oh, wait. Setsuko actually had the perfect HP if he got lose by one had 1 HP, because he could have actually bench
Wow,
What
everything.
is
he doesn't have a
this?
Reforger?
Oh,
Or
no! 2 Tacticians
Double-
cashed out
Wait,
and a rating item.
If Setsuko somehow could get another Fawn, he could go 3. Oh no, he doesn't have a
No, he
Reforger.
doesn't
it's
have
actually
Reforgers.
GG,
This
man.
is-
What is this cash out?
I feel like Setsuko has just gotten BG'd on all his Ixtal.
Bro, Setsuko is actually...
Dude, he is yapping right there. Like, he's
Yeah.
like, what?
This is like this is absolutely terrible. He has no
This
gold.
is horrible.
This is just tragic. Yeah.
I mean, I don't see.
I'm-
He has. What are you guys supposed to do with this Kraken? You can't do anything, man. You can't do anything. It's actually
Smile.
unbelievable.
Care package.
Wait, why is Kaiweng just
Marcel.
smile?
9 Nox is looking for Swain, and he has it.
GG.
It's over
Right?
Poppy?
Am I
It's
missing
over
something?
Poppy?
Poppy and yeah.
Oh yeah. 10 Nox is 32 HP.
Oh, he doesn't even need to drop Poppy.
So it comes down to, can anyone take down 10 Noxus? Every star level improves Otacon.
He just needs to make frontline items here, I'm pretty sure. Edge of Night actually sounds
Yeah,
like-
just stall. Anything that stalls. Edge of Knight's actually quite good. I
Yeah.
think. I like it. I mean, Sterix is also okay. Marcel P.
Bro,
I did not kind of expect him to whip out the 10 Noxus here.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, just from nothing, from
Just
thin
from
air,
nothing,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Reforger and then Earth Gambit, right?
Earth
and
Gambit.
then finds it.
Able to get the win with the Earth Gambit as well.
Yeah, I mean, Setsuko's going to play around Sen Illusion, but I think that is going to be the way it goes. Setsuko most likely going to end the way he started today. In 8th place. Broseph actually lost.
Damn.
Broseph could. I don't know if the Annie board just has enough. Like, what killed the Otacon was single target burst, right? And Annie is the antithesis of that, I think.
Yeah,
so it's
she's
just,
AoE,
yeah.
whittle him down over time.
Mhm.
Who does have it? Marcel. I mean, even if. Oh, wait. Robin has the Jinx.
It could be the Jinx, but this just doesn't feel like it's the same type of Jinx. This is an attack speed Jinx. Not before he had Titan's Guardbreaker, which or Striker's Flail. It was way better.
It does have a lot of stats, though.
Oh, Rety's playing a cool line.
Yeah, Rety's playing. Oh, he's playing Bilgewater Rise.
Bilgewater
Oh,
Rise.
sick. Very cool game.
I think
It's
Jinx is
unfortunate that
already
this
at
tournament's probably
5.
going to end here, but
Like, The Jinx has been at 5 attack speed for the entire fight. I'm pretty sure.
Kaiweng loses here. Marcel wins again.
Yeah, this is... I wonder if he reforged. I'm really curious if he reforged before, or I guess you could just unclick and then take Earth Gambit later. So he probably reforged before on 3-2.
Okay.
Unclick the menu and everything.
Tom Kitchen unlocked. If Rety survives, he can get 10 bilge water off the Karis. No, he already sold all his bilge water.
He saw, yeah.
Darius 3 for Kaiweng. Robin Warwick 2. And so, if Rety, Kaiweng...
Baron? Who got Baron?
Wait, I think... Wait,
JRC?
JRC has been playing for Baron the whole time. He's been Kaisa 1 and just going straight to 9.
That being said, I don't think Baron does it against 10 Noxus either.
I don't think so.
Because Baron usually kind of drags the fight
Marcel
out.
has enough lives where he can actually make a board too.
Yeah.
Like I think that's the difference between this and the Setsuko game. Like
Yeah.
his board was bad, but he still has more lives to play around.
Wow, he actually doesn't even...
I mean, when
win
you
this
see
fight.
Marcel's spot on 3-2, like, yeah, it's just so over.
Well,
Okay, JRC goes down here.
Setsuko is just... he is going to die.
Yeah, I mean Marcel took Earth's Gambit. I'm gonna assume that he reforged the bad emblem beforehand and like then took Earth's Gambit afterwards. That's just a good heads up play by him.
Yordle emblem.
Fell into his lap, but I think, you know, that's sometimes TFT.
Yeah.
That's sometimes TFT, and overall, I think, I mean, can anyone play for anything higher Captain 10 Noxus?
Like, does 3-star Annie?
I 3-star 5 cost
3-star 5 cost
beats
definitely
10
beats
Noxus.
100%.
We are in Silver Scrape, so if Broseph survives, he
Right.
can think about it. I think that's the
3-star
other
4
3-star
cost?
5 cost. I don't think 3-star 4 cost does unless it's I don't think it does actually.
Probably depends on the 3-star 4 cost. Like if you can just one-shot his board.
Yeah,
fast
you would
enough,
need to like
then
one-shot his entire
it'd be
board.
like an MF3 with like blue buff or something.
Yeah.
Kaisa 2 for JRC.
Kaisa
just
2.
not really competitive, and I think Cam is also just going to...
Yeah.
Oh, man, and I think the realization is settling in for a lot of people here. I think no one can stop 10 Noxus at the moment.
This Poppy 2 tank has actually been doing the Lord's work, I'm pretty sure. This unit's still not bad as a front line.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
And this is the board where we just don't have enough single targets.
This tells us a lot, actually.
Yeah, but Broseph, these are only 1 unit losses for what it's worth. Every single time with 10 Noxus, it eats your whole
Yeah.
your whole board as well.
Yeah, I mean, he kills a lot of the Noxus.
It's closer than it looks. It's definitely, with Silas too, maybe he can. Maybe he doesn't need anything too crazy.
Kaiweng 07, Rety 07, which means no matter what this tournament's ended, all 5 players uncheck are 1, 2, 3, or 5.
Yeah.
And so, I
think we really have to be looking at Broseph. I think we have to be
Broseph
looking
just
at
needs.
Broseph.
I mean, he's holding the extra Annie. I think if you're Marcel, this is kind of where you realize, oh, I mean, the only way I lose this is if Broseph hits Annie 3 or some sort of
He
5
needs to
cost 3 star. So he should just be rolling, which he is doing. He's gonna hold every single 5 cost on his bench.
Yes, that he doesn't have to hold every 5 cost. If you hold every 5 cost on the bench, that actually makes it easier for Broseph to hit.
Yeah, I wonder if I was gonna say if he levels for Demacia, how bad is that to get Galio actually on board and he's a little bit more stall, like he comes in.
I would just roll for like Annie personally.
Let's see the Jinx. Let's see it.
This Jinx just tickles. I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah.
massaging the Otacon.
Looks fine to me.
Got it to like half HP.
Yeah.
Wait
a second.
With Edge
the
of
Warwick
Night, there's
didn't
a bug.
die.
Edge of Night
Oh, what happened there?
Just gets stunned permanently.
Yeah,
That's funny.
JRC out. And honestly, the top 4 stays in the top 4. It's been I think the tale of this top 4 shows that these players have performed pretty well.
Emoting. He's like, bro, this is.
Yeah, he's just waiting. He's just waiting.
He's playing for placements, right? Like for
he's playing for second
money.
place.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already guaranteed.
I think he's guaranteed second place because he's gapping everyone by 6 points.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I see. Great.
And so if this was EU, Cam has won the tournament.
Yeah.
Because it's a 6-game sample, but it's checkmate. And Marcel, which, to be fair, Marcel was the first person in check, and he took an 8th because he felt like he had to take like the solo check line.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it is one of those things where Marcel actually, in a previous checkmate lobby, got screwed because of it, and he didn't win the checkmate. So I think I've definitely seen Marcel be in Cam's position as well. Is what I'm trying to say.
He's holding Annie. That's really good. He's holding a bunch of 5 costs. I think we just need to look at Broseph lost to somebody.
I mean, he lost to Marcel.
Oh, okay. So surprising amount of damage.
Yeah. Broseph lost to Marcel. So he has 5 Annies, level 10.
5 Annies, level 10. He's gonna need to do a very epic roll down.
I mean, if Marcel's holding 1, he has no chance. So like, I think you have to sell it and go for something else.
Go for something else. Are there 9 copies? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only 9 copies, so if you hold 1, no 3-star.
No dupe, unlucky. I mean, he might just lose to
the-
Robin here.
Yeah, Robin's
which
just
is-
beating Broseph.
And
Okay.
what
I
is-
mean, if Robin can find a way to beat
Robin
10
is holding
Noxes,
fiddle,
this
but-
guy's the GOAT. If this guy can find a way to beat 10
he
Noxes.
needs more damage somehow. This Rage Blade like needs to be the DB, I think.
Bro, I'm pretty sure Rage Blade Flicker is not that bad on Jinx.
I mean,
I think it's better than
Sure.
DB.
I think it's fun, but just to beat the Otacon specifically,
Maybe.
you need the damage. Like, yeah.
yeah, it's Robin versus Cam. Robin actually hit everything. Oh, sorry, Cam hit everything except for his couple of his frontline stragglers.
Not that it matters too much, but Glass Cannon on Freljord seems kind of not that good, but I'm sure it was his best option.
And Glass Cannon with Gunblade is not bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Even
if we stack damage him.
Oh, wow, he smashes Robin.
not
Wait,
bad.
Robin actually might be dead. There's too many units surviving.
18?
Wait,
18?
and if Broseph loses to Marcel, that means Cam is going to end the tournament
Wait.
on a 5-game second streak.
2-2.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Game is bad.
Wait, well, hold on.
Hey, 3-star 5 cost.
Silver Scrape.
Wait, he's not supposed to make
Volibear
that.
is unblockable here, I think.
Yeah.
But we only
I
have
mean, maybe
60
Tarek
gold on
3
9.
low-key could beat it.
This
Not
is
sure.
a sad roll down.
This is a sad
Wait,
roll down, not even close.
Wait, couldn't Tarek 3 like BT Titans QSS low-key, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think
Maybe not.
No key.
Maybe not. All right. And
Boring.
I think that's going to do it. Marcel.
P. Wow. I mean, he was the first one to check. He's definitely like deserving.
I think he's a deserving champion. If it's not Cambulee,
yeah.
he was
The
the first to check, and he had to change a lot of his game plan because of it. Checkmate throws a different dynamic
Right,
into things.
and I'm really curious to see his 3-2 specifically, how he reforged. If he took Earth's Gambit and then
Yep.
reforged after, that's just complete luck.
Yep.
But he won regionals. He worked really, really hard for it. He was my pick, but I think everyone was really deserving. Cam was really deserving. Broseph was really deserving as well. But there's only one winner at the end of the day, and that's Marcel P.
Yeah, well said. Marcel wins regionals, his first ever regionals win. We talk about the ascent and the improvement of Marcel. It's just a few sets ago, he was just happy to make regionals in the first place, and he was like, then my next goal is to do well at regionals and go to Worlds, and then he made the Worlds. Now he's back at Worlds, and he's winning regionals. If you're not putting him as one of the top players in North America, then you're just not paying attention, in my opinion. And I think he's proved it today. It's kind of like what you said, Dpei. And on a certain level, you want all these guys to win and do well.
You feel
But they
bad.
can't. Only one person can.
You feel really bad because some of these guys had really tragic games or had really inspired. Like Rety came all the way back from like being on the brink every single time and climbing up. These guys all have great stories. The good news for all these players is they're going to have another shot at Worlds. They're still going to have the big boy shot, but this is a great performance from Marcel at the end of the day. And Cam, wow, point leader, 39 points.
He played an amazing TFT today, man.
Amazing TFT.
In a different world, and that's just kind of how the way it goes, specifically in TFT. We're not always just playing for 6 games in the highest point total. This does come up with checkmate. But, I mean, yeah, Cam got screwed in terms of the prize money and the title. But I think after yesterday, when he was also on the mic saying, you know, he's a player to be feared and should be ranked at the very top with all those other guys, I think he put a statement day out. I think if he completely he talked the talk, and today he walked the walk.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
I think, like, if you're an NA player and you're not afraid of Cam, like, that'd be very surprising. Cam is a scary, scary guy. I think he showed it all this tournament. And if he's going into Worlds, he's got to be really confident going into Worlds for sure.
And it's also one of those things, too.
Hello?
I have to go to Game 5. Hello. Are we joined by Marcel? Cambulee, Cam, man, hell of a day. Listen, man, I know you didn't win, and Marcel is the winner. You're a winner in my book, man. Crazy performance in 6 games. I'm sorry, but...
Oh, I mean, that's okay. Like, Marcel won. It's all good.
Marcel won. I mean, you talked big yesterday. You came out swinging, but man, you really showed up today. You're putting in the work, and you really walked the walk. So I think we're really proud of you, man. Regardless of it, just talk to me about how your day was from your perspective.
Yeah, I mean, like I said yesterday, I wasn't planning on doing any VOD review. I didn't play any warm up games, so I knew that like the first game or two might be I might be like a little bit slow. And like my hands were kind of cold, so like I'm just gonna blame game 1 on that. And then after that, I felt hella locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously game 5, like I think I should have won that game for sure. I just like I slammed my items on my Silas too late, so the ghost didn't have items, and I'm pretty sure it would have beat Setsuko because the fight
and he
looked
got
really close.
We missed that.
So
Okay.
That's why like I don't feel like I got scammed, because I feel like if I like closed it properly, I would have won that game.
Okay.
So
Hey, man, that's
yeah, like
crazy.
if I just executed that end game, then I would have won.
No
But,
worries, man.
Yeah, I mean Marcel played great today, and he played great all weekend, so he's not an undeserving winner. But I also feel like I played pretty well today and yesterday as well, so I'm happy with how I played overall.
You played amazing, man. And if that's any indication, and again, I want to remind people, you know, Cam has made Worlds Final Lobby before, and last set he made it to back-to-back Worlds 3 in a row. I think you have a lot to be proud of and walk away from this weekend. So, not much more to add than that. Tila, anything you want to say to Cam?
Yeah, no, just congratulations. You've been playing well. I'm sure you're gonna bring it to Worlds and take it home. Take it home this time.
That's right.
Close
that's right.
at Worlds. Who cares about regionals?
We'll bring some mittens next time. It's a little cold
yeah.
in Seattle, but yeah, because I don't think we're not traveling for Worlds this time, right? So I think you'll be home. But I mean, last time, have you ever played a Worlds from home, Cam? I don't think so, right? Set 14 was in Texas, and Set 15 was in Spain. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Marcel is also here.
Okay, so okay,
Marcel's
copy
here.
that. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, did Cam leave?
No, Cam's also still here.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, well, either way, you're gonna be at the comfort of your home. Marcel's here, so we're gonna wrap it up. Cambulee, congratulations.
Congrats, Cam.
I'm sorry that it didn't work out, but I mean, I think you're gonna crush it at Worlds, buddy.
Insanely well played today. I mean, you get scammed by 10 Noxus, but I mean, your scores were insane. Like your lines were insane. Even yesterday, your win with Kaiso was absolutely nuts. Like I feel like you played. So
Yeah,
well
what the heck was that,
back
man? That
after
was
the
crazy.
opener as well. Yeah, no, I was so impressed with so many of your lines. Super well played.
Yep. All right. We're joined by the man of the moment. We got Marcel P on the line.
Woo!
Marcel, first of all, round of applause, everyone. Marcel P, your winner for the America Regionals Finals. People clapped in the chat. Marcel, unbelievable, man. This is some anime sports manga stuff happening here. It's like your ascent is crazy. Ever improving regionals final lobby win. You were first to check. I gotta talk about that, man. You were first to check, and you were playing some crazy stuff with like the Dumbify and everything in Win 8th. And I remember last time.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I had to flip my games, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I felt
yeah,
openers
yeah,
were so
absolutely.
hard to convert into wins, and I just tried to find literally anything, and those things that I tried did not work.
It's
They
okay.
didn't come close to working. But I mean, you gotta try something, right?
I remember you talked about how in a previous cup you got screwed because you were also very early to check, and it felt like you were kind of required to start flipping your game and putting yourself off the rails. And it was cool to see you just like immediately course correct and get back on the train there. Do you feel like that was immediate growth in a checkmate lobby dynamic? Because you had mentioned that this was like something that came up previously in a different cup.
Yeah, I played in quite a few checkmates now. I thankfully had one good experience where I won the cup last set, and so I wasn't like completely turned off to the format. But I think it's just a matter of accepting that this is the format for this game, this esport, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing, no amount of bitching and complaining about like whatever downsides there are to it will do anything. And so just sit there and deal with it. And in fact, I thought that it was over. I mean, I assume most people thought it was over when Cam hit that insane board the game before. But I mean, you just gotta hang in there, right? Like if Setsuko pulls that insane win, then we're right back in there. And then even in the last game, like I didn't think I had high win share until I rip a Reforger and see a Noctis emblem out of nowhere. But that game was to play for a Vagar 3. And I didn't even have 2 rods. My game plan was play for Fizz 3, Vagar 3, which is like some win share.
Yeah.
And then I don't even drop the decap, so I'm like completely homeless. I take the Earth Gambit. I can either go for a decap and get the Vagar or hit some insane trait. And then there you have it. Also, I will say I had always been really averse to taking things like spreading roots, trait tree. Like I had always been like a low variance type of player where I avoided high variance type augments, and it took a long time for me to watch the best players take these, lean into high variance augments, and realize that there's a time and a place to take these things. And I feel like for me to win off of like this BS 10-piece trade is like really good for me, and that it makes me feel like okay, there's growth in how like I because I think I overly trust that I can win through. I had been like overly trusting in you can win through normal play. In fact, even the game before when I was in check, there was a spat. And instead, I went for like normal. Like I was like, I don't need the spat. I can just play to Baron. When in fact, I'm pretty sure I was meant to take the spat because it also denies other people the spat. So growth even.
Yeah, that's really well said. I mean, I wasn't aware that you were kind of averse to some of that type of variance, but that's true. It always feels like the good players are taking those kinds of augments and they're high rolling, right? And now you're part of that club. I guess Marcel's just a high roller.
Marcel, could you walk us through your Baron game? You were on a razor's edge. You take hedge fund. I was totally expecting you to take unexpected expectedness, and you kind of were more in the reroll lines before. You get triple econ. You're right on the edge. Could you talk to me like kind of what your thought process was throughout that game, your mentality? It was really on a razor's edge, and you bounce back and take that really important win. What was that like?
Did we lose Marcel?
It was indescribable, it sounds like.
I mean, he cut out, so I wonder if we lost him signal-wise.
He's still a call. ...
Yeah, no, it might be like a Discord crashing type thing because it says he wouldn't have left, even though he's there. Marcel!
I forgot my question. It's over.
You're asking about the triple prismatic.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I mean, Marcel had a crazy tournament. I love what he talked about. I think I was also a very similar player where I was averse to like high variance lines. I kind of was like, let's play nice, good TFT. Oh,
Yo, Marcel. So Dpei had a question for you about your triple prismatic party where you.
Oh yeah, I heard the whole question. I'm actually happy to go as much into that. That to me is something I learned from a lot of scrims. I view that as like the hedge fund 2-1 in exactly Pris party. Is like in my mind an APAC special where you take hedge fund 2-1 because you know you have so many outs. You have Baron. You have so many outs to win the game, which is what you kind of want to play for in first party because people are playing for insane caps, right? You have exactly the Baron out, and you have really high odds for a 3-star forecast as well. So you have 2 outs. You can go hedge fund into prismatic ticket, or you can go hedge fund into just more econ invested. And then you just sit there and you roll all your gold on 4-2, or you stabilize 4-2 and then you try to hit on 5-2, 5-1. You also have blue buff, red buff, which is available to you on both 3-2 and 4-2, which has a dupe. in Pris Party exactly. And so when you're homeless on 2-1, which is what I had no opener, I made 10. Hedge fund, like you convert your spot, which is already like playing for 7th or 6th, into having win share out of nowhere because you just play around the augments in Pris Party. And so that was my line. On 2-1, I was just, I'm either Baron or 3-star 4 cost, depending on the augment I hit on. 3-2.
Learning.
I think I kept 1 Kog'Maw and broke someone's loss streak on 2-6. So then my plan is stabilize around the Kaisa on stage 3. So I don't die and then figure things out. Maybe I 3-star the Kaisa or the Nasher, sorry, the Herald, or go for Baron. And then I saw Tiniest Titan, which is like obviously one of the outs. There's win out. There's like invested, which can go into either variant. But yeah, that was my game plan that game. It looked really sus. I think I made the wrong item pick. Actually, I took a Kaisa item. When I think I'm supposed to just make directly like Baron items, but it might have mattered because I was
you
alive
reforged,
like 2
right?
The reforge was absolutely nuts. I mean,
yeah. How nervous were you? You were on the very thin edge. You were 2 HP. Like, how stressed were you? What was the mentality like at that point? Because I think for a lot of people, I would just be like shaking like every part of my body. Obviously, you have all this game plan. Did you just have so much confidence in this game plan, even though it was on a razor's edge? I think you wanted probably to 4-5 it if possible, but you had to 4-3 it instead. Like, what was that like for you?
Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm usually not that confident in a lot. Like, I'm usually underconfident in a lot of my like skills or at whatever parts of the game. But the one thing that I don't doubt is my ability to perform when the game is close or when I'm like on 1 life. I've put myself in that scenario so many times across different games, different sports. And I have doubted my actual like skills in TFT and abilities and knowledge. And that is what I work on, like APM, things like that. But when it comes to being in a tournament and like wire to wire, like at the end of a tournament, like really close game or like on 1 HP, like that's what I live for. That's the whole reason I quit my job, is to put myself in those spots. You don't get that at fucking Google AI. You don't get like this, like 1 life, you're rolling for your Baron 2, not making your Kaisa 2. Like, there's nothing like that. I remember I was telling my manager that I was going to quit my job, and he was like, Marcel, if you like competing, like there's the biggest competition right now at AI, which is between OpenAI and Google, and you can compete in that. And it was like, yeah, that's not
I don't think he gets it.
Dies of cringe.
I appreciate the sell. I love that guy, but
yeah,
not quite the same. And this definitely is what gets me
I mean,
going. I live for this shit.
Yeah, it takes guts to win, and you had. I feel like you had nothing but guts, kind of with what you're talking about. I feel like you're a great mix of humility and just pure confidence in yourself, and I think it really showed this weekend. And yeah, just awesome performance this weekend.
That's great, man. I love to hear that, because you're right. I actually gave this speech many times to other TFT players on the side, but like all these players be like, oh, this tournament this tournament that, and I'm like, well, one day in the future, you're gonna look back on these tournaments and miss the tension of like these high intensity lobbies. You can't really replicate that.
100%.
The monotony of day-to-day life. You just heard it from the salary man himself. The guy was like, yeah, it was just like, it's just not the same, man. So I really enjoy hearing that, Marcel. We couldn't be happy for you. A job well done. A victory well deserved. One last time, everybody, a round of applause for Marcel for winning the regional finals. And something tells me, buddy, that's not going to be the last time you're winning. So get back to work.
Good luck at Worlds, Marcel. Yeah.
Good luck.
I have a World tournament to do a little bit better than
That's
last
right.
time. And hopefully by that I mean a lot better.
Before you go, any final shout-outs? I know you have a lot of people supporting you and helping you along your way.
I think I'm always like extra, like almost like too wholesome at the end of all my like tournament interviews, and so I have some. I need to talk some shit, just a little.
Okay.
I have an IRL friend who told me before the tournament, like before the final day, that his GOAT in TFT is Setsuko, and that he was rooting for this guy. I'm his IRL friend. We worked
like
together.
You mean ex-IRL friend?
TFT together. So fuck you, Kenji. Look is up top. Look at the bottom. I mean, I'm a big fan of Setsuko.
Damn! Cook his ass.
Who's your GOAT now, buddy?
Fuck you, Kenji.
Who's your GOAT now,
fuck you, Kenji? Spam,
Kenji.
Fuck you, Kenji,
Yeah,
in chat.
yeah.
Fuck you, Kenji.
I hope Kenji's watching. Clip it, ship it.
Yeah.
Send it all over.
One more person to talk to. One more.
Mamute!
Is-
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
I have one more before we call it. This guy, who I also am a big fan of, I love the guy to death, but I must talk my shit with the little chances that I have. this gangly guy who rated my teammate Kaiweng in D tier, and then yes, he did apologize after the fact, but he was trying to save face by saying, well, you know, I said that Robin was would be higher ranked than Marcel, and so I wasn't all wrong. I mean, look at the leaderboard now, buddy. Who's higher now? Huh?
Cook him at Gangly.
Damn.
Now it's just a fuck you, Gangly as
Fraud
well.
watch? Number one,
I'm a big
I
fan
love
of
these
both
interviews way
Setsuko
more.
and Gangly, so it's so hard for me to lead into this, but I mean, fuck it, man. Like, I don't have to cry and be so emotional after.
Yeah,
I actually hate when everyone's like, I want to
baby.
thank 1,000 people in Boom Kitchen, 1,000 people here. No. It's fuck you in particular. Fuck you in particular. This is way better of an ending.
I like it. I like
yeah.
it. Damn, it's rough because Gangly's probably watched this with his newborn baby. His wife just went through
Gangly's
like the most
nicest
miraculous
guy,
I'm just sitting all
feat
over
ever.
yeah,
And you just hearing his name getting cussed out. In
He
front of
has
thousands.
one bad take and he's just getting hunted down. It's just terrible to be a commentator.
It was two, by the way. It was
Two bad takes.
Two bad takes, some bad takes.
I mean, just putting it out there. But.
All good. I love it, Marcel. I hope you get into more beefs before Worlds. This is great.
Oh, I'm in.
Awesome.
I mean, it
awesome.
carried me in this tournament, so surely I need more.
Sounds good. All right, Marcel, get out of here. Congratulations, brother, and we'll see you at Worlds. We're really
Congrats,
proud
man.
of you, man. Awesome.
I
Congratulations.
appreciate that. Catch you guys later. Peace.
All right. It says we have Broseph on the line. I guess we're getting Broseph. Broseph, are you there?
Yo, what's up? I
All
am
right.
here, yeah.
Listen, man, it was really close. It looked like it came down to you and Marcel. We even thought Greg actually bet 1 million subs with your chat, so that you would win. So
Holy.
he actually owes your chat 1 million
what?
subs.
When? When did I do this? I did
All right,
not. I did
I'll
not.
be waiting for those subs when I stream in a few days, yo.
Once a year.
Yeah, that's right. Top 4 man at regionals. Was it third actually at regionals?
Yeah, third. I
third,
outplaced
yep.
Robin by 1.
Nicely done, man. An epic journey. And just kind of want to get your thoughts reflecting on your run and overall kind of talking about kind of like the journey of getting you to this point.
Yeah, it's been like kind of a crazy journey. For those of you who don't know, I said this on my own stream yesterday, but in set 14, if I had one placement in any tournament, including regionals, Cup 1, Cup 2, or Cup 3, I would have made Worlds. I would have taken Weijin's QP slot because I placed 2nd and 7th in the Cups, and I placed 9th at regionals and barely didn't make the final lobby. And then in the first Cup, I got my when I installed the backup TR, the primary TR uninstalled, and this happened like a few minutes before the tournament. So I got DQ'd from the first game because when I installed TR4, it uninstalled TR1. So then I took a fat 8th and then barely didn't make it out. I think I had like 25 points. So if I made it through there, would have made it Worlds. But if that didn't happen, I wouldn't be here today. I think in set 15, I took a rough out at play-ins. I think I missed the mech fruit like 8 times, and I couldn't hit any Sennas. And then I just died in a game where I was guaranteed going top 3. And then I got sent to tier 2 from that one game. In tier 2, I grinded it up, got first in the ladder snaps, went 1-1-1-1 in the first 4 ladder snaps, made it to regionals, got in on like a little bit of matchmaking scam in through week 1. Week 2, barely make it out from a 5-7 from being middle of the pack in the last lobby. Made it here, played some good games, played some strong TFT, and I'm super happy with the journey and where I am. I went into this tournament and this weekend with like much lower expectations. I kind of just wanted to like make it to week 2 and make it back. But this is a crazy spot to be in.
Excellent, man. That's crazy. So many highs and lows throughout the entire journey. And I guess what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, as the cliche goes. So I actually do feel like that. I feel like when I watch you play, it feels like this is the strongest you've ever been. I mean, maybe not, you probably can have moments where you think about individual form, but overall, I feel like you're really delivering. You have some high pressure moments. You're also whipping out some crazy stuff, man. You love Aphelios. I don't know of a single person on the planet that loves Aphelios more than you.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite comp in the game. Favorite you in the game. I love me some Aphelios. I think I had played like 0 games up until like the day before regionals, week 1, and then I like jammed a bunch of games. So I got the spot over and over, and like kind of learned the comp and the ins and outs of it. And then I pulled it out a few times, and I'm pretty sure it's my most played comp at regionals for sure.
Awesome. Bros, I'm really proud of you, man. I can't wait to see you crush it at Worlds as well. In fact, it's good, man. We got a good batch of NA people. How do you reckon we're gonna do at Worlds this set, Bros? What do you think? You study with a lot of EU and you watch a lot of APAC, so I'm curious. How do you think NA's gonna do?
Pretty sure NA's gonna do reasonably well. I think we got a good group. I think like there's like a lot of crushers that are like super consistent that are real good in like the group phases to get out of like top, like to get out of like the top 40 cut, the top 32 cut, the top 24 cut, top 16 cut. I think at the top we have some catching up to do to APAC where they really know how to win and to play for super high cap. And those like final lobbies, those final games, they really force you to like squeeze all the resources you can out of yourself. I'm sitting here playing some humble TFT, getting my 3rds, 4ths, 5ths. In those lobbies, I don't know what I would place. I'd outplace like the 2 people who low rolled, and then you will need to figure out how I can game placements from there. But I expect us to do well, and then we'll see if we can catch up on the capping our board end.
All right, sounds good. Gentlemen, anything you have for Broseph before we wrap up this interview and wrap up the show?
No, just congrats. Excited to see you at Worlds. Hope you do well.
Yeah, Broseph, it seems like you've been through a like hard journey, very up and down, but I think the adversity has made you stronger, and it definitely shows. I feel like for everyone, you're definitely a hard worker, and I'm just really happy for you that, you know, we get the result. Sometimes you don't always get the result in TFT that you want despite all the hard work, but I think it comes in over time, and you've put in the time, and I'm really happy this was your time to shine, and Worlds is coming up next. You still have another opportunity, so good luck there, man.
Thanks so much.
All right.
Gonna do my best. I'm gonna head out. Appreciate it.
No problem. Broseph, thank you.
Bye.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
And one more time, chat. Round of applause for Broseph. Last people applause that we're going to do. Sorry, I thought he was going to respond, but I think he was a little bit lagging. And with that, we are done, guys. Let's pull up a couple things. First of all, before you guys go, we're going to be doing the Chibi Challenge with Dpei right after this. So we're going to take like a 5-minute break or so in order to do that. But in 2 weeks from now, we're going to be doing Tactician's Crown live from RBC Seattle here in the studio. Thanks, T-Eyes and Dpei, for being here. We're going to have Emily, Wang, and Mortdog live in studio. That's going to be pretty fun. It starts really early, though. The time zone's awful. It starts at 4 a.m. Pacific, so we're going to have to be here real early to get it done. So definitely looking forward to that. And then, oh, God, do we have to? 327?
What?
I didn't get doubled. It's not even that bad.
Wait.
I'm pretty sure it's not even that bad for me.
T-Lights almost beat me because Cam
did.
posted a crazy score.
GG.
Like,
Cam was on a
today.
generational run to
Bro,
try
Cam
to
actually
save
hard
T-Lights.
carried my team, man.
He was on a
the
generational run to
heck?
try to save your team, actually. It was actually kind of honorable from Cam to save your
He
fantasy
really almost
draft
brought me
honor.
back.
That's
Yeah,
nuts.
but chat cooked. Chat cooked us.
And we got the bingos. Congratulations. Oh, actually, we got
600 cash out as well. That's another bingo.
Yeah, we
right?
actually hit the 600 cash
Setsuko
out.
got 625. 625.
We
wow.
actually hit the 600. Wow, we actually did most of this. Good
Sheesh.
job, guys. We hit the
Nice.
2-star 7 cost on stage 4 as well. That was also marked because we hit the Baron.
Oh,
Yep.
right.
My God.
Oh, my gosh.
All right. So, well, you know what? We're going to give away some treasure tokens. And so we'll probably, maybe you could do that during the break while we get ready for Chibi Challenge. No, we're not going to do that. Just sorry. We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. Huh? Oh, we're rate limited. We have to, unfortunately, our bot can't send that many codes out. We maybe have to increase the bandwidth. Okay, so that's about it. Let's get some final thoughts here. T-Lides, thanks for joining me this weekend, man. It's always great to have you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was a good time. We watched some great TFT, great set, great patch. Excited to see all these players compete at Worlds. Congrats to everyone. Overall, great time.
All right, Dpei, you ready for some Chibi Challenge, man?
I'm ready for something. I don't know what, but I'm ready for something.
All right, sounds good. And thanks again for joining this Costream.
Thank you for having us. This is like a ton of fun. This is my first time here. Yeah, this is just a ton of fun. So thank you for having me.
All right. And that does it from us. A little bit of a long outro, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. From Frodan, T-Lides, Dpei, everyone part of the RBC Seattle, thanks for watching, and stay tuned for the Chibi Challenge.